Live all the way from Happy Valley, Pennsylvania to Arvada, Colorado. This is the 2021 Between the Holidays special with Jen Polvogt, Seth Woolcock, and Nate Polvogt.
Season tidings, everyone. This is the Between the Holidays Party Extravaganza. It's December 17th. I'm Seth Woolcock. I'm going to be your host for the evening, joined by my two colleagues, two of my best friends out there, Nate and Jen Polvogt. They're coming from live from Colorado. I'm in Happy Valley tonight. Guys, tonight is a very special night for In Between Media, maybe my favorite night of the entire year. This is our Between the Holidays party. Guys, we're going to hear from the entire In Between Media family tonight. We're also going to be joined by 16 other additional analysts from the fantasy football community. Nate, Jen, how are you guys doing tonight? It has been an absolute whirlwind. Holidays are on the horizon, and week 15 has been an absolute shit show.
That's a pretty good way to sum it up, for sure. I think we're hanging in there, though. I mean, playoffs are looking good, even with the hundreds of COVID cases and positive tests out there. I mean, we're going to get into some pivots and some other options later on in the show, but I think that's probably everybody's biggest concern right now is injuries and COVID.
Yeah, well, like Hawk's done for the season now.
Yeah.
DeAndre Hopkins is done for the season now.
Heartbreaking,
but
yeah.
We're all in the same boat. So,
right.
I mean, very few people are escaping this. So, but yeah, I mean, hey, it's the holidays and we're doing our holiday show. That's awesome. I'm stoked.
Yeah, for the next 5 hours, everyone, from 7 p.m. until midnight on the East Coast, we're going to try to forget about all of the craziness that's going on in the NFL right now. Games are being rescheduled, possibly canceled. It's really a heartbreaking time, but we're going to make the best of it, guys. We have an absolute loaded show for you today. We're going to have some games. We're going to have some holiday fantasy football discussions, absolutely jam-packed. But before we get to all the fun, we do have to take care of some housekeeping. If this is your first time joining us tonight, we are In Between Media. We combine feel-good lifestyle advice with our fantasy sports analysis. What we like to do here is we like to help people win their fantasy football championships, but at the same time, we want to help you live the best life possible and have the most fun while doing it. So that's what we are. If you want to find us, you guys can see our Twitter handles below. If you want to follow the show, everything we have going on In Between Media, we have content coming out 7 days a week for you guys to make you feel better, make your fantasy rosters perform a little better, hopefully. That's at IBT_media on Twitter. If you want to interact with us tonight, ask us any questions you have along the way, put any comments for us. Go over to our YouTube channel, In Between Media. You can find it over there. We'll bring your comments up on the screen. We love having you guys interact with us tonight. Jen, Nate, we also have a couple sponsors this year have really, really helped us out, continuing to grow here In Between Media. Underdog Fantasy, Monkey Knife Fight, Stevens Quality Barbering Services. It has been an absolute pleasure to work with these three companies as well.
Oh, absolutely. Underdog's fantastic. Monkey Knife Fight's amazing. Your hair always looks so good.
Oh, yeah.
So,
baby.
like, there you go.
Yes, indeed. Guys, thankful to our sponsors, thankful to our entire audience for tuning in so far in 2021. Let's get to the fun. Let's go ahead and bring in some people very near and dear to our heart. This is going to be these are a couple of our staff members here. I'm going to go ahead and bring in someone in the other room from me, Katie Mest, appearing on her first ever In Between Media live stream. Katie, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Seth. Hi, Jen and Nate.
Hi.
Hello.
Katie is our back-end editor. For those of you who have not met Katie before, she makes our writing sound a lot better, mine every single week, especially with some of those longer columns that you guys see out there. So, Katie, pleasure to have you in. I'm also going to bring in one of our fearless columnists here at In Between Media, decked out for the holidays, Dave Fantasy. What's up, Dave?
Not much, guys. Happy holidays. How you doing?
Happy holidays, man.
Happy
Dave.
holidays, brother. Good to see you, Dave. Dave's joining us out there, out west a little bit. And then we also have one of our newest members of In Between Media, another one of our fearless editors here, Joseph Griffin. Griff, I know this is your first time on with us here at In Between Media. How you doing, brother?
Doing great. Glad to be here.
Absolutely. Joseph is joining us from one of the Carolinas. I believe that's North Carolina. Am I right on that, Griff?
That's correct.
Awesome.
The
Awesome.
better one.
Guys, so everything the holidays are kind of starting to creep in on us. I was at Target earlier today walking around, and they're just flooded with holidays. The Christmas music is everywhere on the radio here. Lights downtown in State College. What have you guys been noticing? Shifting of the seasons, holiday apparel coming out.
I mean, we've had Christmas music on our radio in Denver, not like Nate and I, not our radio, but in Denver, we've got this one station that plays Christmas music. It used to be from they would start a little bit early, like mid-November. They started it before Halloween.
Dude,
so we have
wow.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's bad, man. But yeah, I mean,
Way
just
too
like
early.
everybody else, we've got it in all of our stores and on the radios and everywhere.
It is kind of crazy how quickly it comes. I feel like it's still Thanksgiving time, maybe Black Friday a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's like, all right, here we go. Buckle up, get the Amazon packages rolling in. I feel like, Katie, between you and I ordering Christmas presents these last 2 weeks, we probably had the Amazon guy stopping at our house every single day.
I always feel
We've
so
had
bad for the
several.
Amazon guy at our house.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we've had 3 deliveries today, 3 different deliveries,
Oh.
Nate.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Like
And all of
3
them with
rounds of
multiple-
deliveries.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It's funny. I always wonder if the UPS and the FedEx guys are flipping each other off as they pass each other, or if they're just saluting each other this time of year. Those are the real
I'm
heroes.
sure.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Guys, for our staff tonight, we are going to do a Christmas draft. So we're going to go ahead and draft fantasy teams based on Christmas categories. If we can scroll up and look at those categories, I'll introduce the categories for everybody. We have our favorite holiday song, our favorite holiday movie, our favorite holiday food/drink. I think I know where Jen's going on that one. And then best holiday gift or tradition, and then a flex spot. No super flex for you, but it is a flex. So hopefully you guys can live with that. Jen, we did a random draft ordering before the show started. You are the lucky 101, if you can believe that or not. Who's your first pick tonight? What is your first pick?
So I'm going to go movie, and I'm going to pick Elf.
Okay.
Ever since it's come out, I have to watch it every single year, multiple times a year. I tried to get Jackson to watch it with me yesterday, and he was somewhat uninterested, but I'll get him there. We got him on Home Alone this year, so that's good.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome. Elf's a good one, man. That was probably the most current Christmas movie that's been worth a damn, I feel like.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Will
agreed.
Ferrell,
Yes. Yeah.
And John Favreau.
There we go. Griff has
That's
got it
awesome.
on down there. I love that, Griff. Katie, what do you have for us here? Again, you don't have to stick with the movie category. You can take any of these categories on.
I'll do song and
First song off the board.
When Christmas Comes to Town from the Polar Express.
Oh, I like that one.
Me too.
Never seen that movie.
Yeah, unfamiliar.
Come on.
What?
Oh, come on.
I know.
You need to show Jackson that movie. That movie will.
They made us watch it in school every year from the year it came out. We were in first grade or something.
It'll change your life. It will change your life.
Yeah, see,
completely.
I think it came out when we were 20 or 21. So.
You got to
You'll
watch it.
enjoy
with
it
your
more
kids.
now
Sneaky
that-
girls
yeah.
dig it.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally. Well, yeah, we'll watch it with the kid. Of course.
Griff, you're up, man. What do you have for us here? What category you taking here off the board?
I'm probably going to dip back into the movies and go with Home Alone. We just got a chance to let my daughter see that the last year, and she watched Home Alone 2 this year. So those are definitely classics for me that I remember from my childhood. So
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Good one.
Awesome.
You sniped me, bro.
Home Alone 2, 3, and 4 and 5 are still on the board for you, buddy.
Oh, 4 and 5 and 3, no, thank you.
No, they don't count.
So I'm gonna go holiday movie before this one's gone and I'm out of movies. We're gonna go with Christmas Vacation.
Good. All right.
Good call. Man,
It's classic.
really is.
I mean, Chevy Chase. Come on.
Right. Griswold.
All right, Dave.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for like positional value here. I'm gonna be the first one to get into the food and drink, and I'm taking eggnog. All right, off the board. It's my first rounder.
Nice. I like that.
All right, Seth.
All right. So here at the turn, we're back up against the wall here. A lot of good movies, a lot of good songs already off the board. I'm going to go ahead and secure my song because I don't think it's going to be here in a couple rounds when it comes back. And that's going to be Last Christmas by Wham. Absolutely love Last Christmas. One of the only current Christmas songs I really do get down to every year. And I'm also going to go then with my favorite alcohol for Christmas. No doubt on this one, guys. I'm rolling with the lattes, Busch Light, # not a sponsor yet. I was calling them out on Twitter, asking how many views on the show tonight could equal a sponsorship. No word back yet, Busch Light, but I'm waiting on it. I'm taking you off the board here. I know I let a couple people. I know I let a couple people down with that pick, but hopefully, Dave, what do you got here coming back to you?
Whoa, boy, this is
sniped you, didn't I?
Yeah, really, I was gonna go for Busch Light. No, I wasn't gonna go for Busch Light because I already got eggnog. I locked it down early, But let's see. I think I'm just gonna go for my favorite tradition, which is, taking the family out to go see all the Christmas lights and stuff, touring around the neighborhoods that put up all the big displays. It's one of my favorite things to do during Christmas, and everybody likes it. That's a good one.
We have one house. It's like a mile away, but people come from all over to look at this house. So much so that they have like traffic signs and like stuff to direct people through the cul-de-sac. But it's really neat.
Oh yeah. We've got a neighborhood in our town that they do bus tours through because the whole the whole area like really gets into it. So you can ride the buses, down the street and see all the lights. It's pretty
Can
fun.
you drink on the bus?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Probably not. I mean, you could just put little peppermint schnapps in a thermos, with hot chocolate. And nobody's gonna question you too much. Just be like, I brought hot chocolate.
All right, so I'm going food and drink for the holiday. I'm going prime rib.
Ooh, good call.
Gotta have it every year.
I'm actually terrified this year. My dad bought like a 19-pound prime rib for the whole family. Its cost was an ungodly amount I can't mention here. And I'm the one that's in charge of, preparing it.
Oh, nice.
So
you got this, dude.
A lot of pressure.
That is a lot of pressure. I don't want that pressure on Christmas. No way. Griff, what do you got here for us, man? Round 2.
All right. I think I'm going to dip back into the songs again. So to go along with my Home Alone movie selection, I'm going to go with Carol the Bells. I love the Carol the Bells song. So many great renditions of the song. Love it in Home Alone. Just a great song.
Love it.
Good one.
Mm-hmm.
Katie, aka Kathleen, what you got for us over there, fam?
I am gonna go with tradition and the annual cookie baking with family.
Ooh. Coming tomorrow, actually. That's coming tomorrow.
I thought of it.
We got to be up bright and early for that. So that is not going to be a fun one for me.
What kind of cookies do you guys do, Katie?
My mom's specialty is chocolate chip cookies, the classic. We also do chocolate crinkle cookies and
I'm
Which are
doing crinkle cookies for the first time this year. I'm very excited.
They're so good.
So good. We had them at a friend's house, and I was like, yes, and I will be making those this year. I will be doing that.
I don't think I know what those are, to be honest with you.
I mean,
They're delicious.
We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah. I
Giddy
mean,
up.
the biggest thing is that you add cake batter,
Okay.
at least in the
Okay.
recipe that I found.
Huh?
Okay.
So it makes it like a cakey Christmas deliciousness in your mouth.
That sounds awesome.
Well,
Mhm.
Jen, you are up. That food is still on the board. If that's your food of choice here, you're back to back, sitting on the turn. 206, 301. What you got for us, Polvogt?
So I will stick to food/tradition. We do eggs Benedict every year for Christmas and
Ooh.
Easter, and my year is just not right if I don't get that meal for Christmas and Easter. So that's a big one in the Johnson household, which is my maiden name. And my dad makes it for all of us, and he just stands there, with all these like egg pans, and he does a great job. Appreciate you, Dad.
He
You're not
does
watching
indeed.
because you're watching Jackson, but
Yeah.
appreciate you.
God bless. Thank you.
Yes. In tradition, I'm going to go with kind of along the Eggs Benedict lines. We open our stockings right before Eggs Benedict, and it's just kind of a cool mix to, I don't know, the craziness, and they're filled with candy and socks and Kleenex and useless stuff. Really, truly useless
Batteries.
stuff. Sorry,
Like
Mom.
block of baggies.
Yeah.
Or batteries.
Yeah, Mom, I know you're not listening, so thank you, but it's useless.
All right, Katie, back to what you going with in the third round here?
All right. For my movie, my pick is The Santa Claus.
Oh, nice.
I love it. I love all of them. They just make me so happy.
It's a great one.
I mean, Tim Allen. Can't not
Yeah.
like Tim
Yeah.
Allen.
Yeah. Talk about a good guy. Like, Griff, if you resemble anyone, like a celebrity to me, it's like Tim Allen, Family Guy, like just lovable face, man. Griff is Tim Allen, I think, low key. You might be the Santa Claus too.
Thanks, Seth. I appreciate that. If he lands on my roof and I push him off this year, I'll let you know.
All right,
Corey the
Griff,
cat will come on later.
Don't worry. He'll wait for you, buddy.
He's around, as you can
Nice.
tell.
He's around.
Awesome.
Griff, up to you, man.
I'm going to go with tradition. I'm going to go with decorating the tree.
Okay.
When do
One
you
of the
typically
favorite
put your
We,
tree up?
we have always been traditionally like the day after Thanksgiving every year. That's like our Christmas decorating day. We get all the decorations out. We get the tree up. We watch Elf. We make cookies.
Nice.
It's like our big thing we do. This year, the kids were clamoring to do it early. And so we actually got it up a couple weeks early this year, which worked out perfectly for us. But I've typically been a day after Thanksgiving every year kind of person.
See, that's when I'd prefer to do it. Nate just doesn't want to do it that early. Here's the cat for anyone who wants the cat. He's here.
Hello.
This is Beckett. Makes an appearance on every show. We couldn't lock him in the garage tonight because it's 30 degrees outside and it's just a little cold even with the fur coat. So they'll grow bored of this. So don't worry.
All right, Nate, your wife has the cats upstairs. You are solo in the basement, man, but you
That's
are on the
true.
clock. What do you have coming our way?
So I'm going to go with tradition, and that's a Christmas story on in the background all day long.
It's only 24 hours. Chill out.
No, it's awesome. I love it.
24 hours straight. We turn it on at 8 p.m. Christmas Eve, and it gets
Yeah.
turned off 8 p.m. Christmas night.
Wow.
Well, it's
My
TBS.
family
Thanks,
has that one
TBS.
too.
That was my childhood growing up with that on the background, like all Christmas and gatherings with family. And we'd somehow watch maybe the whole movie one time through over the course of 24 hours, just a little bit here, a little bit there. It's awesome.
Yeah, we definitely see that one on repeat on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Eyes
I
wide
was
shut.
hoping that one would fall to me, but you jumped right in there and grabbed it.
Nice.
Well, no, that's a tradition, just having it on a loop. I didn't
Yeah.
take the movie. The movie's still up for grabs. I already took my movie.
Oh, okay. There you go,
It's
Dave.
just a tradition that it's on in the background.
That's nice.
I got it. Okay.
Now we do get a wild card pick, right? Don't we get a wild card pick as well?
We do a flex, yes. Not
Flex,
a super
okay.
flex, but it is a flex.
I'm not gonna take the movie though right after Nate, takes watching the movie on a loop as a tradition. But I am gonna stick to movies, and here's a spicy one. I'm gonna take Home Alone 2 because it's actually the best Home Alone.
Yes, I agree. Yes, 100%.
Jackson agrees too.
Yeah, I almost picked that too. We watched that one, and that's probably my favorite too. But yeah, that's awesome.
I love that, Dave. That was a nice take. Might be a little spicy, but I'm on board, baby.
All
I'm
right.
on board. Just like Leonard Fournette this year, baby. I was on board. You guys know it. All right, so I'm on the turn here. I'm going to start off with food because, I would be remiss if I did not pick cheesy potatoes. And I want to be specific about this. So I love all cheesy potatoes. I really do. I will say, Dave, I actually got one of Dave Fantasy's cheesy potatoes recipes last year. His Lighthouse potatoes, excellent. Yeah. A little bit of crunch, a little bit of cream, a little bit of cheesiness. They were great. Dave, I love those Lighthouse potatoes. I love Lighthouses. But my grandma Ruth's easy, cheesy potatoes. Oh, man. We got that coming up here in about 10 days. And I'm looking forward to it. So
me too.
Yeah, easy, cheesy potatoes. I'm taking that in the flex position. And then I'm moving forward. And I'm going to take a movie I don't know if many of our listeners, audience members have heard of, but Unaccompanied Minors is my movie.
What?
Has anyone seen that, first of all?
No.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Well, we assumed you had, Katie.
Well, actually, I don't think Katie and I have ever watched it or really discussed it together. I actually saw it like recently on a TikTok and it reminded me how much I love that movie and that I need that movie in this. So Unaccompanied Minor, basically the plot of it, shortly here is there's a bunch of minors. They're traveling home for the holidays from boarding school or wherever, and they get trapped in an airport on Christmas Eve. So hijinks, hilariousness, stealing of golf carts, and it's honestly a really great movie with the family. Like I definitely suggest, Dave, your kids are at the age where they could enjoy it. Jackson's probably almost at the age where he could enjoy it as well. So highly recommend it though.
Okay,
Noted.
looking it up now.
Noted.
I think we can. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
All right, Dave, we got 6 minutes left in this segment before we move on to our IBT Jeopardy. So what do you got here in the fourth round?
I got another song, and this one's a hot take because nobody likes this song. My wife hates it. I'm taking out Paul McCartney, Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time song.
I like that
I
song.
like that
Synthesizers,
one.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, that's my song.
I love it.
I like it and I support it.
Excellent.
All right, I'm gonna go song. Jingle Bell Rock. It's an elite
Classic.
Christmas song.
Classic.
Definitely.
All right, so I'm going to go with foods, and I'm going to say sweet potatoes because we have this sweet potato souffle that my aunt has made. My wife makes it now, and it's just absolutely incredible. Like this brown sugar, like pecan topping, and it's incredible. It's heavenly.
That sounds great. I might have to get that recipe actually.
Yeah, dude.
It's we sneak it in twice a year, Thanksgiving and Christmas, but it's
Lovely.
It's not the holiday season without it.
Lovely. I've just now kind of got into sweet potatoes a little bit as I've aged a little bit, and I like them. I dig that. Katie.
Okay, I'm also going to go with food. And I don't know if you guys will know what these are, but they're chocolate star cookies. And I don't know if Stouffer's makes them. I think that might be the right brand. But they're like a graham cookie shaped in a star covered in like a hardened chocolate. And
So
the stores would like run out of these, but my mom and my aunt love them. Like every year we'll have a little group message where they'll just send which stores have them. Because they would just get them every year and they're so good and they'll just stock up on boxes and just have them for the Seth isn't a big sweets person.
Okay.
So
You're
not.
Might have been a reach. Might have been a reach. You could have probably gotten in the 5th round, but just kidding. Jen, what do you got for us here? Last 2 picks for you.
Yep. I'll go song and I'll do Oh Holy Night.
I want to be able to sing that song. That's one of those I just want to be able to belt. I cannot though.
Dude, that's a shower song for me. That's the one that I'm just like, it's on. I'm singing it at the top of my lungs and everyone's going to deal with it.
Do you do shower wines or shower truly at all while you're singing that?
Yes. Yeah, that's like the reason to take a shower is to take your drink into the shower with you. I watch TV in the shower. I watch movies in the shower. I sing in the shower. That's my
true,
time.
Dude. It is my time. She has a dedicated Bluetooth speaker for her phone for the shower that's waterproof.
Well, when you have a kid or kids, it's hard to find that minute to yourself. Yeah. So it's like shower, that's my time. And if it takes me 30 minutes or an hour, then the boys will deal with it and it'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. Love it.
Jen. Yeah. I live in a house full of boys between cats and humans. It's just me in here. True. Someone save me. Help. See, he agrees. Okay. Right. And then I'd be remiss if I did not mention a favorite drink. It's kind of a toss up between like a spiced whiskey, like an apple cider with a whiskey in it, or my mom's Baileys. She makes homemade Baileys and she hands it out to all of us as gifts. Well, I don't know if it's a gift. It is a gift. I suppose it's a gift every year.
It's delicious.
That sounds delicious.
I'm muting. I gotta go.
All right. Love it. Back to Katie. Katie, we're rounding out your in-between media live stream experience tonight. What you got for us?
All right. My flex song is going to be Dominic the Donkey because it makes me laugh every year.
What is Dominic the Donkey?
It's just a silly song that always pops up on the radio.
Is it like mainstream radio? Or is it just your guys' radio? Because I've never heard of that.
I've actually never really heard of the song either.
You guys have all sorts of weird stuff on the East Coast that we're like, what is this? Like that food to go thingy that you introduced us to?
Sheets.
We're going to talk more about this later. We're going to talk more about sheets later. Don't you worry.
Oh, okay. Can't wait.
Okay. Love that. Griff, what do you got for us, man?
So maybe a bit controversial here, but flex movie for me is The Grinch. I love The Grinch.
Nice.
So
Which one?
Nice. The classic, the old school Grinch. That's the only one for me.
I grew up on the Jim Carrey one. I'll be honest with you. I have
not seen the newest animated one, so
I haven't either. That
one's pretty good too.
All right, I'm going holiday drink for my last pick, and I'm just gonna say straight up whiskey is always great at the holidays. It's when I always
all year round, man.
I know, but that's a recent thing because you just started drinking it with me. But
well, then what's your favorite holiday whiskey?
My favorite holiday whiskey?
We're here to help the people, Nate.
I'm gonna say Maker's Mark.
Oh, I like that. All right, I actually that's a very casual one. I like it.
Nice. Yeah, Maker's Mark is a good choice.
All right, Dave, what you got for us? Round it out, man.
I'm up in my flex category here. So something that we've done since I was a kid that now it's fun to do with my kids is we always got new pajamas on Christmas Eve. You got that was like the one thing you got on Christmas Eve. And then the next day when you open your presents, you're in your brand new pajamas. I just always remember really enjoying that.
That's cool. I like that.
Love that.
Are they Christmas themed, so you really only feel comfortable wearing them 2 days in a row?
Not always. Actually, when I was a kid, it wasn't so much, but now sometimes they have been Christmas themed recently.
Love that.
Okay,
Love that. Nice. I'm going to round us out with a kind of an unconventional one. I'm going to say my favorite tradition for Christmas this time of year, the holidays. It's none other than Between the Holidays, guys. I love our tips column that we put out earlier this season, back right after Thanksgiving. I love putting that together. All the great minds we have coming together for that. I love being on here. 4 or 5 hours. It's always a hoot. It gets rowdier as the night goes along, as more alcohol enters my veins. But guys, I'm super thankful for everyone being here tonight. I'm just absolutely thankful for this team. There you guys have it. This is our Christmas draft. 5 rounds. I think everyone has a great looking squad out there. Before we move on to our next segment, I would just like to close out here by thanking you guys one more time. And I'd like to go around the room with the bottom 3, that is. Just reintroduce yourself one more time and give us your sign off, where we can find you, what you guys have been up to. Griff.
Sure. I am Joseph Griffin, and you can find me on Twitter at DynastyGriff_FF. We have been busy with family and work and excited about some holiday things, but loving it. So just loving the holiday season, excited to have some time off to spend with family, and excited to hopefully win some fantasy playoffs, and hopefully take down Nate in a few leagues. So
we'll see about that. You probably will. It's fine.
Thank you,
Everything's
Griff.
fine.
Excellent.
Dave?
Well, I am Dave
buddy?
Fantasy, everybody. You can find me on Twitter at Dave Fantasy, and I'm always responding to DMs and everything. DMs are always open. Any fantasy football, mental health issues, just in general conversation, I'm always up for it. And it was great to be here for the holidays. I always like the chance to put on a nice sweater. I put on my nicest sweater tonight.
Love that. So, let's go, baby.
So thanks for doing this, Seth. It's always fun to join you guys for the holidays.
Absolutely. Thank you, Dave. Kathleen.
All right, I'm Katie at KM_betweenFF. I've never had to read that through. That is a mouthful. I mostly share in between content, but I am around the fantasy football Twitter sphere, and yeah, I wander through.
Love it. Well,
We're
thank
glad
you
to
guys.
have you.
Thank you guys so much for being around. We appreciate all the work you do at In Between Media the entire season long, not just tonight. Enjoy the rest of your holiday, guys. We will talk to you very soon.
Bye.
Night, guys.
thanks.
See you guys.
All right. We're going to go ahead and move into our next segment. We're going to bring 2 more members of In Between Media staff, two gentlemen that I've become very close with over the years. None other than our guys, Scott Rainier, author of The Mondays, creator of Pulp Fantasy, co-host of the In Between Fantasy Football podcast, and our videographer, our graphic designer, writer, kind of a little bit of everything for us over here. Third and short, the guy who keeps me sane in the background. Scott, Third, how are you guys doing tonight?
Let me see. Not on mute. I'm great. I've been looking forward to this for, a year since the last one. My first live stream last year doing this. I remember last year I was on the first segment and I didn't have any Christmas decorations or anything like that. And then between segments, I just scrambled and threw some stuff up on the wall. So this year I just started by throwing some stuff up on the wall. But I do have a Christmas tree.
I love it.
A little tiny Christmas tree that we have down in our new basement apartment. So I brought that up for the show. I'm good though. I'm good. I've got 11 days off starting in 25
Awesome.
minutes. Technically, I'm still at work.
Awesome.
Well,
I guess it is only 4:30 there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Third, how you holding it down there in Virginia Beach?
Oh, I'm good. I'm glad to be here. I haven't live streamed in months, so excited to be on again.
Absolutely, man. We appreciate all the work you guys have done on the back end of this. We're also going to bring in one more person from the In Between Media staff who's going to help us host this next game we have going on. One of my best friends, and that's Kyle Scott. Kyle is new to the fantasy football industry as of a couple months ago. He's our audio editor and our special events coordinator here at In Between Media. He helped us put on just all of the things you're going to see tonight. He helped us do. Kyle, how are you, brother? Welcome to the In Between, man.
Thank you. It's good to be here. It's good to finally be on the camera instead of behind doing all the fun stuff. So I'm happy to broaden my horizons tonight.
Absolutely.
It's good to have you, man.
I've known Kyle for probably maybe the last 3 or 4 years. He was our original audio editor when we used to do our bottom line fantasy show in college, which was just an absolute shit show. So Kyle, I appreciate you sticking with me through the years, man.
Yeah, it's been a lot of work, so you know.
All right, guys. Well, we're going to go ahead. I appreciate the three of you joining us tonight. We're going to go ahead and bring up our next segment here, and that is none other than Fantasy Jeopardy, or In Between Jeopardy, that is.
Yeah, it's not strictly sports.
Yes, that is correct. Kyle, if you want to go ahead and introduce the categories for us, man.
Yeah, so we got mascots, real first names, 90s music, the 2000s, colorful sports teams, and finally, which Hall of Fame?
Okay.
And that one, we give you a name, and you tell us which Hall of Fame they're in.
All right, and how this is work, I'm not going to play. I'm going to add a little commentary, kind of shake things up in the background. Kyle's going to be our host for the evening, and then we have our 4 contestants, Nate, Jen, Third, and Scott. Kyle, who's kicking things off for us tonight?
Well, the coin flip backstage said Third is going first.
Goal.
That makes sense.
Third, what you got for us here, man?
How do we buzz in?
Do you mind if I go third?
Just raise our hand.
I think you should.
I'm gonna go with 90s music for 400.
Okay.
90s music for 400.
Kyle, how are we buzzing in here? Do you just want first
Hands?
Hands?
I guess.
All right.
Me and Seth will try to be a good judge.
I will be the judge. 90s music for 400. Here we go.
These boys released 4 albums, half of their total releases in the 90s. This feat is even more impressive considering they're always on vacation.
Nate.
Who are the Beastie Boys?
Who are the Beastie Boys is correct. Nate, you get 400 points for that. And the board is yours.
Oh, wait, this isn't real money?
Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, hold on.
What are you doing?
I'm keeping track as well. I'm keeping track.
You clicked the wrong question.
This isn't going well.
Oh, okay. Well, we lost. All right. Well,
it's fine. It's fine.
It's going perfectly.
My wife's over here laughing at the way I'm buzzing in.
All right. So,
okay, Nate, you have control.
I'm going to go 90s music for 800, Alex.
90s music for 8. Perfect. The group Hieroglyphics mainly consists of Souls of Mischief, along with this rapper who wishes his brother George was here. I believe Nate buzzed in first.
Del the Funky Homo Sapien.
Correct. I definitely didn't write that question because I saw you
wrong.
recommend
Who
Souls of
is
Mischief
Del
on Twitter.
Who is Del the Funky Homo Sapien?
All right.
Yes. All right. I'm going to stick with this 90s music thing. I'm going to go 90s music for 600.
Okay. Thunder rolled in the country music scene when this musician created an alter ego named Chris Gaines.
Nate, oh wait, I might.
My brain's not firing. I know who it is. I can see his face.
I know who it is. I'm not fast enough.
I'm giving it to Third. There's a little bit of a lag coming from Third, but I think you were first, bro. What do you got?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
We might have lost Third.
Bad timing,
Brooks?
Third.
Who is Garth Brooks?
Yep.
Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks is correct.
Love it.
So annoying.
I'm with you, Jen. My brain's not firing.
So it's 600 for Third.
Yep. Third, you got control, bro.
have control.
So I'm going to go mascots for 400.
All right. The mascot for this Pac-12 school is named Puddles, not Donald.
The university. Who is the University of Oregon?
Correct. Wait.
The Zeros is what we call them up here.
All right, so 400.
Yeah, I see you, Bo. I see you. Go ahead and comment.
Oh. All right, and we're also moving right into. Sorry about that. We're also moving to mascot 600. Scott, Kyle, take it away for us, man.
Originally a radio station mascot, he got sent to the big leagues and was a common sight at Padres and Chargers games.
I'm gonna pick this one.
Going once. No. Who is the San Diego Chicken? He's in the Mascot Hall of Fame. By the
Interesting.
way.
Didn't know.
Also known as the KGB Chicken.
All right. So through this first little round here, we got Nate leading the way with 1,200. Third closing in at 600. Scott at 400. Scott, you still have control of the board, man.
All right, I'm gonna go with real first names for 1,000.
What a dick.
Big swingers.
Wow.
Real first names.
Merry
Juju
Christmas,
Smith,
Ben.
Steelers wide receiver, Juju Smith-Schuster.
I don't actually know this.
I don't even know this, and I'm a
Can we
Steelers
do a
fan.
different one?
Kyle, I think you got him,
I
man.
feel like I should know this.
No. What is John? His name is John.
That's it?
John
that's his first name.
Smith-Schuster.
It
Wow.
is John.
Okay.
Scott, you got control.
All right. Let's see. We'll do the 2000s for 600.
In the late 90s, he began eating a balanced breakfast every morning, and it paid off. In the new millennium, he won 4
Third.
straight MVP awards in San Francisco.
Yep. Third.
Is it who is Barry Bonds?
Correct. Barry Bonds won 4 straight MVP awards, 2000 to 2004.
We're tied up at the top here. Third and Nate with 1,200. Third, you got control, bro.
I'm gonna go 90 for 200.
90s music for 2. He was ready to die in 1994, but the rap world still mourns his actual death that came 3 years later.
I'm going to have to give this one to Nate. It was really close between him and Scott, but I've kind of burnt Nate a couple times in a row now, so you got it, bro.
Wow, makeup
Replay
card.
on that one.
Who is the notorious B.I.G., a.k.a. Biggie Smalls?
Yeah, Nate's been super screwed being in first place.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, that was definitely me. In fact,
All right.
I'm going to leave.
I'm gonna leave. I haven't gotten even one right. I haven't even been called on yet.
Have you
This
buzzed
sucks.
I got to see the hands, Jen. I'm not seeing the hands, fam.
I keep going opposite.
I know,
The
that's
camera is
hard.
stupid. Like, here I am.
Just knock your camera over. Or something.
Nate, you got control. Can you throw one Jen's way here? Or are you going to take
I'm
it
gonna
for
pick
yourself?
Oh, I was just all for one. One for all. Something.
It's not going to go well for me. I suck at Jeopardy. I'm much better at Wheel of Fortune. If this could be Wheel of Fortune, I would be smoking all of you. But
I'm
Nate's
pretty
tried
good
out
at-
for Jeopardy. So,
I'm
like,
good at trivia, but I'm not good at being the first to. Not good at
All right, I'm going 90s music for 1,000.
well, shit.
it,
Dick.
She made headlines in 1992 after ripping a picture of Pope John Paul II on Saturday Night Live, imploring viewers to fight the real enemy.
It was Nate. It was third's got a little bit of a lag, so I couldn't tell, but it is Nate here.
Who is Sinead O'Connor?
Correct.
God damn it. I'm leaving.
90.
All right,
She
Nate,
actually left. Oh man, this is great. I love it.
Nate's pulling away with 2,400 here. Third closing in at 1,200. Scott still with 400. Nate, you control the board still.
Let's go. Which Hall of Fame for 600?
Robert Johnson. He played the blues and sold his soul to the devil, but he never played hockey. I think that was Scott.
Yeah, that was Scott. And I do want to be clear on.
What is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Correct.
I also do want to be clear. We are not talking about Robert Johnson, aka Rumboy's Robbie, but he will be on later in the show. So keep that in mind.
That's Fantasy Football Hall of Fame.
That's a different Hall of Fame, yeah.
600. Scott gets into the quadruple digits here with 1,000, leaving Jen at the bottom with 0. Scott, you're controlling the board here, brother. What do you got?
All right, let's colorful sports teams for 400.
This second team in the second city broke its 88-year World Series drought in 2005.
Nate.
Who are the Chicago White Sox?
Correct.
2,800 for Nate. He is pulling away, folks.
All right, Nate. I'll do colorful sports names for 600. Sure he does.
The hockey team in Columbus goes by this name to represent the patriotism, pride, and rich Civil War history in the state of Ohio.
Nate.
Columbus Blue Jackets. Who are the Columbus Blue Jackets?
You saved yourself there. Correct. You do have to say who or what is.
I know. I'm trying to be good about it.
Nate.
All right. I'm going to go real first names for 200.
IBT zone at third and short.
Scott.
Scott. That's a heartbreaker.
Michael. Who is Michael?
Third.
You couldn't even let me get on the board. You couldn't even let me get on the board.
I'm Michael.
That's a great question because, I feel like there's a decent amount of people there in the fantasy community who don't know. I don't think I knew your real name, Third, until you started working for us.
I think it's Third.
Yeah, neither.
Scott, you control the board after getting Third's name correct.
Oh, let's go. Let's stay with that. Real first names for 600.
Dale Earnhardt and his son, Dale Earnhardt Jr.
What?
Not Dale?
Their first name isn't Dale?
No.
So they changed their first name and chose Dale.
I think it's their middle name.
Both of them.
No offense to anybody named Dale.
No guesses?
No. I'll guess. I'll be in the negative. It's fine. I'd rather be negative than 0. At least I tried. We'll go
Jenny.
Tom. What is Thomas?
No, I'm sorry. What is Ralph?
Dang it.
Well, now I know why they went with Dale.
Yeah, that's true. No offense to anybody named Ralph.
Or Dale.
Or Dale.
Yeah, or Dale. or Mike or Michael.
All right. Is it Nate's board still?
No.
Probably.
No, it's Scott's board.
It's Scott's board.
Oh, it's my board. Okay. Let's go with 2000s for 200.
200. Based on a British comedy show of the same name, this American version premiered in 2005 and ran for 9 seasons on NBC.
Nate.
I'm gonna rescind my buzzer. I can't. Okay, I'm just gonna say it's. What is The Office?
Yeah, you're correct. We're having a little dysentery among the ranks here. What's going on?
This is crap. I was up first.
I saw Nate first. I'm sorry. I saw Nate first.
Look, I'm reading the questions.
How bad is my lag?
This is all Seth's
bad.
fault.
It's not great. It is not
If you're
great.
upset, it's Seth's
You've
fault.
angered Jen.
Because Third didn't get the question about his own name, and I didn't get the question about The Office.
I'm seeing it
on
now.
my
Third.
screen. I'm raising my hand immediately.
Yeah, me too. Actually, me too. Seth, me too.
Okay. Nate, you control the board once again. Maybe
But I would
Nate
have
has
got that one wrong.
the best Wi-Fi.
Maybe. Okay, we'll go 2000s for 400.
400?
400.
This
400.
greatest show on turf finally got its first Super Bowl ring in the year 2000. I saw Scott's hand shoot up.
Who are the St. Louis Rams?
Correct.
Third, you were close that time. I did see you. You were close.
Yeah, it's in between Media Jeopardy and who has the best Wi-Fi. All in one game.
Dude, Bo's right. Jeopardy is spelled wrong. Jeopardy.
Jeopardy.
We hired Kyle for his audio skills, not his spelling.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Even Jeopardy's trying to be like Tom Brady. All right. Let's go with mascots for 800.
This French-Canadian mascot was briefly homeless when his team left for America, but he quickly found a job with the local hockey team.
Nate.
Who is the Nordique?
No.
Oh, Nate lost 800, baby.
Boom.
I thought
Any
I
other
knew it.
guesses?
I feel like we need Dave Fantasy for the hockey questions.
Mm-hmm.
What is Youppi? The former Expos mascot and current the Montreal Canadiens mascot. Youppi.
All right, score
He's
and time
also in the
up.
Mascot Hall of Fame.
Score and time update. We do have to pick up our pace a little bit. We have approximately 7 minutes left in the segment. Right now, we have Nate at 2,800, Scott closing in 1,600, third within striking distance 1,200, and Jen negative 600, holding it down at the bottom of the barrel. I think Scott still has control of the board here.
Real first names 800.
We need some swings here to take out Nate, guys.
Two-time Masters winner, Bubba Watson.
Oh, let's go. We need our 19th hole guys here.
I thought it was Bubba.
No one
I
names
kinda
their
did too.
kid Bubba.
Oh,
That's
I
not
think
true.
I know. Can I just do it for fun if no one? Jen, what do you got?
Jen's going
Just-
for it.
I'm going to cement myself further. We'll go Brandon.
No.
What is Brandon? Does that make it better?
No, it makes it still wrong.
Damn it.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Who is Daryl?
No.
Because that's Bubba
His name
Wallace's
is
first name.
Jerry with a G.
Jerry.
Gary.
Yeah.
Okay. It sounds like I don't like that.
Gerry.
Interesting. Didn't know that. Learning stuff. 2000s for 800.
He was drafted first overall by the Atlanta Falcons in the 2001 draft and by the Colorado Rockies in the
Third.
30th round of the 2000
No.
MLB draft.
Sorry, Jen. He has the lag. He came up first. I got to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, no.
Get it wrong.
Even
Third.
with a lag, I'd beat you. Who is Michael Vick?
Michael Vick is correct. Also,
I did not know
you
he was
can't-
drafted.
Who is
You can't answer before I finish the question. Seth.
Sorry. I apologize.
Michael
Third
Vick is
closing
correct.
in. Third is closing in here. You're bored, third.
I'm gonna go 2000s for 1,000.
All right. 2000s for 1,000.
2,000
Big
for
hitters.
1,000.
From 2006 through to the 2010s, schools from this conference won the BCS National Championship.
Nate.
Scott.
Oh, Scott. He's giving Scott. I got to.
All right.
Well, I'm kind of guessing here. I'm gonna. What is the SEC?
The SEC is correct.
That was a layup for 1,000.
Hey,
Yeah, right.
Hey, man, some people don't know college sports.
don't judge my fake money. All right, what's up next?
So
That's a good question.
Sorry, taking keep score. Not a big math guy. Oh, sorry, I brought this one up. Here we go.
Wait, what's going on here? Oh.
Scott, you chose colorful sports teams for 200,
I did.
and the clue is in 2017, this team's quarterbacks were Deshaun Kaiser, Kevin Hogan, and Cody Kessler. As you might expect with that lineup, they finished the year 0-16.
Did I get it?
I think so, Scott.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Who are the just kidding? Who are the Cleveland Browns?
The Cleveland Browns is correct.
Good old Hugh Jackson.
Score update here. We have Nate 2,800, Scott 2,600, third 2,400, Jen -1,400.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's anyone's game.
All right, let's go. I think we just did this. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, we did that one. Still the Browns. Real first names 400.
Iconic multi-sport athlete, Bo Jackson.
I'm blanking on this. Damn it!
This is a hard segment. This was a good.
This is really hard.
Category.
Because I suck at on the spot trivia.
Any
I have not
guesses?
enjoyed this.
Move forward,
Is
Kyle.
Bo maybe short for something, perhaps? No, his name is Vincent.
I'm guessing.
BJax.
Well, I'm glad I didn't guess Bojangles then.
Good old BJax. All right, mascots 1,000. Got 2
No,
minutes.
the cat
Yeah.
says no.
Unlike some sports teams, this college mascot duo has the full endorsement of the Seminole tribe of Florida.
Scott.
Who are the Florida State Seminoles?
Can you be more specific? I'm looking for the mascots.
What?
I'm looking for the mascot. Who are their mascots?
The Florida State Seminoles.
Yeah, they have
Yeah, but the actual
mascots.
the actual physical mascots.
Oh, well, damn it. Then I don't know.
Oh, tanked himself.
Oh no.
Does anyone want to try?
Nope.
The two mascots that go on the field of Florida State games are named Osceola and Renegade. And one is a horse.
Hmm.
I was like,
Lord.
Florida State Seminoles. This is easy.
Scott, you got control still.
Is it still my board even after that debacle? All right, which Hall of
Yep.
Fame?
No one else
1,000?
has tried. Tom Bowling, known for biting and kicking people, he won 14 races in 17 starts.
I'll just guess. What is the NASCAR Hall of Fame? Is that a thing?
It is a thing. It's not the correct answer.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Scott's heading back towards the negatives.
Hey man,
Come
I'd
join me in the
rather- I'm like-
negative.
I'm like
lonely.
Ben. I'd rather just get some wrong.
Does anyone want to try it?
Par for the course this season.
Not for points.
Can I
He
try
was
it?
in the Horse Racing Hall of
I knew
Fame.
it. I knew
Tom
it.
Bowling is a horse.
Oh.
All
'Cause he
right.
kicked and
Well,
bite
Scott, you got a
bit
board. We
people.
got to pick up the
Bite
pace
people.
here.
Sorry, Elliot Hicks,
Sneaky
for
horse.
guessing NASCAR for a horse.
We don't have to
let's go.
finish the board.
Colorful sports teams for 1,000.
Says Nate, who's winning.
One of the
Yeah.
NHL's original six, this team went by the Cougars and then the Falcons before landing on their current name. This is a toughie. Nate.
I'm gonna guess the Detroit Red Wings.
Oh, that's correct.
No way.
Yeah.
He didn't say who is.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
You're
Who
wrong.
is the Detroit? Oh no.
Are we subtracting Kyle?
Yeah.
Oh,
I did it
no.
wrong.
We've told him before.
You
So
have
can I
told
buzz
me
in?
before.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who are the Detroit Red Wings?
Yeah, the Detroit Red Wings is correct.
Am I out of the negative yet?
No.
Am I in the negative yet?
Okay, right now, score update here. Nate, 2,600. We have third, 2,400. Scott, 600. Jen, -400. So it looks
So-
like. Oh,
So third is in second place. Got it.
yes.
All right, 5 questions left.
Jen, you got it here.
Oh, yes. None of them. We'll go Hall of Fame 800. Get me out of the negative.
Cale Yarborough. He was the first to win a championship 3 years in a row in his sport. Scott, you might want to try on this one. Nate.
What is rowing?
No. What?
I don't know.
Because you said row.
Oh. Scott.
Just because you gave me a little subtle hint, what is NASCAR?
Yes, he's in the NASCAR Hall of Fame.
Thanks, Kyle.
No problem. Class of 2012.
Okay. Shifting in the standings.
All right, Colorado Sports Teams 800.
Vancouver's MLS team goes by this name, alluding to geographical elements of the Canadian city.
We should have chosen this as my break time.
What's in Vancouver? What's a geographic element of Vancouver?
I don't know MLS at all.
Nope, me either.
Has a color in it. What are the Whitecaps?
Oh.
Did anybody guess
Vancouver
for
Whitecaps.
Did anyone guess for that?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Score update heading into the backstretch here. Nate pushed himself back to 1,800. Third currently in the lead with 2,400. Scott 1,400. Jen -400. Okay.
All right, let's go.
And Scott has the board still.
Hall of Fame 400.
Pie Trainer. His career in Pittsburgh was so tasty, his number is retired there.
Nate.
Major League Baseball.
Correct.
What is Major League Baseball?
Come on, dude.
He didn't say what it is.
I'll
I
give
caught
that
it
one.
before anybody hit me on
I
it.
know,
Okay.
I was just about to say.
That's
I'll
right.
give
He
that-
did. Okay, you corrected yourself.
I'll give that one. All right. We're going to do no Final Jeopardy for sake of time here, Kyle. So these are the last two.
Okay, we'll do which Hall of Fame 200?
Bronco Nagurski. This Canadian-born athlete played on both sides of the ball in Minneapolis and Chicago.
What is the NFL Hall of Fame?
Correct.
Oh, big
And now,
play. Okay,
For
we
the
got
final
a tie.
question.
Wait.
No, we'll
yeah,
just do it
before-
after.
Yeah,
Doesn't
before we
matter.
go there, we got 2,400 tied, Nate and third. This is for the win, guys.
Mascots for 200.
Okay.
There are 3 teams in the NFC without a mascot, but this team flies solo as the only team in the AFC without one.
Nate, Kyle, I saw Nate. What did you see first?
You're the judge. I was reading the question.
Okay, I saw Nate.
Who are the Tennessee Titans?
Incorrect.
Oh! Third?
Oh, no.
This question is wrong, though. I raised my hand immediately, but this is wrong.
Well, who do you?
Because
what-
who
what
are
do
the
you-
Jets and the Raiders?
No, the Raiders have a mascot.
Neither has a mascot.
Yeah, they do.
Where's
Who's the Raiders?
They got
Somebody-
that guy.
That was
They
my
have a
answer.
silver and
I'm talking about like foam guys on the sidelines.
Yeah, we're talking about foam, dude.
Not like I'm talking about like the felt guys.
That's
Oh,
the
foam.
black hole.
The Raiders have one.
But third still got the answer, right?
Yeah,
That's not a
he-
mascot.
he's
That's
still-
a black hole.
He still wins.
He's just
Regardless,
questioning the validity of the.
we are going to give the W
Yeah.
to third and short, who overcame constant technical difficulties, maybe some wrong judgment on my part. I don't know. Third,
His
Go
name is
ahead.
the Raider Rusher.
the Raider Rusher.
yes. So,
Sorry, muting again.
Don't
Um,
question the trivia king.
guys, we do have to move forward to our next segment here. But Scott, third, why don't you guys sign off here? Let us know where we can find you, what you guys are up to.
You want to go first, Michael? All right. So I'm Scott.
Oh, yeah. You can find me at Third and Short with 2 T's on Twitter, and just doing random graphics in the area. Also, check out my columns on IBT and Third Hand News on YouTube.
Love it. Thank you, Third.
So, yeah, you can find me at Munder Difflin, right there somewhere. At Munder Difflin FF on Twitter. That's where I spend most of my time. I write a column called The Mondays for In Between Media. I do a YouTube series called Pulp Fantasy. Oh crap, that's due this week on for In Between Media. And yeah, and I goof around and like to be helpful on Twitter. So
fantastic. Well, Scott, Third, thank you guys so much for your, not just tonight, but everything you guys do for us at In Between Media. We wouldn't be us without you guys. Have a great rest of your holiday season. Say hello to the families for you. Third, celebrate this victory, bro. Put that on your resume.
You won In Between Media.
Thirds and first.
All right. We'll catch you later, bro. Thanks for your hosting. We'll catch you guys.
Jeff Brady winner.
All right, guys. So we're going to get loaded up here for our next segment. We're going to shift gears a little bit. We have a lot of fantasy football analysts coming on for the rest of the show, but we're gonna take things down the back road a little bit, get a little mud on the tires as our country music fans would know. We're going to go ahead and bring in 2 of our NASCAR analysts here. Elliot Hicks. Elliot, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, guys? That end of Jeopardy was fun there. I have one little qualm, though. Nate, technically it's not the NFL Hall of Fame. It's Pro Football Hall of Fame. So
that's true.
There.
That is
got
true.
it. Noted.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. I'm glad to be back for a second year of this for sure.
Yeah, it's crazy, man, that this is the second year. Who would have thought?
Right.
All right, we're going to go ahead and bring in our next analyst here, fantasy NASCAR analyst, everything D9 sports related, a guy that I've been friends with since high school, holding it down up there in Kerwinsville, PA. Jared Bakaiza. What's up, J-Rod?
On, Seth. How are you?
Dude, I'm good, man. It's the holiday season. We got a Busch Light in hand, brother. So we're
all right. Got some wine.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Jared's getting classy tonight. Guys, we also do have one more fantasy NASCAR analyst joining us. That is Cody.
Yeah.
Let's Turn Call.
Code dog. I love it.
What's up, Cody?
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Cody, thank you for joining us, man. Would you want to tell us a little bit about Left Turn Call? We've had some of the other guys on the back row before, but I don't think we've ever gotten the chance to get you on there.
Yeah. So Left Turn Call, we are a NASCAR-oriented podcast. A lot of people do like fantasy, specifically betting, that sort of thing. For us, we kind of just like to talk about the race from a fan perspective. Now, I am a bit of a gambling man myself, so I love that side of it. But as far as our podcast goes, we're just NASCAR fans. That's what I say. We give really awful opinions all the time.
Love it. Thank you for joining us, guys. We appreciate it. Before we get into our game, we are going to play a little bit of a game of passwords. But first, I kind of just wanted to check in on everyone. How has everyone's 2021 been? I kind of just want to go around the room, talk about favorite memories of 2021. Cody, you are a guest, man. So why don't you go ahead and kick it off? What's your favorite part of this year been for you?
2021 has definitely been significantly better than 2020 was. I think a lot of people can agree. We finally got to go out a little bit more, so that was cool. I think overall, my best memory of 2021, ironically enough, was being able to go back to NASCAR races. Covered a lot of them this year. I think getting to see them in person was incredible. One cool moment, I would say, though, over everything else, Bristol Dirt. It's one of the biggest tracks in NASCAR. They decided to spice it up, and they threw dirt down on it for the first time in history. So that was pretty incredible to be there in person.
Seth, you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted, bud.
Jared, I know you've been making waves in the NASCAR community as well this season. You've had a busy year with everything you got going on. What's been your favorite memories, man?
I think just connecting with everyone here on like Twitter and just in social media in general. Like I've never done podcasts before up until this year, and I've done podcasts with Cody. I've done podcasts here. We have our own Backroad podcast. The GB Graphics podcast is eventually going to happen at some point. Still in the works there, but overall, just meeting all these new people has been pretty fun this year.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun being able to create all this content here, starting up the back road, running a full season in my Through the Field column. You know, before having opinions on something like NASCAR, I'd just be yelling at my TV and that'd be all that would hear it. But being able to put myself out there and help share opinions and things like that, it's been pretty fun. And getting to go back to my first race in 10 years, Jared and I went down to Richmond for the fall race weekend, got to meet Cody, who now is the owner of a very nice Mountain Dew throwback jacket that was mine. I got more into a lot more races with him. For sure, and it helped me spend a little more money on crap I didn't need at Richmond. But no, I wholeheartedly agree. 2021 has been a lot better than 2020, and I think 2022 hopefully is going to be even better than that.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Jen, you and Nate, you guys have been vacationing in Mexico, what, 2 or 3 times this year already. Took a trip out to Canton to meet me and Katie. What's been your favorite memory through it all?
Those things, like you took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, we didn't leave the house for like a year. So as soon as like borders opened up and, you know, we were flying, not just out of necessity or emergency or, you know, business, it was like, get us on a plane, get us out of here, get us out of this country. We have to go. But we went to Canton first, and that's probably my most favorite memory of 2021 is meeting everybody and getting out there to the fantasy football expo and kind of getting outside of my comfort zone. And then it's spiraled since then. And we've been traveling every month, and we have plans every month until at least April as of now. So had a great time in 2021 and looking forward to 2022 as well.
I mean, obviously my answer is pretty much the same. I'm doing it all together at Canton, though. I think Mexico's awesome, but like that Canton trip was just, it was so surreal meeting everybody and getting to hang out for 2-3 days and all the stuff we did. And you and Katie picking us up at the airport. Like that was crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
It was definitely an awesome time. My favorite memory actually has to be from that trip. So we're on the way, we picked them up in Pittsburgh. We're on the way out to Ohio, and I say, hey guys, like I need some ice. I'm sure you want some food. Katie might need some alcohol. Let's stop at this place called Sheets. And Jen was absolutely blown away. She had never been to Sheets. And I remember her being in the beer cave in Sheets on the phone with her mom. Mom, I'm in a gas station. They have beer and they have this thing called MTO, made to order, that is. And like just Jen's expression of Sheets was like she was blown away.
That was awesome. We just don't have anything like that here in Colorado.
You can buy 3.2 beer in Colorado at the gas station, but no MTOs, nothing beyond 3.2. So you couldn't even walk in and get like a regular Coors Light. Like, and that's actually come a long way for Colorado because we still have blue laws here. So,
Cody, do you guys have like Sheets or MTOs down there at all?
We don't have Sheets. And MTO neither, no.
Wow.
You got to go a little bit more south, I think, for the Sheets. But we are getting the world's largest Buc-ee's.
What is that?
What's a Buc-ee's?
Y'all don't know what a Buc-ee's is? Oh my god!
Buc-ee's is probably Sheets, but like Texas sized and on steroids, right? That's probably a good way to say
like,
it. I've never been to one either, but I've just read about it. And as a giant Sheets fan, Buc-ee's sounds like absolute heaven as well.
I've walked into a Buc-ee's before, and like it's literally the size of like a Supercenter Walmart, and it's a gas station.
What?
They have literally there's like 100 gas pumps at them. But you go in, you can buy literally anything. There is nothing that they don't have. Everything from like hunting and fishing supplies to car parts to like decorations for your home. Literally everything.
So it's a Walmart with gas pumps.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And their bathrooms are fantastic. It's like individual rooms. Like every bathroom is insane.
Like you close the door and you are by yourself.
Yeah, there's none of that little like gap at the top and the bottom. Like you're just
heaven.
Clean.
That is heaven, man.
I'll be honest, man. That might get dangerous. Like they might wake, go to open up the store in the morning, someone might still be there from the night before crashing.
Well, I think Buc-ee's are 24 hours, so I mean, they have bathroom attendants too. Like Buc-ee's are incredible.
That's awesome.
Dude,
Like the bathroom
don't have-
attendants that you have to tip, like that
No,
hand
you
you
don't have
the paper towel.
You know,
And
but they're constantly just standing there. If soap dispenser goes out, like they're running over there filling it up. It's literally just out of this world. You need
Where-
to go to the Buc-ee's.
where do you live?
So I live in Northeast Tennessee now.
Okay.
But when I visited a Buc-ee's, it was out in Dallas, and they're starting to really spend all across the South.
Okay, pulling it up now.
Interesting.
They're incredible.
Guys, before we move on to our game, I did want to check in on everyone. You guys know I'm holding it down to lattes here. What's everyone drink tonight?
What's this called again?
Some whiskey.
I've got Costco Canadian whiskey and pineapple truly in my Women of Fantasy Football
Love it.
koozie.
Love it.
I got
Trying
red,
to take it
red
slow.
Moscato. Red Moscato.
Nice.
This is one of the few nights you're not going to find me with a seltzer in my hand, actually.
I'll enjoy more alcohol as soon as we're done here. My wife is currently downstairs with my parents, getting having a little too much wine. I think I've had a Stella Artois cider or two. Probably gonna have another cider or two before the night's done. So
nice.
That's my plan.
Sounds delightful.
Cody, are you a Natterday fan? Is that where the Twitter handle comes from?
Yeah. So I tried to figure out a Bud Light, tagline or slogan, and I couldn't figure one out. So I just went with the Natterday Delight. I love Natterdays, but Bud Light is my beer of choice.
Cheers, yeah. Anheuser-Busch, baby, yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Family. Seth and his Busch Lights. There's not a name a better duo. We'll wait.
Yeah. How about it? How about it?
I don't know, man. We're in Coors Light country, so.
Coors is great too.
Well, I mean, we can be at the brewery in 20 minutes from where we live. So
10.
10? Really? You think just 10?
10
If I'm driving,
right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if I'm
She's
driving, we're there in 10.
Sure.
I love it.
10, 20 if you're driving.
Guys, we do have to get back on schedule here, so I'm going to bring back in our game show host here, Kyle Scott. Kyle, can you lead us to victory, my guy? We're going to play a game called Passwords. This is a new game to a lot of us. It's an older game show as well. The teams for this are going to be myself and Nate Polvogt, and then we're going to have Jen and I believe Elliot going together, and then Cody and Jared working together. Kyle, do you want to, when you're done finicking over there, you want to go ahead and let us know how we're going to play Passwords, what the game is about, what's the objective here?
Yeah, sure. Just getting over some technical difficulty. So Password is a really, really fun, easy game that a lot of people have been having trouble with backstage beforehand. So let's hope this goes smoothly. So the goal of Passwords, it's like the game Taboo, if you've ever played that. There's two people. One person is trying to get the other person to say a word. That word is the password. So let's say Seth and I are a team. My password is quarterback. I could say Roethlisberger. I could say Brady, but I couldn't say Ben Roethlisberger or Tom Brady. You can only say one word. And if I say Roethlisberger and Seth guesses helmet, motorcycle helmet. Nope. Now it goes on to the next group. And whoever had that password is trying to get their partner to say quarterback. And if they don't get it, it goes to the next person. And each time it goes to the next person, the point value decreases. So it starts at 10. And if you guys need to do 10 clues and still don't get it, you get 1 point.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And everyone knows which group you're in, group A or B?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Jen,
I guess I'll figure it out.
Jen, Nate,
or Jen, Nate, Jared, group A.
Jen, Nate, and Jared are group A. So that means you have the same set of words. So, Jen, you're with Elliot. Nate, you're with Cody.
Me. He's with me.
Nate,
Seth.
you're with Seth. Jared, you're with Cody. So you're
Alright.
trying to get them to say the word. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Yes, but I have 6 words.
Yeah,
Your
you do the first
passwords
one.
are,
Right.
Don't
don't-
read
and then I
them.
have the 6. I have the 6.
Yeah, we'll start at the top.
We're starting
We'll
with
see
the
how-
first word.
Okay, so
I'm glad we
It
did
just
this
goes-
game in the middle of the night or earlier in the night. Like this would have got bad if we were 5
Right?
hours trying to do this shit.
okay, so Seth, you're starting with the first word.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start with.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll start it out for the B group here. So Cody and Elliot should also see these words as well. So I'm gonna start out. Thanksgiving is my first clue to Nate. Nate, do you have a guess off Thanksgiving?
Turkey.
Yes, sir.
What the hell?
Yay. Got it.
So,
All right.
so that's 10 points
All right.
for Nate
Then
and Seth.
Do we flip it back to Team A then, Kyle? For the A side?
No, we'll still do Group B,
Okay.
but now it'll go to the next
Okay.
group.
Elliot?
So it's going to be Elliot.
So Elliot's reading to me.
Yes.
All right, and we're just going right down the line here. The second word in line, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Say my clue word. Let's say gift.
Christmas.
No.
Maybe that was
Son of
too
a bitch.
ambiguous. Let's see.
All right, so now it goes to Cody, and it's worth 9 points.
Muted, Cody.
Cutter.
Did you say cutter?
Yes, Cutter.
So Christmas and Cutter.
Jared looks so confused.
Got anything, J-Rob?
Where do you get Cutter at?
I don't know what that even means.
No, it makes sense with the
No, it
password.
doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Kyle. Come on.
Oh,
Okay.
As soon as you hear the word, it'll make sense.
anything, Jared?
Birthday.
It is not birthday. All right,
I'm gonna
Seth,
bow.
8 points.
Scissors.
Elliot.
Good stuff. Huh? Okay. So what have we said so far? We've said gift, cutter, and bow.
No, Christmas, Cutter, and Bow.
What? Okay.
Or no, present. Present, Cutter, and Bow.
Yeah. Gift, cutter, bow. I don't know.
5.
Not is the next thing that comes into my head. It doesn't
Not.
help at all, but that's the next thing. KNOT. It
Okay.
doesn't help at all, but I can't think of anything else.
So not Christmas, Butter, present, Cutter, Bow. Ribbon?
Yes.
That worked. All right. Wow. I can't believe it.
Oh, thank
Well
God.
done.
Phew.
It turned out to be 7 points. Not too bad.
Hey.
This is going to have to be the last one for Team B here, just because we are on a time restriction here for the B side. So Cody, kick this one off for you. This will be the third word down for you. Muted again.
You're muted.
Jim.
You're
Come
muted,
on,
bud.
come on, Cody.
Too many natter days, bud.
Yeah.
Miami.
Am I the one who guesses first?
Yes.
All right, Dolphins.
There you
Dang
go. There you
That was
go.
perfect.
Good job, buddy.
Perfect.
All right,
Good
we're
work,
gonna go.
Cody. That's
We're gonna
exactly
go
what I
back
had
to
in
the
mind,
A
too.
team real quick because we do have our next segment coming up. Nate, start this one off, man. First word for you. Try to get me there.
Milky.
Ew.
Eggnog.
No.
Score.
Another 10
Woo.
points
No.
for the Golden Boys over
We're the
here.
Bush Light brothers. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So now what, Jared? It's to you, buddy.
Where do I read this at? Like, where do I get my word at?
It's in the
Oh, man.
It's in the Twitter.
Oh,
There's a
no.
Twitter chat.
It was in
Oh,
your
wait.
DM.
Wait.
You got 2 seconds. We're going to Jen.
I think I remember it. I lost it.
Jen.
Okay.
So it's still the second word.
Protection. Impossible. It's impossible.
My mind's going somewhere far different, fam.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying the first thing that came into my head because that can't be the word.
Hey, you never know.
I'm gonna guess lineman. Sports team.
Yeah.
No, it's not lineman.
Not lineman. Okay.
See, this puts me at a disadvantage. This puts our team at a disadvantage.
Yeah, getting the question wrong generally results in a disadvantage.
Jared, can you lead Cody in at all here?
But that's the thing is, if Jared had said something else, Elliot would have known.
Yeah.
You got anything, J-Rod?
Nothing good.
All right, we're gonna skip you, Nate. Just leaving Cody out there to try. Nate,
Sorry, Cody.
Take us home, brother.
Concussion.
Oh.
Head.
No.
Back to us.
Yeah.
Do I even need to say anything, Elliot?
I don't think so. I mean, do it just in case.
Yeah, you do.
You never know.
Okay, so we've had head protection.
No, you've had protection and concussion.
Jesus.
Protection and concussion.
Okay, so
head.
We'll call head the third word because it's helmet,
Head.
right?
Yes.
Yes, it's helmet.
Okay, perfect.
All right. We will, guys. I do think Nate and I won. I know we have 20 points. I wasn't tracking for everyone else.
I think we had like 18, so I think you're right.
No, you had 15.
Oh, close enough.
Okay, but also Seth Woolcock and Nate Polvogt are on my passwords list.
I mean, I sent it to you, but I wasn't looking. I'll be like, I copied and pasted. I sent.
That's it.
Elliot
we
and
got a scandal here. The game show scandal.
Elliot and I
don't
won.
know if that's legal.
Teammate, so
We're claiming the win, and we're playing the rest of this in protest. We're the
We
winners.
win. We win.
Guys, let's go ahead. We got to round it out here. Cody, why don't we start with you, man? Tell us where we can find you, what you're up to, and then we'll go around the room to Jared and Elliot as well.
You can find me over on the Left Turn Cult podcast. You can also follow me on Twitter right there at NatterDayDelight. And you can follow the podcast too. All it is Left Turn Cult. All 3 major platforms, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube.
Love it. Thank you, Cody.
Thanks, Cody. My next.
Yeah, you're next, buddy.
Yeah, go for it, Jay.
Hey, follow me on JB Graphics, whether it's Instagram, Twitter, or even the JB Graphics Facebook. If you want to see my personal stuff, it's just at PKJaredine. Definitely check out my hot takes that really aren't that good, but check it out.
Love it. Thank you, Jay.
Yep, and you guys can follow me on Twitter at ehicks39. When NASCAR season fires back up, I'll be all over the place there. Hopefully we'll fire up the back road and some columns again. You can also catch me over if you're a Pittsburgh sports fan. Yins Are Crazy. I also do some content for them, so that's a good place to get Pittsburgh-centric content. But yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, guys. Glad to have been a part of this again.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Great to see you guys.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Have a great holiday. Stay safe.
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys. We'll get you back on here during racing season. Keep it real till then. We appreciate you guys. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to fire right into our next segment, guys. I don't think we need too much of a transition. We're going to bring in a couple guys from the fantasy football industry holding it down. A couple of our best friends over there, some very talented mother effers, if I do say so myself. We're going to bring in Rum Boys Robbie, the real Robert Johnson here.
Hey!
Robbie.
What is up, Robbie?
What's good? Cheers to me. Cheers to you. Shout the whole IBT crew. Let's get it. Dilly.
Yes, sir.
Y'all get me nice and warmed up before Rum Boys After Dark night. So
yes,
sir. Let's do the damn thing.
Yes, sir. We're gonna get you warmed up. We're also bringing in our guy Herms.
What up, buddy?
What is up, Herms?
Oh, what is up, dude? We're doing it. Hell yeah.
Hey-o.
There's a thing, and we're doing a thing, and we're all here to do said thing.
That's true.
We're doing the
That's
thing.
how
We're doing the
works.
damn thing.
Yeah. A lot of thing talk in that private chat during that last session.
That's
Yeah.
true.
We don't apologize.
That's how you know it's Rumboys time.
Robbie, go ahead, introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about Rum Boys, what else you have going on in the fantasy football industry, and then Herm, follow it up, man.
Let's see. I'm gonna just get into like 2022 type shit. New merch designs dropping. We're like redoing the whole entire Rum Boys merch shop. Also new 32-bit merch dropping as well. Shout out to my Vibe Tribe. And yeah, as far as like Rum Boys and what we got coming for the fantasy community, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep a lot of stuff that I'm about to do under wraps.
Close to the best, baby.
Yeah, there's about to be a lot of kind of bursts that haven't been done yet. I'm gonna be honest. The goal is to become the Apple of this motherfucker out here. So you know, we got some big things that we're gonna do, but we keep it on a hush hush for now. But you guys can Google us, check us out, rumboys.com. Definitely check us out on YouTube. That's where you'll be able to get like a lot of the new.
Love it. Thank you, Robbie.
I'm
Yeah,
talking
bro.
about. It's new hotness, baby. 2022. Let's set it on fire.
Let's go, man. Let's go. You guys are always wherever you guys are, whatever you're doing. If it's a Friday night, a Sunday afternoon, you're kicking with some football. Rum Boys is always live, man. They always got content. So seriously, like when I want to make my week better, man, I'm tuning into these guys in a little under a half an hour. So make sure you check them out. I appreciate you being here, Robbie.
Pull up, have a drink. I appreciate you guys having me.
Absolutely. Herms, what you got for us today, bro?
Hell yeah, dude. Well, first of all, thank you so much for having me on this. Wow, 2 years in a row. That's pretty sweet. All right. That's nice. Hell yeah. Go shout out in between media. And then, so, I mean, because like you were saying before, in about half an hour, I'm going to be doing just a bunch of, weird, goofy stuff with that guy. So, that's just what we do. Because I mean, Robbie, we know how to turn it up.
Yeah, I mean, that's all we do. We turn up and we give you fantasy football advice. That's what it is.
That's what we're here to do. That's my guy right there. So we're gonna be doing that Rum Boys After Dark, and then I record podcasts a couple times a week. The Lateral Show over at The Lateral on Twitter at The Lateral FF. We got a website www.thelateralff.com, and then look. There's a lot of injuries lately. There's like big COVID outbreak going on. It's just like, wow, it's a lot of news to cover. I wonder if there's a place that covers all of these, injury type news. Well, I will tell you what Fantasy Pros does. And I contribute to that stuff over at Fantasy Pros. Soon to be, in addition with this man, congratulations, Nate. We're going to be co-workers.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Jelly.
All right.
Let's go.
Thanks,
baby.
guys. Thank you.
Yeah. So
Nate's going to be drunk as shit from so many people telling him congrats tonight.
Well, I was gonna be drunk as shit anyway. Let's be honest.
Get this man a blanket. Get this man a blanket because he's gonna be passing out early.
I will do no such thing, sir.
On it.
I'm trying to take it easy for now. We'll see how it goes.
Trash can and blanket coming right up.
Yes,
baby, I made the Fantasy Pros.
To pull back the
dream come true.
I got that going on. I got the 32-bit going on. So it's just like it's where you also on Twitter at Herms NFL. It's where you find your boy. It's right there on the screen.
I like the accent you got on that E there, Herms.
Yeah. Cool. Gotta keep it fancy for the ladies.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
we love the fancy.
Oh, you fancy, huh? That was a Drake. That was a Drake quote. That was a Drake quote. I just had to do that.
Guys, how has it been so far? Obviously, the fantasy football community has been shaken up this week with all the COVID news, season-ending injuries. Aside from that, aside from the holiday craziness that ensues next week, how are we holding down the fort over at Rum Boys and 32-bit?
So I'm not allowed to sleep. I don't know about the rest of my team. But this past week, a lot of caffeine, a lot of beer. It's been hectic, to be honest. But this is what we do. This is what we do this for. Rum Boys, we've been at it, 5 years strong, and we're gonna just, keep trying to remain consistent. I put out a tweet earlier this week. You guys can probably relate. This was definitely hell week. This will forever go down as hell week for anyone that worked in the industry. So I appreciate everyone. Herms, you doing the news desk over at Fantasy Pros, just everybody out there that's been burning the midnight oil, dropping the news for everybody out there. Taking care of their fans, taking care of their supporters, and just being a source for people to be able to trust. But it's been the most hectic in my 5 years of doing this. This has been the most hectic it has ever been.
Especially start of the playoffs. Like, you could not have picked a worse time. You know what I mean?
Right.
You worked all season to get here, and now it's just pivot. That's all.
And this is usually when like the time when like content is dying down. But like this is the time where like now like I'm getting like more questions than ever, and I'm like, dude, like flip a coin, bro. Like, people are like, do I drop this person? Like, you don't drop anybody right now. Like,
am I playing Dontrell Hilliard or Adrian Peterson? Like, those are the questions.
Yeah.
It's
and
like,
it'll be Hilliard in that case, but yeah. But no, it's been hectic, bro. That's the best way I can describe it. We were doing word association. You all were doing word association earlier. Hectic.
Yeah. Herms, how's it been for you over in the Fantasy Pros desk, man? I'm sure it's been absolutely nuts.
Dude, I mean, also like it's something that I have enjoyed doing a ton. I only started, in the last few weeks, but I think I'm like this close to already hitting like 100 news items just because of like how much stuff there. And like, I mean, it's hectic. There's a lot to keep up with, but it's just like, I feel like it's made me sharper as an analyst because it's like, they want the turnaround on those blurbs quick. So it's just like, you have to be able to like read the news, work with what you got, cite information, and come up with like actionable advice to just put right back out there. And like, man, I mean, it's made me 10 times sharper.
You gotta be willing to poop and tweet.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like,
it's the best time to tweet.
Yeah, because like honestly, even tonight when I was like helping out earlier, it's just like I'm sitting there, like I'm so busy, like because I'm also typing or whatever. Like I ate dinner while I was working on it, but I couldn't get my hands dirty, so I had to be a jabroni and eat pizza with a fork just to make sure that my fingers weren't dirty on my keyboard, so I could eat and do it all the same. Like but. Hey, like it has been challenging. It has been, crazy. And just, like on top of like all the certain things that I do, like I don't have a night off during the week. So it's just like, wake up, do my day job, come back barely in time to do this, do whatever, and then start it all over again. But it's like, we're challenging ourselves and we're growing. And that's really what matters.
And to piggyback off of that, like at Rum Boys, this is the first year where we incorporated a little bit of sports gambling takes, because I really do believe that there's a marriage between fantasy football and the sports betting and gambling. The just because it's called Fantasy Pros News Desk does not, or shit, I'm supposed to face this way, my bad. Just because it's called Fantasy Pros News Desk does not mean that it doesn't help you with your betting analysis. So like with us running Rum Boys Premium this year, and our first time really having like a lot of premium subscribers, it's been tough. Every time a line moves, you need to be there with them. Like, hey, like I need you, to cash out, or I need you, you need to go and hedge this, or whatever the case may be. So a lot of movement in that retrospect. But also with that, the sports gambling and sports betting has also made me a sharper fantasy football player. Shouts to all the leagues I'm in the playoffs, and I'm about to wax that ass.
Yeah, let's go, baby. We're gonna persevere.
I have a lot of buys.
I'm glad to hear
Me
that.
too, man. Me too. I love it.
Cheers to everyone with a buy.
Cheers.
I can do like a mini cheers. I got one buy, and that's in the IBT league when I had Travis Kelce. So it did me no good.
Oh, you buyed in your own league? I wasn't that. Hey, I wasn't that person. I wasn't that person. The leagues I did for my fans, I was like, hey, I'm gonna let y'all I want y'all to have fun.
Yeah.
I'm just here to push the trade button. That's it. The accept button.
Hey,
I wish I had buys. I snuck in and what did I say? 14 of 16.
Yeah.
But no buys. I was not at the top. Kind of near the top, kind of near the middle.
Guys, while we do have you here, I do just want to quickly go around the room. Let's talk a little bit about our best holiday memories. I mean, we're all kind of coming from different places. Robbie, I know you're out in Colorado now with Jen and Nate. You're from more of the East Coast. Herms, I know you kick it on the East Coast with me. You're at hashtag East Coast not dad, but we're up late. We're burning that midnight oil, as Robbie says. So guys, starting with Robbie, do you have a favorite holiday memory that you can remember?
I love that my It's a Vibe co-host isn't here. Our It's a Vibe co-host isn't here, John B, because I can now tell my Nintendo 64 story. So I had to switch my story on our last episode during our holiday party to something different. So I have this thing where if I excel at it too much, I get bored, and that was me with school. So like around, I want to say about like fifth grade, whenever like Pokemon, like the original 150, like was really popping, like my dad, he had challenged me. He was like, yo, like if you go back to making good grades and you actually start doing your schoolwork again, go ahead, hit the honor roll, and I'll get you a video game system for Christmas. I ain't gonna tell you which one, but I'm gonna get you a video game system. At the time, I really wanted that Nintendo 64. Yeah, I wanted the purple joint. You remember the purple one?
Yeah.
And it came with the Pokemon Stadium. The Pokemon Stadium. I wanted that one, and I also wanted, Donkey Kong, like the Mario Kart. I wanted a couple of games with it too, and like my dad, he worked his ass off to make Sailor of the Year that year. When you make Sailor of the Year, shout out to United States Navy. We were actually stationed in La Maddalena, Italy at the time, a very, very small island right down at the bottom of the boot.
Wow.
And like this Christmas was like the most incredible Christmas. I should have known that my parents were about to get divorced like 2 years later, because like this shit was like just too good to be true.
Yeah. Right.
My dad ended up getting me the Nintendo 64 with the Pokemon Stadium. I ended up, my mom's got me got me my very first custom robe and a custom boxing glove set.
Nice.
I got a weightlifting bench, a pair of rollerblades, like a bunch of shit.
Dang.
Like and then like
haul, bro.
Yeah, I got a haul.
Cleaning up.
And then
They brought
I got
I
got a pair of Jordans, which are hard to get through the customs because we were stationed overseas. Like, this like 1999, like 2000-ish, like 2000-ish, 1999. And I remember my dad with the old school camcorder back when, like, if you had a fucking camcorder in your house, like now everyone's like,
Dad always has one on the shoulder.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like America's Funniest Home Videos type shit. And it was just the most memorable experience. And then, like 2 years later, I was like, damn, Christmas ain't never going to be the same. And then I had to like start traveling all over the place, like catching flights here and doing this. And it was hectic. And then, so that was the most memorable Christmas. That was the dopest Christmas. Like all the homies came over and we got hopped up on a shit ton of Mountain Dew and played video games all night. And I whooped ass in some Super Smash Brothers and Pokemon.
That's awesome, bro.
That's awesome.
I love that. Hermes, what's it like, man? What's the memories from down there in Maryland, bro?
I told the story on It's a Vibe about when I was 7 years old, my grandfather giving me my first guitar that I ever got. That was a Christmas gift, and that was definitely by far the best one I ever got. But to not use the same story, I don't know. Okay, so this isn't like a specific one, but I will say anytime there was some sort of like video game system that like, was like coming out or whatever, like every few years, you cycle through it whenever these companies come out with them and stuff. Like 3 really jump out to mind because like I remember when we got the GameCube, it was lit. I remember when we got the Xbox 360, that was lit. And I remember, there's something about that because like whenever you get, even like Robbie was saying, it's like when you get a new video game system for Christmas, it's just like for the next however many days, it's just like, all right, we're gonna plug this in and this is all we're gonna do, and then you just you just go to town with it. Honestly, I think that's probably the best part of just like Christmas as like a kid growing up like in the video game era. You know what I mean? Like there's countless stories of just like we got the hottest console, we had all the cousins and our neighbors over, and we just sat around and we just like played whatever. Like I remember like specifically like dude, like getting the Xbox and just like, having homies over and like playing Halo. You know what I mean? Just like when that shit was popping, it's like,
bro,
dude, like
I was
oh,
nasty
man.
at Halo.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that shit was. Yeah, that shit
Halo
pretty
was the game that taught me that I was a degenerate. Like when you teabag someone's disappearing, respawning body, like you just knew. Like you knew at that point. It's like, yep, there's probably booze and gambling in my future.
Oh yeah, just like yeah. Shout out video games for Christmas. It's truly the best experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. Nate, do you have anything? You're a native Coloradoan. You don't ski, so obviously I know you're not skiing on the holidays, bro.
No.
What memes you got for us, dog?
So I got this one specific memory. It was Jen and I's second Christmas together. We were living in an area called Congress Park, which is kind of close to downtown, in a really neat, like older home district. And we woke up on Christmas morning and they hadn't really forecast any snow. Lo and behold, we got like 1.5 feet overnight. So we woke up and had to drive across town to Jen's parents' house, which was already like 30 minutes, but in good weather.
In good weather, it was like 22 minutes, but I swear to God, it was more than that. It was like 2 feet, 2.5, 3 feet. Like, I don't know if you lived here then, Robbie, but
what year was it?
2007.
Nope, 2015 is when I came here.
Okay,
still out in the DMV.
But it was the coolest thing because we got in the car, we drove to my old Nissan Pathfinder. We drove to the highway, and we were literally the first people on the highway. They hadn't even plowed.
Oh my God. So at least you had a Pathfinder,
right? Yeah, so we just basically we were the first people on the highway all the way to Jen's parents' house for Christmas morning, and it was so quiet and peaceful and calm and just like such a neat thing. I think it honestly that's probably like slow going.
But driving a Civic back in
your Civic wouldn't have gotten out of the driveway.
No, you're going nowhere. Well, and then we got stuck on because our nephew had just been born. So my brother and his wife, they didn't want to leave the house, obviously, to begin with, but they live in Golden, just over by Coors, and I swear to God, they had like 8 feet of snow. It felt like 8 feet. We got stuck in the middle of their street. Like we were trying to turn around and couldn't even, that was crazy. That's a good memory.
That's why I live in the Springs. That's why I live in the Springs. We get snow down here, and like when we get a fuck ton, but at least we get all 4 seasons here, like in one day. Like we get them in one day.
Oh, so do we.
Yeah. Because you're in Denver. Yeah. You're 45 minutes down the road. Like, which I need to stop bringing that up because people are gonna be like, when are you guys gonna see each other in person?
We will.
You guys are too busy working.
We've seen each other in person, but not in Ohio.
Shout out Ken.
Yeah, shout out Ken.
No,
those who don't know, we all did get drunk together in real life.
That is true. That is
very much so.
I don't think drunk is the right word, to be honest with you. I woke up the next day, wallet in my pocket. It's 11:30. I got phone in my pocket, wallet in my pocket.
Straight down on the pillow.
I wake up. I don't know where Jen and Nate are. Like, it is just a shit show from the very get-go. So
I got a local's number, and she said that she wanted me to be her husband. I was like, I'm never coming back here.
So when's
until next year?
Until next year, yeah.
August
it's a wedding.
2022, baby.
Oh, good. Yes. Hey, all I'm gonna say is, big things popping. I can't tell you what 2022 is gonna hold.
Hey, we'll get that scoop, bro. We do Big J journalism here at In Between, so we're gonna get that scoop. I promise.
I'll give you guys the first interview of 2022. I will give you guys the first interview.
All right.
I appreciate that. Robbie, Herms, I know you guys have a show coming up here in about 10 minutes, so why don't you give us your sign off? What you got coming our way? Where can we find you, man?
Rumboys.com, new merch line coming. New 32-bit website coming for you guys. Top of 2022 with all new merch. We're just trying to have fun, making content with our friends, and just having a blast. Like really, that's what it's about. And if we end up, blowing up in the process, then fuck it, so be it. But at the end of the day, we're here to have some fun, baby. So come have some fun with us. Subscribe on YouTube. Subscribe here to IBT's YouTube and follow him on Twitter as well.
Appreciate that, bro. Thank you, Robbie, man. I'm excited for everything you guys got coming down the pipeline, man. I'm ready. I'm ready for some more.
Thank you.
Herms, what you got for us, brother?
Right there. That's what I got.
That's really impressive. I can't.
Yes, at Herms NFL on the Twitter. That's what you got. That's honestly that's all. Because here's the thing: if you follow me on Twitter, you'll know everything I end up doing. That's the beauty of it. You know what I mean? It's all in one central location. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, like there's, going to be some, reconfiguring of, certain areas of focus, in the off season or whatever, just because I mean, like, I got to take a break and figure out what I'm doing before I should tell anybody what I'm doing. But but what I can tell you is that once January rolls around, I'm gonna be taking a break. I'm gonna be just like hanging out in my basement, just like recording music for the whole month, just doing what it. Because I mean, like, I got to get back to doing that. So I mean, it's honestly like you'll catch my fantasy football work wherever. You know what I mean? Like, the vibes. It is what it is. But you might be getting some music from Herms in 2022. So that's
would love
drop
that.
an album.
Yo, I'm just gonna be honest. I have a track from Herms that I have saved in the IBT Gmail. I will not delete it because every couple of weeks I go back, start off my day with that shit, and it gets me going. So I'm ready, Herms. We're ready for that, bro.
Thank you so much, dude. I'm glad.
Absolutely. Well, cheers, Robbie, Herms. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Good luck on Rum Boys After Dark tonight. We will catch you guys later in the season. Thanks for everything, guys.
Oh, yeah, guys. Break a leg.
Merry Christmas.
All right, Jen and Nate, we are officially at our first intermission because we realized drinking alcohol, talking, everything in between, we need a tiny break. So we're going to go into our first intermission here. I'm very blessed we have a load of intermission music for you tonight. By our friend Nate Miller, aka Ism, on all streaming platforms. Super talented guy, super great music. We're going to go ahead and put on his music video, Better People, while Nate and Jen and I refresh before we bring our next set of guests. So this is Ism's Better People.
That rich flow, manifest and get mo. You know how this shit go. Fuck bitches, get dough. Cruising through the city slow. One time up a Nipsey wall. I can't stop until I break every one of the 50s coast. Had to run a checkup, cop some ice and buy some different clothes. One time up a Nana and my grandpa talk, I miss you both. We all trying to stay afloat, same water, different boat. Boy, I got more time than a hustler with an undercoat. Still seeing ghosts, blood like green like Invader Zim. Smoke. Broke boys always talking, do the most. South of France, 8 a.m. getting French toast.
Never been the best at talking, find the words to say. Turn the other cheek, walk the other way. And shine brighter on another day. If you want the business, I won't shy away. We call words for better people. I've been called words for better people. I've been called words for better people.
Yeah, it's cold as fuck. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'm right with you.
With nice things to say.
Rusty on the mic, WD me up. And I can't concentrate like a squeaky fuck. Been troubled since I was just a little squeaky fuck. Feel them old bad habits slowly creeping up. Sick of life on planet Earth. Scotty beat me up. Tension in the room, but that's between us. The substance put me down, it used to keep me up. At peace with the fact I might never be enough. Cause some folks won't be satisfied with them having what they got and me have in mind. I think I'm half bent like half the time. But we do what we do so we can still feel fine. Through any struggle, I hate to burst your bubble. If I can't hit, let it rock and roll another. Haven't loved a woman right since the day I lost my mother. If my baby don't spread, I'm keeping smooth like butter.
Never been the best at talking, find the words to say. Turn the other cheek, walk the other way. And shine brighter on another day. If you want the business, I won't shy away. We call words for better people. I've been called words for better people. I've been called words for better people. With nice things to say. words for better people. I'm calling words for better people. I'm calling words for better people. With nice things to say.
All right, and we are back with the Between the Holidays Party 2021 style. I'm Seth Woolcock. We're back after intermission number 1. Guys, we are 2 hours into our 5-hour live stream. I hope, Jen and Nate, I hope you guys are refreshed. I hope you are ready to go.
We're back.
Yep, we are back, Jen.
Sorry.
No, all good, all good. We are back. I hope you guys are refreshed. I'm refreshed. I'm ready to go here. We are in hour number 3 coming up. We got a great group of guests. We're going to talk about Christmas traditions from around the country. So let's go ahead and bring in our first guest here. He is a regular here at the In Between Fantasy Football podcast, Jaywalk from Jaywalk Media. Jaywalk, what's up, brother?
Nothing much. I'm just trying to not be super angry about the NFL's decision to postpone the game tomorrow.
How about it? How about it?
Yeah. When the ring was on the other finger, things were different. Let's just say that. Let's just
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Jaywalk, it's great to have you back here, man. Do you want to talk a little bit about what Jaywalk Media is?
Absolutely. So about 3 years ago, I really wanted to get into writing, and I had a job that I did not enjoy. I work in finance in my day job. And I wanted to get into freelance writing. So I tried sending out as many emails and pitches as I could with sample writings, and nothing bit. So I thought, why don't I just kind of start it myself? And I modeled it after Vice. It's mainly a web magazine that deals with pop culture, politics, sports, and lifestyle. And we got some fashion in there too. So we've been strong for about 3 years, and we're actually breaking into much more video stuff in 2022. So it's going to be a lot of moving pieces and a lot of things growing.
Awesome. Well, Jaywalk, we're looking forward to it, man. Thank you for joining us once again here at In Between Media. We're going to go ahead and bring in our next panelist, Chris Robin, a.k.a. Detroit Beastie. Chris, what's up, brother?
That's me. Hi, how are you doing, everybody? It's a pleasure to be here. And I do want to say briefly, I'm not sure. I was in the waiting room, right? And I'm on the horn. I'm texting Kelly right now. And I said, while we were waiting there, that music video that was playing during the intermission at the end there, I'm not too sure. I don't know how to take that. I don't know if that was a serious thing or if it was kind of a parody thing. So I'm kind of just like, on the fence about it. So if you guys say it was serious, then hey, I love it. If it was a parody, then I'll say, you know what? Yeah, it was pretty cool. But aside from that, happy to be here. I put the Christmas tree up for us tonight.
Love it, man.
Yes,
Love it.
sir.
Chris, I will say the music video, it was meant to be serious, but also like a parody at the same time. Like, I think that's the vibe they were going for. They wanted some laughs. And so that's our guy Ism over there. He makes all the music here In Between Media. I mean, insanely talented dude, but definitely like you can't help but like smile and laugh after seeing that video.
No doubt that the production quality was outstanding. And I mean, I have no idea what it takes to film a music video. What we do here, or me specifically, we do DFS videos and we do the editing and everything. And to be honest with you, I can do all that. I can't sing. So I would never attempt a music video here with a pickup truck. And I love when he said, "Beam me up, Scotty." It was like a robotic voice. So yeah, there's a lot of talent there for sure. Hey, Nate.
Absolutely.
How's it going?
Nate's back after refilling my drinks. Apparently that was his.
I'm back.
his
I have
role
returned.
While I peed.
Chris, why don't you tell us where you're at now, man? I know you've kind of been all over the DFS scene the last, greater half of a decade here. So what are you doing now? Where can we find you?
All my DFS content is at Team Riser Fall, working with Mitch and all those guys. It's just outstanding. I'm not a big plug guy, so I won't do that. If you need anything from me, DFS, just any life advice, anything, I'm always here. DMs are always open. I love having conversations with people. And I'm also doing some in-studio stuff and even behind-the-scenes stuff with Woodward Sports. They're local to me here in Detroit, and they're doing a ton of good stuff. They're currently working on Stuff a Studio, which is basically along the same lines as, Toys for Tot, where you fill a bus and everything. And all those donations go to Mott's Children's Hospital. It's on the campus of the University of Michigan. So it's all good stuff, right? And I noticed, earlier, I'm broadcast. I've been here at home all day writing and doing my notes and everything. And I had to realize, as corny as this sounds, but every once in a while, you need a little bit of perspective. Just goes to show with everything that's going on in Kentucky and COVID now and everything, we have it pretty good, right? We're indoors, we're warm, we're joyful, we're hanging out here. So I always like to, I don't know about you, I'm not trying to force my ideals on anybody, but when you see that stuff, you're sad and you try to help, but it also puts into perspective what to be thankful for this holiday season. And just because it's, Christmas and not Thanksgiving doesn't mean we can't be, thankful for what we have. And Nate and Jen, you two up there, you're in the same house, you're refilling drinks. I mean, you're in love, it's Christmas season, and it's just outstanding from start to finish.
Thanks,
man. Absolutely. Yeah.
Jen,
you are muted. You're muted, Jennifer.
Okay, thank you. I was just saying that's a good point, Chris, and thinking about the people who have less than us as we're having an awesome night tonight, and giving our thoughts and our prayers and our love to those who aren't, I think is super important.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very thankful to be here with you guys tonight.
Mhm.
I'm very thankful to also bring in our next panelist as well, Kelly in Phoenix from the Commish brand. Kelly, what's up?
What's up?
Kelly in the background for days and days and days. Thanks for waiting.
I don't mind waiting. These are two wonderful gentlemen, and I'm here now, fashionably late. We'll just say that.
You were very early. You were the first to arrive.
And definitely fashionable. That sweater's
Yes,
awesome.
ma'am.
I was about to say.
Thank
That
you.
is.
This is my daughter's sweater. We're going to get the use out of these things that I have to buy for one night. So
There we go.
1,000%.
Kelly, can you tell us a little bit about yourself and the Commish brand? This is the first time you're on here at In Between Media. Super thankful to have you on tonight.
Yes, sure, I can. I met the guys at thecomishbrand.com. I guess almost 2 years ago now. We're going strong. I met them as a fan. I had just come into the fantasy scene, although I've been on Twitter as a digital marketer for the last 13 years.
Awesome.
Get it, girl.
So I was just blogging, marketing, doing my thing. And then I've been playing fantasy football for about a decade. And I met these guys. They answered my questions. They were really nice. They were really accepting. And then they started asking me questions about SEO, writing, marketing. And then I came on and I've written a few lifestyle pieces for them, been on a few pods. And mostly now I'm just hanging out on other people's pods, adding my own perspective, a little bit of spice, I guess.
We love that. Thank you. Thank you, Kelly. We appreciate having you guys all on the show tonight. I think each of you coming from, near the shores of Michigan, near the coast, Jaywalk over there in California, and Kelly, you're in the desert, and the Polvogts, you kind of join us in the mountains. And you're like, I feel like this is a great room of a lot of perspective about the holidays. I think our customs, we kind of take it for granted sometimes, but our customs are all different from where we're from. And so that is what I kind of want to talk about here first with you guys. I just want to talk a little bit about Christmas on the coast, Christmas on the lake, Christmas in the desert, and Christmas in the mountains. All right. So, guys, starting with you, Kelly, what's it like first of all, what's it like in Phoenix? I've never been there. I've never been anywhere close to Arizona. So what's it like out there, especially around the holidays? Because normally when we think holidays, we're thinking snow, we're thinking, cold weather. And I feel like in Arizona, it's quite the opposite.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. In the winter, the desert gets quite cold in the evenings. We have freeze warnings at night and have to cover what little plants we have because the desert gets super cold at night. I guess that's a weird natural phenomenon. During the day in the winter, it's really nice in Phoenix. In the 60s, we golf all year round.
Wow.
If you drive 2 hours north or less even, you'll hit snow and pine trees. So it's pretty unique living in Phoenix and being able to experience different parts of nature. But it does make it interesting. I've lived here my whole life, so I've never known a white Christmas except once in 6th grade.
Wow.
It did snow in Phoenix.
Wow.
And obviously it made a big impact on me because I remember it. And it didn't really like stick too much, but we were out there making like little snowy dirt balls and throwing them at each other. So that's what we call fun in the desert.
That's
Like
awesome.
Like that. Chris, what is it like for you, man? I know you're not quite on Lake Michigan, but I don't think you're too far from there.
No, I mean, anywhere you go in Michigan, you're probably an hour or two away from one of the Great Lakes. But as it stands now, I'm about 5-10 minutes from Lake St. Clair. Grew up, in this neck of the woods, east side of Detroit, and it's phenomenal here in Michigan. I would like to think one of just a handful of states here that we have all 4 seasons. Like Kelly in Arizona, she doesn't know what fall is and winter. What the heck is winter? It's the desert. It's sun all the time. And even Jaywalk in California, it's just summer 24/7, 365. So again. You don't know what you don't know. Having never been born or raised in Arizona or California, I don't know what a winter is like without snow. I mean, at this stage of my life, sure, I could be like Nate and Jen and go to Mexico if I wanted to and be in peace and get away from the snow here. But I truly do enjoy the weather here. Every single season, it brings up, good feelings, old feelings, people you've met or family members that have gone and all that thing. So winter to me in Michigan is probably, aside from fall, my favorite time of the year.
Wow.
You look at Kelly or Jaywalk, you guys are in, full sun at all times. I mean, we get here in Michigan, we get 2 or 3 months of summer if we're lucky. And so to me, it's more about how can you adapt, in the fall weather, which is awesome, hoodie, jeans, the leaves are down, college football is starting. And then in the wintertime, it's not all good, right? You get to, June or February, it's still cold and everything's muddy and it's nasty and it's mucky. But hey, when you're in Michigan, you got to take advantage of the snow and the fantastic weather.
Jaywalk, for you as well, growing up, born and raised in California, like it seems like we're hearing a lot from them. Chris obviously loves the seasons. I don't know, is there a big variation in the seasons out there?
One thing that's cool about California is that we have all kinds of terrain. So there's ocean, mountains, plains, and all within an hour, 2 hours of each other. So if you want snow and you're into snowboarding or skiing, you got it 2 hour drive away, or even an hour drive away. If you want to go surf, it's right here. If you want to go hiking in some just regular terrain, it's right here too. I'm really lucky, really blessed to be living in San Diego. I definitely pay for it at the end of the month, but other than that, we have about 2 months of winter. December, January, and February. It really doesn't get too cold during the day. It's around 70, and then at night it gets under about 50. But and I see you smiling over there, Beastie, because I know that's just not even cold.
Yeah, 50s. I'm out at the pool. I'm wearing shorts and on a t-shirt when it's 50. Heck yeah.
Tank top, flip flops. Yep.
I got friends from the Midwest. They cut right when they moved over here. They're like, "Dude, you have no clue, man." So I'm just very, very. I'm not made for the cold. Anytime I get out there, I shrivel up. My bones get all tight and stuff. But Christmas out here is really cool. It's definitely different though. It's like you were saying, there is no seasons really. It's just kind of just like one real thing. The fake snow and the lights go up, and that's how you kind of know. You know what I mean?
That's awesome. Do you guys feel like because for me here in Pennsylvania, I feel like it's a pretty traditional Christmas. Ham or turkey. You maybe go see your family on, maybe it's a Christmas Eve party, maybe it's a Christmas Day party. Like, is the food pretty normal across the board here? Is the tradition still the same?
In Phoenix, I know we do a lot of tamales. There's a lot of neighbors. They go around, or you pull up and they're in the back of a truck. I know that sounds really weird, but those are the best ones.
They are the best ones.
They are the best ones. That's something that's very common during this time of year. My family in particular has never been like cooking a turkey or cooking a ham. There's no set Christmas meal at my home, but that's something I think that's unique maybe about the Southwest in particular would be that tradition of holiday tamales.
Wow.
That's a good tradition. I really like that tradition. I think that should be more of a tradition around here.
What is
Too,
a
but you
tamale?
might be hard pressed to find some.
Oh, not around here.
No, in Colorado we have plenty of opportunities for tamales, and
good.
we have it's like a New Mexico / Colorado green chili. It's not a salsa, it's not a sauce. It is a thick green chili. Seth, we still owe you. We still have all of the green chili for you. It's just getting to the post office, and it'll probably burn your face off of your face at this point in time because it does get spicier as the days and moments go on. But I mean, Mexican food in Colorado is easy to find.
That's what we had for dinner tonight.
Can I ask what the hell is a tamale? I've heard about a lot of it. Like I think I understand the general concept, but I don't think I've ever had a tamale.
What? Y'all mind if I take this one?
Yes,
go.
Okay, well,
So basically, you take a corn paste, a maíz as it's called, and you fill it with a cheese, a meat, vegetable, and you wrap it up in a corn husk, and it's steamed in a pot. It sounds funky, I know,
no, it does sound
super
cool.
good, super good.
Mm-hmm.
And the corn husks are flat. They come dried out and flat so that you can put your paste like with a spatula, and then you're filling, and then you roll it up, and it kind of looks like a burrito, and then you steam it in a pot or an Instapot or whatever you've got. Sorry to steal that from you, J Mike. I was just trying to fill in.
No, you're totally good.
Few blanks for this guy.
No,
this guy.
no
this
worries.
guy.
I actually have an interesting one. So my family celebrates really hard on Christmas Eve. So Christmas Day is kind of just like PJs and do your own thing kind of day. So me and my mom have made a tradition of sneaking off and eating Chinese food because that's the only restaurant that's open.
Yeah.
So we go in and eat Chinese food on Christmas Day, which is
that's awesome.
Pretty fun.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
I was primarily born and raised in an Italian household. You might not think of it, Kelly. You know this. You know, you think of an Italian, you think of a guy 5'5", he's tan, wearing a leather jacket, and so right, me being taller. But hey, my mom is about 5 foot tall, 100 pounds. Again, raised in a primarily Italian household.
Yeah.
And come to find out, you know, back in the 50s and 60s, the east side of Detroit was just a heavy Italian population, and so my mother's side of the family, as I said, great aunts, cousins, everybody. So on Christmas Eve, we do the 7 fishes, which is not, you can Google it. It's textbook.
Yeah.
You get a whole, like, I don't know if anybody knows what polenta is. I feel like Jen would know that. She's a sophisticated woman here.
Love
and
polenta.
You have 20 people sitting at the dining room table, and the whole table is filled with polenta, and you eat what's around you. And then when that's done, you serve a fish course. After that, it's shrimp, salmon, calamari, the raw calamari with the squids and all that.
Whoa.
So that was growing up as a boy. That's what we did on Christmas Eve. We went to that side of the family, and we did the 7 fishes. And unfortunately, basically, to be honest with you, everybody has passed on since then. It's just me and my mom and my 2 Italian uncles here, but we do that, right? We're allowed to do as we please. You know, Thanksgiving, everybody always thinks it's got to be turkey. Why can't you have lasagna? Or like Jaywalk said, New Year's Day to me is about watching college football and getting Chinese food. And then Christmas Day, we go to my dad's side of the family. He's my late father is gone, but my grandma's still around. She's 95 years old, and we have a ham over there and all the fixins, right? You know, peas, carrots, mashed potatoes, the traditional kind of, I guess that's kind of an Americanized, you know, kind of thing. But I've always been such a fan of any food, really, right? The Mexican food is fantastic. A heavy Mexican population in southwestern Detroit. You can pull up at the taco truck and get tamales and everything. So to me, Christmas Eve is always about the 7 fishes, the Italian food there, and that's what I love most.
Interesting.
I love that.
That's
super
awesome.
Cool. That's super cool. Jen, Nate, you guys do what, prime rib on Christmas? Is that your tradition?
No, we do prime rib, basically with my sister and brother-in-law coming out from Napa on generally the 23rd. That's typically when we do our prime rib dinner. We've got the whole family. I've got 4 siblings plus in-laws and aunts and uncles and all of that. But it has dwindled down over the years as people have moved away. But we do prime rib the 23rd. The 24th, we
go out to eat.
Yeah, if anything's open, we go out to eat. We do church and then eat out, and then Christmas, Eggs Benedict, baby.
Yeah, let's go. Just had that for the first time, like maybe a month ago.
What's happening?
Oh, dude, it's divine.
What's happening in this world?
I'm culturing myself. I'm 23, Jen. I'm trying. I'm getting out there. I'm putting myself out there. You know, I'm putting myself
Anyone
out
else?
there.
Eggs Benedict first timers or
no? Absolutely, I've had that a million times. I've gone to I've gone to a bed and breakfast or whatever, Airbnb, what it's called now in Niagara Falls on the Canadian side. I went to like 3 or 4 years in a row with the girlfriend at the time, and I would plan my whole year around that trip because their hollandaise sauce was out of this world, and I've still never been able to replicate that. So every time I think of it, I think I got to catch a flight to Buffalo to hang to Niagara Falls and get the Eggs Benedict, you know?
Dude, hollandaise is one of the hardest sauces to make, man. It's so difficult.
It is hard.
I think, to be honest with you, from what I remember, I'm a big cheese guy. I guess everybody in America is, into cheese. You can eat it by the fistful here. But to me, the good mark of a hollandaise sauce has some cheddar, a little bit of cheddar, mixed into it, right? It's kind of like
sharpness, that sharpness to it.
Seth, I'm going to ask you a question right now, and if you've never had biscuits and gravy, I'm out. Never coming back on the show. I'm going to split here. But the gravy sauce, the sausage gravy is kind of the same consistency as the hollandaise sauce on your eggs, and don't you dare put hot sauce on it. You're supposed to eat it as is. It's kind of like a good seasoned steak. You don't need A1 if it's a good steak. Same thing with hollandaise. You eat it as is.
Do you guys know about SOS? Shit on a shingle?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Cream chip beef.
Yeah, I mess around with some SOS, baby.
Army family over here.
Yeah, my parents talked about SOS. I've never had it, but they talked about it a lot.
Oh man, I grew up on that stuff.
That's some good like Dutch Eastern PA Dutch food right there for you.
No,
Jen.
thank you.
Come spend a couple weekends in State College, and I'll get you hooked up. I promise you.
So if I go to State College, I can forget about Italian food. I can forget about hollandaise sauce. I can forget about all that stuff with you, huh?
We have Bush Light, and we have some great cheesesteaks.
Now we're talking.
I am kind of. I don't know. Katie might attest differently, but I'm kind of a chef, Chris. I'll cook you up some good. I promise you, bud. Stop on through. See Penn State rolls Michigan sometime, and we'll talk.
Kelly, how about you? Eggs Benedict and SOS?
Never had SOS. Sounds really disgusting.
It's not.
I do enjoy Eggs Benedict and a good hollandaise sauce. So, yes, I can join you on that. I was going to say I was 22 also, but I don't know if that'll fly. I'm growing out my grays these days. I'm really proud of myself. Liking it. Liking it.
I'm turning 40 in 1 month, and I'm freaking out, man.
21. I'm turning 21, Jen.
It's okay.
Yeah, she's finally turning 21.
I'm turning 29. It's my 11th anniversary of turning 29. We're celebrating in Vegas.
Awesome.
I like it. I like it.
Guys, and we'll be in Phoenix in February, Kelly.
Oh my gosh. Well, hit me up because I would love to see you.
I will. We'll be there for, I don't know, week, 10 days, something like that. My parents have an Airbnb that they're renting for the month. So we'll hit you up out there.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, if it matters, come to find out, I'm going to be in Vegas in February as well. There's some DraftKings and FanDuel thing they got going on in Vegas. So it's almost set in stone. I'm going to fly out there, and might as well. I could spend the day traveling to you, Kelly, and we can have lunch or something along those lines.
Yes. It's only like 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Really?
I've made the drive before to, the Hoover Dam and the Grand Canyon and all that. So might as well come to Phoenix for an afternoon, huh?
Yeah, do it.
Awesome. Look at us.
Look at us making things happen.
Look at us mingling and making plans like the Brady Bunch and all these squares, huh?
Right.
In the 6 squares.
I'm trying to go to the coast. I'll be honest. I'm trying to go see Jaywalk out in California.
Anytime you want. Anytime.
Dude,
Yep.
don't test me, man, because I've always wanted to go out there. It seems like a super chill area out there.
I'm pretty sure that next year I'm going to go to the Expo. I saw everybody have such a good. Everyone had such a good time. I know a bunch of people in the industry have been in it for like 2 years, so it's like, why not? You know?
Yeah,
it'd be a good time.
Let's go.
Oh my God, amazing time.
Yes,
honestly the best memories of my life. And I saw Kelly from across the room, and I was like, "It's Kelly. I know that's Kelly," and never got over there. So you meet everybody and you meet no one all at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember
having married Nate. She says that her best memories of her life are the Fantasy Football Expo in Canton, Ohio, of all places. Woof.
Hey, you know what?
So fun.
When we were together. That's why it was such an awesome memory.
Low key hot spot. Low key has some good dives. I'll be honest. We got. I mean, as we can attest, we've already got a little too turned up. Let's be honest.
Just a little.
Keith at the bar, man. Keith at the bar was serving them up. You know how
Keith.
Jaywalk, Chris and Kelly. Before we send you on your way, I do want to do one quick. We have a whole team name challenge. We didn't really get to it. But I do want to do a couple of them really quickly. So basically, the concept of this game is I'm going to present you with a category and then form a fantasy football team name around that category. That's what we're doing here. We maybe have time for one or two. We'll see how it goes here. First category for you, though, is going to be none other than Dr. Seuss. You know him. You read him. You might have seen the films. Dr. Seuss. I'll throw that up there one more time. Give everyone a chance to think about it. All right. I will kick us off because I'm ready. I'm prepared. I might have seen them pre-show, but that does nothing to do with this. I'm going to go ahead. My team name for Dr. Seuss would be AJ Green Eggs and Ham.
Mm-hmm.
Not moving the needle, Seth. No offense.
AJ Green's a great option this week, Chris. I'm looking at AJ Green, man. I'm ready.
Yeah, they're in Detroit. They're playing my hapless Lions, so I agree with you here. I have one, and it just came to me. It's not vulgar, but it's definitely not PC. So when I think of Dr. Seuss, the first thing you think of is socks, at least me. So I came up with Dr. Seuss and the sockless Rex Ryans. How about that one?
I like that.
I do like that one. Yes.
I'm gonna go with the Gardner Minshew that stole Christmas.
Ooh, nice.
I like that. Gardner, yeah, he's fucking stud. I love that guy.
I saw that. Did you guys see that tweet about someone being like, "Man, I hate this. He just beat who did Gardner Minshew?"
Yeah, I saw
it. Hating on him. I was like, "Come on, man. That's his dad, and he just got himself a job, basically somewhere else. Good for him."
But Jaywalk, I have to ask you if I may briefly. I saw that video right outside the stadium after it was, and to me, I couldn't tell if it was serious or a bit, if it was a put on, because he had the bomber jacket on and he bumping chest and it looked like the end of a very bad action movie. And I mean, good on Rex, good on him, but I didn't know if it was a bit or not. I mean, I appreciate it, I respect the guy, but to me it seemed like kind of a little put on just for social media purposes or for the media, right?
That's the sad part. You don't know anymore of any video you see whether it's real, if it's for the clicks. And I totally get what you're seeing, and I think that he may have been dressed up just because he's kind of that wild guy. Like, I got a mullet, I got crazy shaved face, facial hair. I'm that guy. I'm Gardner Minshew. When he was a starter in Jacksonville, he was a whole personality.
No doubt.
But I think the camera caught a real moment of him and his dad just being like, "Hey, you know what, Dad? I'm going to be in the league some more. Like, I got a job." Because, for me, when I like seeing when backup starters go in and they win a game, because that means that they just earned another contract, usually. And I think Gardner Minshew earned at the very least another camp spot next year to earn it somewhere else, and that's
yeah. They can hang on a little longer because I'm sure we all know, like the average, time frame for a professional football player is literally 2 or 3 years. So when you look at a guy like Tom Brady, it's like even more insane. So yeah, Gardner Minshew, all good. I'm not hating at all. It just seemed it was fantastic. I mean, him and his dad there sharing a moment. We all have fathers or a father figure, and to share something so profound like that it's awesome.
Yeah. Yep. So we stalled enough. Does anyone else have any Dr. Seuss names?
No, because I was listening to you guys talk.
No.
Kelly,
I
what you
came
got
up with
for us?
mine. Pick 4, pick 5, pick 6, Lawrence.
Okay.
Oh, that's so good.
It hurts me so bad.
Ow.
Live dynasty rosters. Yep.
All I've got is the Gronk who stole Christmas.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's a good one.
For sure.
Yeah.
Nate, you got anything?
Well, and this is so dumb because I share a birthday with Dr. Seuss. He's like literally one of my favorite authors, and I'm drawing a blank. I was trying to think of like something from Mulberry Street or The Lorax or Cat in the Hat. I got nothing, man.
You know what I just thought of, Nate? I think, to be honest with you, the first book how I learned to read, and the first book I read as a little boy was "Are You My Mother?" Does anybody remember that one? With the little baby, the baby chicken, and I think that's what I remember. That was the first book I think I ever read as a small boy.
Yeah, we've got that one for Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Little tiny like board book, but yeah, man.
Yeah,
Dr. Seuss is awesome. Like they're just great kids books. Mm-hmm. And did you know that G-Man J is related? He's related to Dr. Seuss.
What?
Really? What?
Oh, wow.
All right.
I'm gonna DM him now.
Yeah,
sure.
you just started
I'm gonna hit him up.
a whole other part of my brain going now, Nate.
I know, right? They're like distant cousins or something. But
that's what I'm
so
doing
cool.
here in between media. Big J journalism, baby. Big J journalism. Guys,
G-Man J journalism.
One more category for you here tonight. What is your best team name around none other than the man himself, the legend, Tom Mother Effin Hanks? You have a best team fantasy football team name around Tom Hanks or the productions he has been in?
May I lead that?
Yeah.
Urban Meyer has been cast away.
There you go. I like it.
Good one.
Joe Judge and the Volcano.
Ooh.
Nice.
What about here? This one is really simple. And Jay Money over there, that one is facts. I wouldn't be shocked if that was printed in the New York Times or something along those lines.
Right.
But to me, it would be easy peasy. I have the Avi for it and everything. You just do Wilson in capital letters with the Avi of the volleyball. Very simple.
Good.
It's done.
That's good. Yeah, that's super good.
All caps with like 3 exclamation points at the end. Boom, done.
I like that.
I mean, I guess
I will go Toy Story route, and You've Got a Championship in Me.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Anything, Jen?
I mean, I'm struggling, man. I mean, we kind of talked about DK on Tuesday, so I guess I could go like DK-less in Seattle. That's all. That's as good as I can do right now.
That could have so many meanings.
It's so much.
That's really good.
Well, okay, one more, and then we're gonna get out of here, guys. I don't know if this one will hit at all, but we're gonna go with Star Wars fantasy football names around Star Wars.
No,
oh,
No.
There's a million. My mind is racing right now, and when we're done with this broadcast, when we're done with this broadcast, I'm going to go put on my pajamas and lay in bed, and I can promise you, I'm going to just destroy the chat every time I think of a fantasy football Star Wars name. But literally, no filter here. The first thing that pops into my head was like Jabba Punt or Punt Jabba, something like that. Jabba the Hutt. He's a slob, and if you wanted to you could maybe spin that in a league where it's just only punters, or it's the worst team kind of wins, and you just assemble a god awful team and you call it Jabba the Punt, maybe.
I like that.
For an IDP squad, like, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, Luke Kuechly is your father.
I like that. I would have to go with Elijah Mitchell, the new hope. I love Elijah.
Sure.
Dude, I need some Elijah Mitchell. No love for Elijah Mitchell out there.
I love Elijah Mitchell now.
Dude,
I have no issue with
I hated
Elijah
on him
Mitchell.
in the beginning of the season. I love him now. I'm still trying to think of my own thing here, man. Because I'm not a Star Wars person. Like, I like Star Wars. I just, like, came into it. I don't know, Nate, when? Like, 2018 or 19 or I don't even know. And I really liked it. But, like, Luke, Leia, Jabba, Solo? No. Han Solo.
Yeah,
Han Solo. That's one.
While you're thinking, Jen, I want to tell you, Seth, I added Eli Mitchell off waivers after week 1, after he destroyed in Detroit.
Yes,
and I'm not kidding. A day after, that first week, I flipped Elijah Mitchell for Elijah Moore and Rondale Moore. And I sent Elijah Mitchell, and like a second-round pick. And I'm never letting go of the Moore brothers here on my team. 14-team dynasty.
Okay, at least it's dynasty. Yeah,
that's a nice pull.
I just thought of mine. Just thought of it.
Okay, go.
Wookiee year.
I like that. That's the best one. That is the best one I've heard.
I'm gonna wrap mine up with Dan Snyder, the Phantom Menace.
Okay.
Just we know who sent out the Gruden emails. We know who's puppeteering that thing.
Yeah, how about it? Kelly, Chris, Jaywalk, this has been an absolute blast, but we do have to let you go tonight. Thank you so much for your time. Can you tell us one more time where we can find you, what you're going to be up to in the new year? Kelly, start us off.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter, Kelly in Phoenix, and I love a good chat, a good DM. You can also find any of my work or podcasts with the crew at thecomishbrand.com.
Chris, what do you got for us, man?
Sure. Yeah, it was a pleasure. Thanks for having me here. I'd like to think if you're looking for me, not too hard to find on Twitter at Detroit Beast. I just want to say thanks for having me. It was a pleasure catching up with everybody, Nate, Jen, and Seth here, and everybody even on the bottom, Kelly and Jaywalk here. Have a happy holidays and be safe and healthy, please.
Thank you, Chris.
You guys can catch me at www.jaywalk.com or at Jaywalk Media on Instagram, Twitter. Definitely was a pleasure meeting you, Kelly. Beastie, it was a pleasure finally meeting you on camera. And all of you guys, I've seen you guys grow over the last year and a half, 2 years, and it's been amazing. Wish you guys all the best. All right.
Thank you so much.
Nate, congrats.
Yeah,
thank you.
It made my morning, dude. Yeah, congrats.
Thank you.
Congrats. So
Absolutely.
cool.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Kelly,
thank you.
Chris, Jaywalk, thank you guys so much. We appreciate the support here in Between Media and throughout the industry. We will see you guys soon. Have a great rest of your holiday season, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Everybody.
Bye.
All right, guys. We have stalled long enough. We're going to bring in the man, the myth, the effing legend, my Busch Light brother over there, holding it down in Seahawks Falls, North Dakota, our DFS guru at In Between Media, Connor Coughlin. What's up, brother?
Hey, man, I'm glad you did that, bro, because without Bo here, I was worried we were going to skip the coughing fits.
Oh, never.
Bo's almost
Bo?
here. He's stuck in traffic trying to get home from work.
Pull it up on his phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He said he's almost home.
In traffic? Come on now.
Bo, get in here. Add to stream. Add to stream.
Two things.
Add to
First
stream.
off,
Whoa! He's here. Here.
He is here. Somebody put him in.
Oh my!
It did.
Oh!
I got stuck in traffic. Imagine that in California.
What kind of traffic?
California.
I have a live studio audience over here, by the way. So,
what else is new? You usually broadcast live from like a bar with 80 people.
Right? I was gonna say though, I did want to say congrats, Nate. That's huge. Super stoked for you, buddy. A lot of hard work.
You, Nate.
Thank you.
And the second thing I wanted to say is I got no love on OBJ Kenobi. No love.
I did see that right before you guys
that's
came
so
on.
good.
That's perfect. That's so good.
Did you put that in the chat?
I've been in the private in our backstage.
Oh, in the private chat. I have like 50 comments to catch up on in the privates.
Joey. It's super awesome to have our DFS.
So what's
guys
going on,
here.
guys? I mean, Nate's got some news. I mean, hey, Nate, if you're going to go to Mexico and you need me to write for you, now would be the time. If you're going to be writing for Fantasy Pros, that's going to be like, just call me.
I will. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I'll let Blaine know you're my stand-in just in case.
Bo is the Gardner Minshew of writing for Fantasy Pros.
I'm worth more than a 6th round pick, though.
Yes, you are, Bo.
Yeah, you're a first round pick in our hearts, Bo. You know it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this. I've asked this earlier in the show, but I think there's no better time to ask this, boys. What are we drinking tonight? I'm still holding it down with the classic lattes. Got a couple latte apples saved for later in the cooler. Yes.
You're saying latte like a coffee latte?
Yeah, it's Bush Light, but because it's not fancy at all, he has to make it fancy by calling it something it's not.
No, marketing campaign, baby. Marketing.
Yeah, and I know
Sponsors.
it's marketing campaign because that's exactly what happened. Is our drink isn't very fancy. We need to make it fancy sounding.
Well, hey, shout out to Tryon.
Yeah,
Beckett likes
might
it
as well. Yeah, I mean, my cat's right here next to me, pissed off that I haven't fed her in the last 30
Beckett's
seconds
muted.
I rolled in the door.
He needs a treat. He needs a treat. Beckett's muted. I'm muted. I'm giving him treats.
Okay.
So you just made it home, bro. Do you have anything you're sipping on so far?
Not yet, but over in the garage fridge, because I have a fridge here in the kitchen that doesn't have good drinks, but in the garage fridge, I still have a pitcher of aged boozy eggnog that I made.
Ooh,
and the longer
nice.
in that fridge without drinking all of it, the better it gets.
Oh,
interesting.
Well, yeah, makes sense. Just marinating.
It's super good. Oh, it is, because you think of traditional eggnog, to add booze to it makes it boozy, of course. But if you make it from the beginning with booze, it doesn't go bad. It just gets better.
Really?
Yeah. So what keeps it aging well is the alcohol. Bourbon saves lives. Okay. If you just put if you just put regular old eggnog in the fridge for weeks at a time, it would turn into something really nasty. But because you add a bunch of bourbon to it, it gets better. Like everything else in life. Bourbon makes it better.
You didn't have any of that on your drive, did you?
I wish. I really do. I mean, you're going an average of 10 miles an hour for 35 miles. You could very easily be tipping some back, and you'd probably still be driving better than everybody else on the road with you in California.
Dude, here's something that blew my mind. We were in Kansas City a couple weeks ago, right? I was unaware that in Missouri, you can drive with open containers. You can't be drinking it, but you can have open containers just kicking it in your cup holder, no problem. Your passengers can drink if they want, but I blew my mind.
You can't drink and drive, but you can drive when everybody's drinking.
Yep. Yep. No need for a party bus out there, and we know I like party buses.
And guess who the real MVPs in Missouri are? The designated drivers, because everybody around them gets to party at the same time you're driving. They don't have to wait till you get to the bar.
No, it's amazing.
You don't wait till you get home. It's just there. I think it's the same law in a few other states. Louisiana might be one of them.
What about Kansas?
It's the states with drive-through slushies, where you can get drive-through alcoholic beverages, like Louisiana, Missouri, Oklahoma, I believe, is one of them. That you can get drive-through service. It's the same where the open container laws don't apply to you if you're a passenger.
Man, that's crazy. I remember when I was a kid, my dad would crack open a beer on road trips, and it was just like,
I mean,
normal.
We still do that, even though it's frowned upon. It's called a road soda, guys. I mean, if you never had a road soda, then you're not living. Especially
good old road soda.
Because my wife and I love to go camping, and we have a spot up in the mountains here east of Sacramento. And once you leave the state highway, and it's gravel or logging road, that's like popping tops, man.
Is Connor smoking a cigar over there?
No, I was queuing up my cocktail here.
Oh,
he's gonna do some.
All right, what you got going on, man?
Oh my
Well, I have a super simple drink. Like, this is really simple, but it's amazing. I guarantee you this. So it's Jack Daniel's apple in place of the vodka in a mule. So it's ginger beer, Jack apple. Light up a cinnamon stick, let it smoke a little bit, stir that drink with the cinnamon stick, and sip away.
I was gonna say that looks more like a backwoods than a cinnamon stick.
It's like a fall orgy or something.
No, I'm telling you, man. We took this to Christmas last year. People absolutely love it. They're still come over here and have me make them. I mean, it's super easy to make.
Say it again. Apple.
So it's Jack Daniel's apple, just like one shot of it in a mule cup. Fill that thing with ice, and then just take ginger beer, top it off, light a cinnamon stick on fire for about 10 seconds, take the burn end, stir the drink. Yep, and that's it.
I like the lighting aspect of it. I think that's pretty cool.
Because you can play with fire.
I have none of those things here. Otherwise, I would make it now.
Your parents told you to never go near it.
My mom is
super easy. I swear to you, it's delicious.
What's the drink called though, Connor?
I've called it a bunch of different things, but I like to call it Apple Jacks, like the cereal.
Oh, have
like
you ever,
the liquor
have you
store
ever had
in
the
Denver?
drink, the sleigh ride? Have you ever had a sleigh ride drink?
What the hell's a sleigh ride? Tell me more.
I'll have to look it up, but there's a drink out there it's like, I think it's peppermint schnapps and a couple other things, but it's called a sleigh ride, and it's delicious. It makes you feel like you could have 1,000 of them and not die of alcohol poisoning on Christmas Eve.
Even though you most likely will.
Yes, you most definitely will. But they're delicious.
You just won't know it.
The moral of the story is it's if your family's not that great on Christmas, you can tip back a few sleigh rides and have a good time.
Dude, I'm down for a sleigh ride with you.
Well, baby.
Woo!
The mustache is back, so I mean,
you were looking good, buddy. I was a little worried when I saw it get clean shaven. I felt weird.
It did feel weird, but also I liked it. I like clean shaven Bo.
I mean, it's such
I like the man bow.
It's just I mean, Seth is right. I look like Seth when I'm clean shaven, and no offense, Seth. No offense, Seth, but I'm not.
Like
I don't want to go back to. I don't want to go back to 23 years old. I don't. I really don't. There's
me either.
There's no part of
23-year-old Bo.
No, you'd probably have to add it to your spank bank, and I don't think you need that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Guys, while we're on the topic of alcohol, we're talking about the holidays. Is there a certain alcohol during the holidays that you prefer? Connor, I know we kind of talked a little bit about this on the DFS tailgate a couple weeks ago, but it's a hard time to drink. Like, let's be honest. There's a lot of stress. You got to remember the presents. You got to remember everything going on around you. You're eating a shit ton of food. You may be traveling. So, like, it's a difficult time to actually relax, have a drink. If our audience tonight wants to do that, what do you recommend?
For me, I stick to the tried and true a lot, like the Thanksgiving show. Like I'm always down for a simple whiskey drink, something you can sip on, you're not going to pound away at. The other thing I actually kind of like during, especially the Christmas time, is certain types of gins with some of the juniper mix and some of that, like, people always say it tastes like pine trees or whatever, but you can get a lot of gins that are more subtle on that pine flavor. And a lot of times it just it makes me think of Christmas, that smell, that scent, that taste. So I'm a fan of some gin drinks around Christmas time. But you always got to remember with gin's a little heavier alcohol content. Gin spins are a real thing. So drink responsibly.
Yes,
I've never heard of gin spins, but I've heard I've had the Jen spins.
Jen, I didn't mention this before, but Jen looks amazing tonight. Am I right?
Doesn't she?
Thank you.
And where Seth and Nate's looks have faded as the night has gone on, Jen is getting better.
I mean, I don't disagree with the Jen one. But I feel like I'm getting prettier and prettier as the night goes on too.
No.
Yeah, you don't have a mirror next to you, do you?
No. If you've had a couple of drinks with us.
I feel like Jen needs to go powder Nate a little bit. just a smidge.
Give him a little lip gloss.
Yeah, get the eye makeup going, and then maybe put some cover up on his forehead. For the
I knew I should have gotten Botox today, man.
Maybe just give him a little color.
I do talk a lot.
Don't be an amateur, Nate. You Botox 2 days beforehand, not the day of.
Well, I'm sorry.
God, everybody knows.
And you're not really doing the real Botox without the actual live jellyfish stinging you.
Oh, what is that?
Sounds pleasant.
That's where Botox comes from. It's a jellyfish poison.
Really?
Oh, I've never had Botox, but I'm considering it as I approach my
Bro,
40th.
you know Botox, bro? I feel like you know quite a bit about it.
Look how smooth his forehead is.
I was just about to say, how do you think he keeps some wrinkles out?
That's just the camera. If I look surprised, my wrinkles come out quick.
I think I have more wrinkles than you do, bro. And I'm 23. Like,
yeah, I'm just like Gary Jones. I'm just gonna pull my hair back like this.
Bro, you got that luscious mane of hair, though. You can cover it up. Like the rest of us, we're not so lucky.
Shout out my barber Luis, who's the king of fading. Like the fade, he can hit me with the fade in the lineup like nobody else.
Little uptown fade.
I don't believe you because I'm gonna shout out my barber now. Steven's.
I knew it. Yeah, that's what they call a segue in the business.
Yeah,
segue.
That's what I'm talking. I mean, we're talking about you want whatever you want, man. I mean, but
Seth is rocking that flip.
I am. I got the little bit of fade flip going. You know, Steven's Quality Barbering Services. This is actually not a paid advertisement. I just wanted to pull it up. We have it here. You know how it goes.
Yeah, he had that locked and loaded. It was eerie how fast he pulled that up.
Don't use our promo code because it's not a paid promo.
Promo code IBT gets you your eyebrows removed.
No, God, no. These are my feature pieces. I can't do that.
I want to look like Quinn Ewers. So give me the blonde mullet. The Joe Dirte.
We're trying to church it up, Bert.
Heard that.
Oh man, this is Bo just getting home from work. I want to hear Bo at midnight his time because this is absolutely hilarious.
No, after this, I'm going to Rum Boys After Dark, and I will have a little bit of heavy service in between. So,
all right. Well, Bo, if you need to grab some movie service, now is your time, bro. We are gonna play a little bit of a game. We're gonna bring our guy back in, Kyle Scott. He is our game show host here.
He's tough, man. He's tough. I was watching Jeopardy earlier, and the questions weren't that tough, but Kyle wasn't taking any shit from anybody. He was like, "Do not question the trivia master." Nate was answering half the questions in the first half, and then he just lost him in certain categories.
Kyle's got like a full-on like night show couch behind him too. Like that thing is a serious piece of furniture,
right?
That's a headboard. Don't be
Kyle,
headboard.
I know I'm the father.
It is a headboard.
Kyle, what are you sipping on tonight, brother?
I'm drinking a local craft brew here. It's a Victory Sour Monkey
latte.
Sour Triple. It is I'm taking it a little easy. It's only 9.5%.
Good for you, Kyle.
Hey,
that's a good beer though. I've had that
newborn baby right there. That's heavy. That's nice.
That's a good beer. Victory makes some good shit.
Yeah, they're local to me. They're only about 30 miles away.
That's closer to a latte than Seth's Bush at 4.5%.
That's a latte.
This is
a latte closer.
Yeah,
I heard it the same way you did.
I got cock in my last name. You don't know what's down there, bro.
Hey, that just broke Jen. That joke brought Jen even. She's back in the black after her Jeopardy in the red.
Thank you, Bo.
Not by my rules. She's back in the red.
Yeah. Kyle lays down the foundation.
That sucked. I hated Jeopardy.
Those were easy questions. Bo said so himself.
I pointed out in the chat that you guys had Jeopardy spelled wrong in the bottom of the graphic.
That's because I had to make that part.
So you guys were playing Jeopardy, and
that's how it sounds.
It was funny because in the real game, you're not allowed to buzz in until after the question is completed being read. Yeah. You can't just raise your hand during the question. So yeah, you were giving credit to Nate for raising his hand. I think he never even put his hand down. He knew a lot of the answers.
I kept it right here and I waited.
I'm just glad there wasn't a double Jeopardy or a daily double, so Nate could just have 50,000 points.
Wow, wow, wow.
Why do you have such a problem with me waiting for things? Jeez.
You get that daily double spotlight put on you, and
questions for all of you guys, and Nate just took them all.
Yeah. Bo, I did call out the misspelling and did give you credit. I don't know if you were still part of that, but
that was
did
before my hellish commute. So thank you for.
Yeah, that's part of why you're in the red.
I did say, yeah, fuck you.
Kyle, we do have a game to get to. We have about 9 minutes to crank this out. As much as we can get through.
This was supposed to be my 35-minute break.
Hey, Jen, you weren't supposed to take a break if I'm going to be on camera. We haven't shared airspace ever, so
ever.
That's true. You haven't.
Ever,
That's
Jen.
That's true. I've never been invited on DFS.
Wow.
Never seen her.
But I've never lost in DFS either.
Jen
So that's
was like, "Oh, this is the week I get to come on the show, right?" And he goes, "Oh, we're going back to Mexico. Load up."
Hey, you want to win at DFS? You want to win at DFS? The Matt Ryan week.
Matt Ryan. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Is he playing Bishop Sycamore or something?
Kyle, introduce what we're playing. Get us going on this game, bro. Before we get we're heading towards off the rails, and it's only 9:52, brother. So
hey, it's your fault for putting us in the middle of the night, man. You knew this was going to happen.
I promised that I would be the kickoff for Off the Rails.
All right,
well,
everybody.
You are.
Come on down because we're playing Price is Right. I'm Bob Barker. We're doing DFS Price is Right. So we wanted to make it a little challenging for you guys. We took prices from FanDuel and DraftKings and we averaged those prices together.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to name a player, any player, and you have to guess how much his cost is, what his average cost is between FanDuel's and DraftKings.
Okay, and if we go over, it's disqualification.
Yeah, it's Price is Right, so closest without going over.
Perfect.
Come on, Bo.
How do we buzz in?
No, you don't
buzz in. Buzz in. They just get gives us whoever's closest wins.
Okay, word.
Yeah.
Word.
Okay.
Am I playing or am I breaking?
Whatever
you want to do.
You can break. Why don't we break you? You break. Go take some time.
She's wearing a breakdance kind of hat.
Jen, get out of here.
Jen needs to take a lap.
15, all right? Take your time.
I'll be back in 5, and I'll whip all your asses in the last round.
I can't wait.
All right,
Great.
Jen. Jen's out of here. The boys are ready. Kyle, kick us off, brother. Who's our first player here?
All right, our first player, Anthony Fursker.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Sir.
Why would that be the first player?
What do you mean?
It's simple math, Koff.
He's on the Titans. They have a mascot.
So I'm gonna go.
Connor's got notes coming in here. He's making track, and then he goes Anthony Fursker. He's curveballs. I love it.
I'm gonna say 3,100.
3,100.
I hope you're betting $1 now, Bo.
He said 3,100. It's gonna be 3,250.
3,250.
I'm
gonna go $1. I think you're both over.
Coughlin's going $1.
I'm 2,800.
You back, Jen?
Oh, Jen's playing? Are you playing?
She could not miss it. She thinks that she's in between. She just killed Koff's bet. She just killed Koff's bet. Your $1 bet is worthless now, Koff.
1,800, baby. 1,800.
Okay, I'm going down. I'm going down for 2,800. A cat just jumped up on my thing, but I'm here.
Connor,
I'm here for it.
2,800.
No, I'm talking $1. If it's Price is Right rules, I think they're all heavy.
Okay, yeah, and then Jen
I went on $1.
Jen and Seth just killed your $1 bet.
I think Seth might have. I think Jen's still high.
All right. So the average score for Anthony Fursker is 3,750.
What?
Boom, because FanDuel's minimum is 40. FanDuel's minimum is 4,000.
The win.
4,000. Yep.
For that Congratulations.
Stuck on that. That's one.
Real players play over at DK.
The cat is
real
also
players know the
disappointed.
rules.
All right. Speaking of knowing the rules, the next player is Steelers wideout Chase Claypool.
Oof.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm gonna let the professionals.
Is that a
kick this
better
one off.
player?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Does
better.
that meet your standards?
5,800.
He's definitely.
Nate has 5,800.
I'll
I'm
go
gonna
57.
I'm gonna go
5,700
because it's noise.
59, Bo.
6,900.
69.
I'm gonna go 64.
I'm gonna
64.
roll out with a 60. Six G's, as the kids say.
You're gonna let me be the
That's
highest.
like a
bet at
million.
60?
Yeah.
I'm being conservative at 69. I think you guys are way under.
Well, it's the
All
average.
right. The average is 6150.
Let's go, baby.
Which gives it to Seth.
Yeah.
On FanDuel, he is
What's that,
priced
baby?
at
Follow me.
6,400. DraftKings 5,900.
Honest plays of the week.
No, it's Anthony Ferkser. You got that wrong.
All right. The next player is going to be, I've got a big list. So we'll do Jalen Hurts.
Ooh.
7,200.
77?
Bo says 72.
It's a guy.
Jen says 77.
Is he even playing?
7,500.
Is he even
Nate says
playing?
75.
As
He
of
is
now.
playing.
I mean, that's
We
a
got
fair
these prices.
question.
Oh,
He practiced
I want to
today.
point out we got these prices yesterday at 1:20 p.m.
So we got 7,200, 7,200, 7,400. What else?
77.
72, 77, and 75. Seth and Coughlin, you still need to guess.
I'll go 71.
I'll go 7 even. Let's go, baby.
7 even.
Fuck off.
No, I'm sorry. Bo got it on the nose. 7,200.
7,000.
Well done, sir.
74.
Oh, he's got both of them up. He's just doing math real quick.
Have my eyes
FanDuel.
dropped from the camera once? I don't even have the tab open.
FanDuel,
got
he was
it open,
priced at
bro, I
78. DraftKings at 66. All right. Next up, we got Cole Kmet.
Ooh.
$2.
$2.
I have a question, honestly. Did Nate help you write these? These are like mostly tight ends. That's Nate's bag.
I came up with all these on my
Nate
own.
does know
What do you mean?
He
I
does
do
have
know
a tight end.
He's like, Cole Kmet's my right cheek. And Anthony Ferkser's my left.
Yeah.
I love tight ends too, though. You guys know that. I definitely love
I
it.
tried to find fun names.
There's only
honestly.
6 tight ends out there that are worth anything.
That's true, but we
I'm
should
gonna
know
say
all
Cole
of them.
Kmet. Give me 4,400, baby.
4,400.
Whoa.
Gross.
I'm going to say 42.
I'm gonna say the dead minute could be. I'm gonna say it's 4.
4,000.
37.50.
Ewy.
3,750.
Jenny, what you got? Jenny Craig.
Well, you got to be on because he's probably what 26 or so over at DK, and he's 4 flat in FanDuel.
Look at Connor trying to do math.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe 39.
39.
Oh,
All right. No, it was 43, which gives it to Nate.
gross. Again,
Oh,
gross.
What did I say, Tim?
You said 44.
Oh, fuck you, Nate.
Why does everybody get so mad at me when I win something?
Stop
Knock
being
it off.
right.
Fucking get him, Seth.
Last one here, Kyle.
Last one.
Yeah.
All right. Let's try to find not a tight end.
He's got like 14 tight ends on his list.
It's 17 tight ends and 3 quarterbacks. Odell Beckham Jr.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
He's supposed to play now, right?
I actually have no idea on this one because I never ever play him.
Did he play last week? I don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know. We
He
were
did.
in Mexico. Okay.
3 straight games.
He was
He did.
solid.
How did he do last week?
He's been solid.
Scored a touchdown.
He had a couple touchdowns, didn't he?
6 for 77 with a touchdown.
Yeah.
I think
He's been on the money with the Rams. 3 games, 3 touchdowns.
Money, baby.
Okay, I'm going to say 7,600.
7,600.
What was Chase Claypool again?
6,900. 6,900 is my guess again.
Okay. Chase Claypool was 6,150.
Was the average, right?
Yeah.
I don't think OBJ can be that much higher, right, Cough?
I'm going to say he's lower. I'm going to say 59.
59, going way lower than everyone else.
What was Bo's guess again?
69.
Nice.
And Nate's was what? What was Nate at?
Nate's was 76.
$1 million.
What were you at, Cough?
I'm going to say 59.
59.
He's like $1, Bob.
I'm going to call it 61. 61 flat, baby.
61?
I'll go 62.
62.
Fuck
All right,
you,
Odell
man. Are you
Beckham
serious?
Jr.'s price is $5,700.
Oh, everybody's over.
Wow.
Everyone's over. No one wins. You all are bad
Well,
at
we
daily
can't
fantasy.
end on a loser. We got to do one more.
The prize was
One more,
Odell
Kyle.
Beckham. Nobody
Fire one
wanted him
more.
anyway.
We
One
can't end
more.
on a loser, Kyle.
All right.
Fire one more, and then we got to get to our
All right.
intermission.
We'll represent the Packers here with Devontae Adams.
Ooh, that's a good one,
Go,
actually.
Pat, go.
DFS guys go first.
I'm going to say average 98.50.
98.50.
8,100.
Bo says 8,100.
Wow, that's some variance.
I'm going to say 86.
No,
Nate
fuck you,
says
Nate.
86.
What?
Good
I'm
year.
not picking Big Jam this time.
86.49.
I have him on my
49.
damn show notes already. So I
He
had
has
the
no
pricing.
idea what
I read my pricing backwards.
8,700.
I figured you did with that guess.
I read 98. It's 89.
87. 800.
87.
Yeah.
All right. His average is 87.
Let's go, baby.
8,700.
Represent.
Seth gets it on the
Call out the
dot.
handle for more DFS advice, baby.
Hey, Bo, we'll take the week off. We'll let Woolcock handle it.
Yeah.
Well, Bo
Oh,
and
no.
Seth both got 2 right. Nate got 1 right. Coffin Jen got none. I don't know what's going on with this show. I don't know if I'd watch.
Follow cough_DFS for more DFS pricing advice.
Matt Ryan week, baby. Matt Ryan week.
Yeah, Matt Ryan, if he's in the CFL this week, play him.
All right, Cough, Bo, thank you guys for being here. Tell us where we can find you, what you guys are up to. Cough, take it away, bro.
COVID cough _DFS. You can find me Sunday mornings with Bo and sometimes Nate doing DFS tailgate here at In Between Media. Usually hungover, usually slightly buzzed. A lot of fun. And then when golf season kicks up, we'll get back into the 19th hole where we do a bunch of alcohol tasting, talk some good golf picks from some of us, subpar from the rest of us, and always have a good
actually good in golf. Cough. Subpar
What's that?
Is good in golf. Subpar
Yeah.
is good, what you want in golf.
Oh shit.
Bo, what you
But
got
definitely
for us,
trust him with his golf picks.
Yeah, definitely.
Play Rory.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
What's Bubba Watson's first name?
It's Jerry Lester.
Jerry
with a G, Lester.
Shut up, Bo.
Jerry.
Jerry Lester. No wonder
Watson.
they call him Bubba Watson.
Yeah, right.
Everybody
Jerry
knows
the Molester Watson.
We got to get to this intermission. Bladder is running short, boys. Bladder is running short.
Bo_McBigTime on Twitter. That's where you can find all my writing, all my musings, all my food picks, feet picks, whatever you want out of me. It's on Twitter.
Your link for your OnlyFans.
Now they pay extra the longer they wait. So
Well, Bo, Connor,
It's the anticipation.
build up.
We appreciate you guys being here with us. Always bringing us DFS advice on Sunday mornings. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Embrace the Sunday scaries when we see you for the DFS tailgate. Then
I'm gonna look so good.
Oh,
Me too.
always do, boys. We appreciate it. Thank you again for your time. We'll see you later. Kyle, we'll see you here on the other side of the break as well. Guys, before we bring in our next round of analysts, we're gonna go ahead and break into our second intermission here for the Between the Holidays live stream.
if it doesn't really matter what made your mind. Baby, who turned your heart so cold? If you keep doing what you're doing, when you do it like that, your presence won't ever get old. And I just might travel all across the world, never find no one like you. Hey, sweet thing, don't you think twice? There is nothing else left to do, no one else but you. One dance with a minute, go all night. Young Wolf, how's the moonlight? Got a couple things, make me feel alright. Jordan in the fourth down, one, get the call right. All eyes on you, cause that's what you came for. And there's nothing else left to do, no one else but you. If gray doesn't matter, how'd I find myself between the black and white? Not a single truth, hold absolute, and that'll follow me to the afterlife. Haunted by the times that I couldn't find the strength to apologize. Now I'm all up on you like all the time. Won't give an inch or six for no compromise. Yeah, one dance and then it go all night. Young Wolf, how's the moonlight? Got a couple things, make me feel alright. Jordan in the fourth down, one, get the call right. All eyes on you, cause that's what you came for. And there's nothing else left to do, no one else but you. 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 Make decisions like I suffer brain damage. Revisionist theory, but somehow I still manage to communicate clearly. Don't let them see a panic, doing magic for the muggles in hopes I get banished and get the respect. So the day we demand it, grooving like this so you know who the man is. So uncommon, you got the blue manners, keep it smooth with the moves. We came to do damage, I was born this cool. I don't know what the fuck a fan is. Improvise the design like what the plan is. I lost my mind, so I left the planet. Exposed myself like my name was Janet. Composed myself, got them sweating. Damn it, they don't see no evil till they're reprimanded. And it all went down at an alarming rate. One chance in life, don't leave us room for mistakes. No. Careful with it now, go and take your time, cause you can't take it with you across the finish line. A leap of faith, I'm about to walk in blind. One dance, last chance, but I'm taking mine. One dance, and then it go all night. Young Wolf, how's the moonlight? Gotta do the things, make me feel alright. Jordan in the fourth down, one, alright. All eyes on you, cause that's what you came for. And there's nothing else left to do, no one else but you. One dance, and then it go all night. Young Wolf, how's the moonlight? Gotta do the things, make me feel alright. Jordan in the fourth down, one, alright. All eyes on you, cause that's what you came for. Yeah, there's nothing else left to do, no one else but you.
All right, back here with you at the Between the Holidays 2021 party together again. Nate, we are back, man. I'm so glad we had intermissions this year. That was a genius idea compared to 2020.
Dude, we had to because, whoa, headphones, hold on. No, dude, we had to. I had to pee too bad last year, and
yeah,
the shot breaks were way too much.
Oh,
man.
yeah. Yeah, we've tuned it back here a little bit this year. Thankful to our guy Nate Miller supplying our intermission music for us. Gets me going, man. You know what I mean? Like, every time we come back from some of his tunes, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go for this next segment on the show. We have a great line of guests lined up for us. I want to start off bringing someone who we've seen here on the In Between Media stream here once before. He was doing a guest video at that point, and that is none other than Steven Johnson. Steven, what's up, man?
Steven! Gentlemen, how are you? Happy
What is
holidays.
up?
Excited to be here. I got my fancy light up deer shirt ready to go.
Let's go.
And,
Dude, that's awesome.
Ready to have some fun. Nate, congratulations on the big news, even though I got to give your wife credit. She holds the SFB power in the house. Maybe one
she
day
definitely
you can make the
does.
playoffs.
Yes, sir.
In the Queen division for sure.
Yes.
Sir.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Steven, welcome to the show, man. We also have another one of our favorite analysts here in the industry, a member of Front Yard Fantasy, Joey Wright, unlike any other. What's up, Joey?
Hey, I'm having a good night. I'm excited.
Awesome, bro.
Hi, Jen.
Joey.
How you doing?
I love you, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got to say, every time I hear Steven Johnson's voice, like this, like rise of happiness happens inside of me.
Right?
It's like it's like a happiness and like I can relax.
It's so wonderful. I
Can you tell my wife that so she can be happy every time she hears my voice instead of like, God, what now?
Steven, we need you like narrating some like deep cuts. Like I'm telling you, man, you have a great narrating voice. Like there's Morgan Freeman and then there's Steven Johnson.
Absolutely.
That's a high pedestal there. I don't know.
It's
about
true,
that,
man.
but I'll take it. I'll take it. I appreciate it, Seth.
Will you narrate my life? Just
right,
you know,
I'd be okay with that.
Guys, we also have one final panelist joining us tonight, Jeff Bell, whom the bell tolls.
Jeff,
what is
buddy?
up, Jeff Bell?
Well, I heard the intro for Steven, and you mentioned somebody that did work for In Between Media this year, and I had a column up. I thought maybe that was me coming in, and then you said one of your favorites, and I thought maybe that was me that time, and then you just kind of said, and now Jeff Bell is here. So I'm thrilled to be here, and I'm happy to join you guys. So, and Joey and Steven are fantastic, and you guys are some of my favorites here. So thanks for having me on.
Oh, Jeff, you're my favorite. You're all my favorite.
You're my favorite too.
Dude, that is a fantastic headwear that you got going on there, Jeff.
They're beautiful.
Thank you. I borrowed it from my daughter, so I'm sure she won't mind. I need to not have it on for too long because I don't want to stretch it out for her. But we all have big heads in the Bell family, so it kind of goes around. So.
I'm sure your wife appreciates that, giving birth to all the big heads.
Well, it came out the easy way, so did.
Do you think Troy would like Jen's hat?
Probably.
Oh God!
Oh, are we going there?
He's not even here to defend himself.
I had to look.
Shame.
And
good for him.
Before we derail this too
Everybody's
much,
got their
guys,
thing going on. So
I do want to turn it over to our guests here. Can you introduce yourselves? A lot of you guys, you're newer to In Between Media. Jeff, you wrote an awesome guest column for us last year. Take it away, man. Where can we find you? What have you been up to over the last year? What can we expect from you in 2022? Just a couple weeks away, bro.
It is very close. And so I'm very excited that it's almost the new year. We're deep in the fantasy playoffs. So with all the COVID and everything else, I think we're all kind of ready for wherever the chips may fall, and let's hand out some championships. Yeah. You can find me on Fantasy Pros. I put a lot of content up through there. Betting Pros is a part of that too. I do college football betting content there as well. You can find me the Debbie Royale Tuesday nights at 9:30. All of our beautiful logos and everything else were done by the one and only Steven Johnson. So we're grateful for his contribution there. And then coming off the edge, 7:00, joining my good friend Nate and our good friend Corey and Chef, and every Tuesday at 7:00. So those are the primary places you can find me.
Love it, man. Thank you. Mr. Joey Wright, what you got going for us, man? You've had a busy 2021.
Yeah, I really just kind of came into the whole the industry this year, and but I write the waiver article over at Razzball. That's where I started off. And just recently joined the team at FYF and started a little series called Start, Sits, and Salutations.
Oh, just a little series?
Just a little
series. Yeah. It's just little.
Just one of the funniest things out there with great advice.
Thank you.
So
So
funny. I'll save my other F word for off the year.
No, it's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun over there. I'm doing a whole season next year, 12 episodes. I announced that last night on another podcast, so I guess I got to stick to it now.
Awesome.
But yeah, no, so loving it, loving everybody, love meeting everyone in Canton. So yeah, this is so much fun. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Absolutely.
Man. Did I say where to find me? At the Joey Wright on Twitter? Yeah, find me there.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Thank you. And then
thank you.
The beef jerky man himself, the Chi-Town guy himself, Steven Johnson. Where can we find you, bro? What have you been up to? What's 2021 hold for you?
Yeah, it's been a hell of a year. So you can find me on Twitter at Steven_Roto. A lot of my stuff at ChiCitySports.com with One Up Fantasy, as well as anything graphic related and some always lovely clickbait when it comes to Chicago sports and the rampant fan base that is the Chicago Bears. So aside from that, really just a lot of graphics, a lot of podcast related work, and obviously Scott Fishbowl work as well. Once that makes its way around, I had the opportunity to do some shopping for Toys for Tots last weekend, so that was awesome, and looking forward to bigger and better things tied in with that in 2022.
Dope. Awesome, man. Well, guys, it's great to have you here. I feel like you guys are three of the more unique people in the industry. We got to have you all guest appear in our last column series for the tips. And I feel like you guys all had, you owned your traditions, or you weren't afraid to trade up your traditions, whatever it may be. So I want to talk a little bit about New Year's and what those traditions mean to us. I feel like New Year's is one of those things, at least when you're kind of my age, it kind of fluxes. You hang out with different people each year. You might, go out to a bar. You might hang at your house, whatever it may be. For you guys who have, more experience in this, what are your favorite New Year's memories over the years?
Falling asleep early. I know you were asking our three esteemed guests here at the bottom, but for Nate and I think
now we fall asleep early.
Stay up. Can we do this? Make it. Can we make it to midnight? Nope.
No, we generally can't.
We cannot.
But every other night of the year, we can make it to like 2.
Every single other night of the year. Yep. It's the bubbles. Hold on.
So you got to keep from like talking and hyping it up, and then you'll be good to go.
So for me, my wife and I, our first kiss was a New Year's kiss, and so and then we ended up getting married, and then last year on New Year's, that's when she told me that baby number 3 was on the way.
Nice.
So we have some fun little tie-ins with the holiday. Now having kids, where I'm in the same boat. I'm lucky to make it up at midnight, even though there are certainly other nights of the year where I'm up well past midnight. But those just 2 key things. And it's funny because last year on New Year's, I hadn't potted before, and I made a resolution that I was going to get a microphone and get out there and try to be on a show or 2. And I think that I've accomplished that. So that's been
you think?
I've seen you a few places.
A few places. Here and there, peppered in.
Yeah,
Yeah. For me,
it was the opposite for me. I didn't tell Nate that I was pregnant until January 2nd. I was like, I'm going to have this night for me.
Yep.
And then I will take the test on the 1st, and then I'll inform him on the 2nd that this is what's happening.
Oh my gosh.
Go, Joey. You were up. I interrupted.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, for me, I had a lot of years of having fun and boozing up with my friends. But 2 years ago, my daughter started reading these Fancy Nancy books, and they call New Year's the fanciest midnight. And my daughter wanted to dress up in her fanciest dress, and she wanted to have champagne. But of course, we're not going to give her booze. So we got the sparkling grape juice. And it was at this time that a certain pro wrestler had his own champagne come out with a little catchphrase where he said it was a little bit of the bubbly, and the entire night she was drinking this grape juice and just yelling a little bit of the bubbly, and it got funnier and funnier every time, and it was just the cutest thing. And and we of course did it at like 9:00 and used like Disney fireworks on the TV, and then we did it last year, and now it's become like my favorite New Year's tradition. I think I look forward to it more than anything during the holidays, to be honest, because it's just so cute. And I love my daughters. I love my wife.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's my story.
Who knew so many people had like deep connections to New Year's, man, between you and Jeff? That's dope. Steven, can you follow that up, man? Can you follow that up?
I don't want to throw this completely off the rails, but
Please
I'm
do.
going to anyway.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
No, so I mean, New Year's similar to Jeff and Joey. It's taken a different form over the last decade. Last 2 years, definitely more focused with my two boys, and my wife goes out and buys the full New Year's kit with the glasses and the hats and everything, and we have our little thing. And before that, we had gotten together with our very good college friends. But before that, and this comes up every year, and they still get together, but there's a specific group of friends that I have, and the last year I got together with them was in 2016. And the reason I got together with them last in 2016 is because it ended up in arrests for several people because they decided to go streaking down one of the busiest streets within the suburbs. That the four of them were the four of them were arrested for public indecency
Nudity.
because they were stripped down running down the major road, and my wife goes, "We are never going back there again." Said, okay. So
I get that.
we've gone from kind of crazy off the rails to much more wholesome, and my boys love it, and we now got the kit for 2022 this last weekend, and they're excited. They know all about it. They know what's coming, and so definitely looking forward to that from that end of things.
It's awesome.
That's awesome. Jen and Nate, are there any traditions that you guys like had at any time, or is it more just kind of like you guys are very go with the flow people? That's kind of what I've always loved about you. You kind of just like roll with the wind.
I mean, we used to have a party every year. But then our friends got a little too out of control for us, so we stopped having that party.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking like waking up and your sink is clogged to the point where you have to use a plunger on it. And you have no idea how it got that clogged. We had someone leave our back door open overnight, and one of our cats got out and was gone for the day. We've had people.
They're indoor cats, so like you have to give
indoor
a little bit of
cats.
background to that.
Yeah, they're indoor cats, and we have a lot of raccoons and such around.
Raccoons, fox,
bobcats,
They're natural predators.
bobcats,
House cats are natural
foxes.
predators, though. You got to understand.
Yeah.
They've got instincts.
Oh,
They
sure
do
they
have-
do.
They'll be there.
Bigger
They'll
things
be
have
there, yeah.
instincts too, man.
the cat that got away climbed a brick/concrete fence or barrier or whatever. What would you call that, Nate?
Wall.
Monument.
Yeah, it's like a sail.
Wall.
For a walk. I mean,
Come in here with your
I was in a
fancy
house all the time.
terms,
Look
like
It's like one of
wall.
those like concrete walls that you see along the highway to block traffic noise.
Yeah.
Basically.
Windmills.
Yeah.
A raccoon? A
I think a
raccoon
cat could climb a windmill, Joey. Maybe difficult.
Dude, no joke. One
Don
of our
Quixote
cats,
going at him after
I
a windmill.
watched it fight a raccoon and win before I met
Mhm.
Jen. Cats are crazy.
Abby.
Abby.
Well,
Well,
are raccoons
dude, they're-
predators, though? I don't think they're predators, though.
No,
What,
but they're
cat?
really mean.
Cats?
The raccoon was chasing her.
Oh, raccoons are assholes. I think
They
like,
are
Exactly.
assholes. Trash pandas.
yeah, dude.
Trash pandas.
They're like that guy who like walks into the grocery store and just like moving everyone around and just
But
like,
they're not natural born killers like a cat.
That's true.
Yeah, I'd take a cat. Cats are badass.
Thank you.
Cats are like you. You're badass, bro.
It wasn't a compliment to you, Nate.
Well, I'm saying thank you for all the cats out there that are like, stop calling me weak.
On behalf of all cats, I'm saying thank you, Seth.
On behalf of the cat community, the cat lovers abound. Thank you, Seth.
Did you know that if you were allergic to house cats, you would be allergic to a lion or a tiger too?
Hey, I'm allergic to house cats.
Yeah.
So you're
you're
allergic
fucked.
to lions and tigers, apparently.
Well, I guess I'll never get
Don't
close
get
to
a lion,
one.
Nate.
We
No
can't.
lions
I
for
can't.
Nate.
Are you telling me I can't have a tiger?
I'm telling you, you cannot have a tiger or a lion.
This is
I want a
horseshit.
lion. I want a lion.
I take nasal spray every day. Does that help?
No, I'm allergic to cats too. Then
I just really want a tiger. Now that you've told me I can't have one, like I have
How
to.
it works.
I came on for fun, but I'm learning so much.
Guys, we are at the point of the night. We are derailing the conversation a little bit, but I want to guide us back just a little bit. We have, I mean, we're getting off topic here, but like talk about getting off script. How about the NFL this week? It has been absolutely. I have never seen anything like this in my entire life. I have a league where I have 6 of my 7 best players now gone for the season or just gone due to COVID. But it's all been this week. Like healthy as a clam coming into this week, feeling great. And like, but I feel like that's just how everyone's feeling right now. Like, what advice can you guys give to what we're experiencing right now here in the NFL between the COVID, the injuries? Do you have any pivot plays that we should be looking at? Because I mean, I'm sitting here right now. We've been preparing for this broadcast for a couple days now. Like, I'm scratching my head. And I think we're all like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the main thing is I am looking to get a lineup starting and have their game starting as soon as possible. These now Monday and Tuesday games, and this even includes the originally scheduled Bears-Vikings game for Monday night. I'm not even playing with it at all. I'm scared to death because the Bears, I believe, have 18 players in COVID protocol as well. And I mean, we're talking about moving games to Tuesdays and games to Wednesdays. What's going on with the Bears and the Vikings in case that gets any worse? And so really, for me, it's a matter of, okay, if I can get everybody playing on Sunday, I'm going to get everybody playing on Sunday. And if we can sport a lineup that can, you know, give me a fighting chance for this week.
100%.
Yeah, I ran into something similar last night because I played Jalen Guyton and he got me a touchdown, but you know, it was only 2 for 10 and a touchdown. But I was in a similar boat where I was like, do I play him? He's coming off of back-to-back like 14, 15-point games. He's been able to show big play ability. Obviously, both Allen and Mike Williams were back in that game. But, you know, I got my touchdown, but I didn't get anything else. And so that was one of those where in the playoff matchup, you know, I got 9 points out of it. So I agree, Steven. You know, you take it where you can get it. But at the same time, it's the playoffs, and you want to play your best players.
Yeah. You only Go ahead, John.
Oh, I was just going to say something about Jalen Guyton. Like, I picked him up and didn't play him, and I was so pissed.
Yeah,
but then it was like, I mean,
he didn't do anything else.
It's okay. It's okay. Like, he would have been a real good like sleeper pick or DFS pick where he's like your captain or something. But otherwise.
Well, this was in a dynasty league, and I think that we all kind of know that with the dynasty that when you're rolling 10 starters and everybody's got COVID, and you know you're not picking guys up off the waiver wire to plug into your lineup right away. You kind of got to take it where you can get it.
Yep. I mean, I'm starting Ronald Jones this week.
Ooh.
I know, but it's like I'm staring down Ronald Jones, Boston Scott, or Jeremy McNichols. I don't love the matchup. I mean, no.
Yeah. Joey, do you have any advice as we come into this like craziness? I feel like FYF always brings me to the level where it's like shit's going crazy. Like settle in and like talk about it.
So the only like player that I'm really kind of nervous about that has a later game now is Terry McLaurin. He's questionable, and it does look like he might not play. So if you got him on the flex, they're playing Philadelphia, correct? Am I right on that?
Yes.
Yep. Last week I thought Ricky Seals-Jones was going to have a day, and he didn't. And I maybe I'm just going to double down. And worst case, like last ditch effort,
RSJ baby.
Yeah. So go grab Ricky Seals-Jones if you have Terry McLaurin. Put him in the flex if that's your only option. A wide receiver you might be able to pivot to. You might be able to find Allen Lazard. If you're too nervous and you don't want to start Ricky Seals-Jones.
DeAndre Carter. Any interest in DeAndre Carter if McLaurin doesn't go?
So my only nervousness with Carter is that if he gets Slay.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, so that's my only thing with Carter.
You just Heineke positive today, correct?
Exactly.
And I saw Kyle Allen was already positive too, so I don't even know who's playing quarterback for Washington.
Oh man, I had the name too, and I just dropped it.
I think it's like a famous last name too.
Steve Montez
Testaverde,
from
Kozar.
Isn't he from Colorado?
1 second, I got it.
Who, Montez?
Yeah.
Is it Montez?
I don't know.
It's not Montez. They released him.
Montez.
I think it's
Colorado.
Kyle Shermer.
Oh, Kyle
Yeah,
Shermer.
no,
Yes.
isn't it related to Pat Shermer? Isn't that like his kid?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, I don't know.
No.
How many Shermers
Hold
do you
on.
know?
Yeah, we're too late.
I know 7.
I
know
see Shermer
7.
like, oh, he's got to be related.
Nate's all on board.
Wow.
I'm looking it up.
Okay, guys, we are going to move forward in the night. Joey, Jeff, Steven, tell us where we can find you one more time, what you guys got going on. It was seriously a pleasure to see all of you guys once again. I hope to see you around the corner. Let's get you on some more in-between podcasts. Appreciate all you guys do in the industry. You make it a place that is not just worth being a part of, but, being an entire part of your life. So thank you guys. Cheers to you. Cheers to your family. Have a great rest of your holidays. Jeff, lead us out, man.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter for whom J Bell tolls the number 4. And then you can find me with Fantasy Pros. You can find me with the Devi Royale Tuesdays at 9:30, and then Coming Off the Edge Tuesdays at 7:00. And Nate, again, congratulations, my good friend. So
Yes, sir.
that's fantastic.
Jeff.
And thank you so much for having me on, guys.
Thank you,
Thank
Jeff.
you, sir.
Thanks,
for
Jeff.
coming on, guys.
You can find me at the Joey Wright on Twitter. My waiver article is wrapping up at Razzball, but every Friday on FYF, I'm there doing the Fun Friday game show
On
at
Friday,
3:00.
baby.
Yep, and then Office Hours is I'm on there every now and then with Josh. He's amazing.
Love
with
Josh.
FYF. And like I said, Starts His Dice will be back next year. The beginning of the season. There'll be a couple preseason episodes with some stuff.
Wait, you're done?
Yeah, I am.
No.
I know. There was listen.
Boo.
You can rewatch, Jen. You can relive.
It's a lot to write. But no, there was going to be a holiday Yule log, but my buddy's fireplace is no longer available, so I can't use it.
You can use ours.
Fireplace.
I will come to Colorado and use your fireplace.
Okay, I have a fireplace
done.
too, you know,
For
where
a
my
4-minute show. Got it. Yeah.
Thanks for having me on. I love your articles. They're incredible. The one you guys did with on Kluge this week was fantastic, and the one on FYF. It's the day I got hired by FYF.
Yeah,
that article came out. So it was really cool. I remember I was sitting, waiting to make the announcement with Jay, on Disney property, waiting for him to get there because he was stuck on the monorail. And I was reading the article, and I'm just like, "Oh, this is so cool! I just joined this team." So it was awesome. So thanks, guys, for having me on, though.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah, and you can find me at Steven_Roto, ShyCitySports.com, and everything in between. I know Short mentioned this in the comments, but honestly, the 5 of you, also, I'm going to echo his comments as well. My favorite people in the industry. Just being able to, get to know you guys and everything in between. Very, very grateful for everything, and happy holidays, and hope it's a wonderful, wonderful season for everybody. And can't wait to see what 2022 brings.
Yes,
absolutely. It will bring you friends back to us. We will see you at the very least in Canton. Thank you all so much for joining us. We appreciate you guys.
Merry Christmas. Love
Take
you
care.
all.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas, guys.
So I feel like I look like Michael Scott in that episode where he's trying to be gangster. Like, there's no definition that this is a Christmas hat. And I'm watching myself that whole time. I'm like, I look terrible.
Your hood.
How can anyone take me seriously?
Should we do a hat change real quick? The Polvogt hat change.
I'm gonna do a quick hat change.
Let's roll. We got an intermission at the other side of this.
All
You
right.
guys look fly. You look fresh.
Okay, Nate, just pull it down over your eyebrows.
Good. You're
Nate,
good.
Nate,
All
down
right.
over your eyebrows,
Guys,
bro.
We are moving forward.
Yeah, no, that's
here
not
as
better.
The Polvogts adjust their hats.
No, this is
We're gonna move forward. We got another round of amazing analysts coming aboard for us for the Between the Holidays live stream. It is the guys over at the Fantasy Football Collective, Shane Barrett and Nick Sarnelli, two of our homeboys.
Hey, gentlemen!
What is up, guys?
How are you?
Guys.
Nick.
What is
Shane.
up, Nick and Shane?
My dudes.
You're here.
What's up? I'm muted. Or I was muted.
Shane is in Birmingham and forgot the cable for his
Can you all hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah, we
hear you great.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Pretty good. I figure I'll start. Pretty good.
I'm waiting for Nick to answer.
Yeah.
I love the way
Seth,
that
I won my
Shane throws
bush
like
shirt for
this. Oh man,
Nick,
I see you've got your Bush Light shirt on there, Nick.
Yeah,
Oh, I did. For Seth.
Of
Let's
course,
go.
duh.
Let's
Got my
go.
bush.
Yes, sir.
Loaded out.
Yes, sir. I got the Bush Light guy flannel on tonight, Nick, for you.
I was at the gym earlier today with my cousin, and I was telling him how I had the Bush apples for the first time at the expo, and he's like, "What are you doing tonight?" I go, "I'm going on a podcast with one of my buddies that I met at the expo," and he goes, "Is it your plug with the Bush apples?" I go, "That's who it is."
Let's go, bro.
Dude, the Bush Apple's legit very good beer.
Unbelievable. They're so good.
Seth talked me into buying a 30 rack, and man, I was glad I bought it.
I mean, a 30's not enough, Nate. Honestly, like
I didn't know back then.
Yeah.
Nate, they don't sell the 30s of apples in Massachusetts, so like I had to go find them in Connecticut, or my buddy owns a package store. He'd have to special order some of them. Oh yeah, Packy.
Okay. So for our audience listening tonight, I have to unveil a little bit, like just peel back the curtain a little bit about Nick and I's relationship. It literally kind of started over. He enjoyed Bush Light. I enjoyed Bush Light. We shared Bush Light content a lot on Twitter. We met at the expo, and I stashed a cooler of Bush Light in Nick's room because he was staying at the hotel where it was. And
such a power move.
And I gave Nick his first Bush Light apple, so it's been a Bush Light brotherhood since then. And I mean, just no one else does it better, man. I was already talking about him earlier. We were retweeting him, trying to like, hey, how many impressions we got to get tonight to like get a little sponsorship going.
That'd be nice. I try to tweet at them all the time for their giveaways, everything. They don't write back.
No love.
Sometimes, but not often.
Shane and Nick, can you guys tell us a little bit about the Fantasy Football Collective? I know you guys are kind of a newer company in this industry, but you guys are two of the more pivotal players here, so I'd love to hear more about it. I'm sure our audience would as well.
Yeah, so I'll take that one, and you can add anything that you want to. But Fantasy Collective started really from us wanting to kind of venture out on our own and kind of get into our own entrepreneurial spirit, and really kind of start our own business on the website. And the whole point behind it is to be a collective. But what that means to us is giving people the opportunity and space to write, podcast, video, do whatever they want, and have that on the collective. And Nick, you can talk about it a little bit more, but we're trying to branch out outside of just fantasy into other divisions, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
It's a process, but we're chugging along. Everything's been going pretty good. So far, our first season of football has actually moved pretty smoothly. We had a couple, some articles out from a couple different people. Shane and the Tycoon have been doing starts and sits, and it's been a process, but it's been going pretty good.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to see that it's been going well for you guys.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah, we got Brad. We got a couple people joining us on YouTube. We appreciate everyone tuning in. We're getting a little late night, but I think this is the perfect time to get with you guys. So I want to talk about a little bit about holidays, fantasy football. That's what we do here in Between Media. Do you guys have any hot takes for us for the rest of the season? I'm going to be honest with you. My colleague sitting right over there, Nate, He had some wild hot takes this summer, and most of them have honestly hit. Like other than LaVisca and Trevor Lawrence. So like, do you guys have any hot takes that could kind of push us through here? Like, obviously we know the chances of these hitting aren't super high, but anything that either holiday related, fantasy football related, going into this.
Nate, what was your favorite hot take that you had over the summer that did hit?
Michael Pittman.
Nope.
Mac
While you would
Jones.
think it's Michael Pittman, it's Mac Jones.
You had him.
I
playing
had
well and
him.
everything?
I had him as the most pro-ready quarterback in this class before he was drafted. I said the 49. I thought the 49ers were moving up to get him. And as it turns out, they were, until they were public shamed by the fans for it, which is ridiculous. Mac Jones is the truth. And I have been saying that since before the NFL draft. The dude completed almost 80% of his passes at Alabama in the SEC. Like, it's a pro style offense
Nate
with
loves
pro
Mac
style
Jones.
efficiency.
You just got him on a whole tangent, Nick.
I know, but
I'm sorry, I'll stop. But
honestly,
like,
coming out with Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields, Trey Lance, like at the time, that was kind of an outlandish take, and he smashed it.
No.
He smashed it.
I tweeted during a startup, I just took Justin Fields over Trevor Lawrence. Ask me anything, and I got shit on for that. Shit on. People were like, you're dumb. You're dumb. I mean, who look? Shut up, Shane. Okay, sorry, I'm done. Tangent.
No, you're good. You're good. So, Nick, what do you have for us, man? Other than Nick also introduced me to the term Packies, which is a package store in the New England area.
Oh, and Nips.
And
Nips.
Yep.
You guys call them shooters. So weird.
Midwest.
But, I was thinking about this. I didn't want to just say something just wild, outlandish, and I was gonna say for a hot take, the Cowboys win in a playoff game this year, and the whole reason why I said that is one, I'm a huge homer with them, but two, they've had one playoff win since 2014, and prior to that, they don't think they've had one since 1995. So
wow, I didn't realize it was that bad.
Yeah, they've been terrible, but
yeah, it's that bad.
Shane, do you have a
because literally my entire lifetime, Seth. Do you have a fantasy hot take? I don't have a fantasy hot take. I've got a regular football hot take.
All right, what do you got for us, man?
And I'm stealing this off of someone's Twitter. Well, no, I'm not stealing it because they said that Darrell Bevell had the opportunity to win more games than Urban Meyer as an interim head coach.
Yeah, that was great.
So I'm gonna double down on that and say that Darrell Bevell does win more games than Urban Meyer does.
4 games left. That's 4 games left. That's a pretty hot take there, honestly.
Yeah, I went 3. I think you can do it. I mean, they got you.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, so. I'm about it. Do you guys have any Christmas hot takes for us? I think the only Christmas hot take I probably have is like, I don't know, like, I think Christmas is one of those things, like, everyone loves it. It's probably like the most hyped up holiday, but like, I think it's almost one of those, it's like almost a little too hyped if you ask me. Like, I like the more chillness that comes with like some of the other holidays, like 4th of July, Thanksgiving, a little bit more. There's a lot of pressure when it comes to Christmas and making it to see everybody.
Thanksgiving's my favorite.
Yes, sir.
Food, football. I really enjoy that. Christmas in my life is really, really hectic right now because we go to Becky's side of the family and then we got to run around on my side. We got 4 different stops and, it gets overwhelming.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry. We're starting this segment all over. I had 3% battery. I thought it was plugged in, and it
you all right?
Everything. Oh my God, guys! Hey.
Hi.
Jen.
Hi. Okay, Nick, your favorite tradition. Start over.
My favorite tradition? I don't know. I don't.
You were saying you and Becky. You and Becky.
Oh, I'm saying Christmas can be overwhelming because me and Becky, we have so many places to go. We stop at her parents, my parents, her grandmas, my aunts. It's a long day. So I was telling Seth, I like Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah, totally. That's why Nate and I instituted everyone comes to our house now. We do like joint, all the like all of us come together at our house. It doesn't have to be our house. It just has to be one house. Can we just do one house, please? Because the running around is too stressful, man.
That would be ideal for us, but we're not at that point yet. But eventually I would really like to be, and I think she would too.
Yeah.
Sorry about the cat. Okay.
You got a holiday hot
year
take for her?
that no, I don't have a good holiday hot take. But what I was going to say is, like, one year, I think we had to go to Birmingham, Auburn, and Gadsden. So for those of you that aren't familiar with Alabama, that's a 2.5-hour drive to Auburn and back to Birmingham, and then an hour drive to Gadsden and back, and then driving all over Birmingham too for different family gatherings. So I feel you on that one, Nick.
Yours might be a little bit more rough. Everybody in my family and her family's 5-10 minutes away. We don't have to go 2 hours.
That's tolerable.
I think my new favorite tradition though is going to be the Elf on a Shelf, because I'm having a lot of fun getting creative with Elf on a Shelf.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Every morning, Nate and I wake up and we're like, Elf on a Shelf. Did somebody move him?
Yep.
We need to move that thing. Nope.
Yep.
Didn't move him.
Made the kid downstairs.
Yeah.
Could not do that.
Yep. Andy asks me every morning.
I've told Katie, I've said if we ever have a kid, we're never going Elf on the Shelf. Like,
yes, you will.
Nope, too much effort. Too much.
No,
effort.
it's not. It's totally worth it though, because
Too
you
much
tell your
effort.
kid like
Too much effort, not enough bush light. Can I get a EI? Yeah.
Nope. Not a parent in here will tell you the Elf on the Shelf is a bad idea. It's a little bit of extra work, but the Elf on the Shelf keeps your kid in check 24 out of 24 hours of the day. So it's worth it to move the Elf on the Shelf. Takes 10 seconds once a day to be like,
seriously, when your kid does something, you're like,
no.
Seth, honestly, working at the barbershop, I hear parents talk about it all the time too. And some of them will say like, oh, I'm trying to hide the Elf on the Shelf idea from my kids, but then they go to school and their friends have it. It's impossible to
really. Is it everywhere? Is it
it's
like
everywhere because
like
all the
COVID?
other kids have it.
Yeah.
That's all I hear about. Like the kids will tell me about their yeah.
Jackson named his Elf on a Shelf Teller, and Teller tells everything. So it's very helpful when we're like, you're not listening. Teller is watching. Teller is going to tell Santa. And he's like, straighten up. Okay. I will listen now, and I will be a well-behaved.
You don't want to know relatives' names.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you send your kid to school, it's impossible. They're not going to not know what the Elf on the Shelf is, and they're going to be wanting one.
So what is it, Seth? School and education?
Or Elf on the Shelf.
On the Shelf. Those are your options, basically. Have a dumb kid or have
I'm in the corner, bro. I'm in the corner right now.
And never say never when it comes to parenting, because when you say you're never going to do X, Y, and Z with your kids, and you do those things, man. You do them.
Yes, you do.
It happens.
Easy on that. Shane.
Screen time can be a savior.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Shane, what are your child's Elf on the Shelf's name?
Her name is Canada.
Canada?
Because Canada. Because my 3.5-year-old is obsessed with the name Canada. No idea why. She gets a toy unicorn, names it Canada. Gets a baby doll, names it Canada.
What a beautiful name.
Named it Canada.
She loves Canada.
I mean, who doesn't?
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Well, that's fair.
Yes, Katie gets me. That's exactly right.
I hope the elf fat is dead. No, girlfriend. You don't hope
No,
it's
it's
dead.
so helpful.
I swear to God,
You
we
don't
were
want
not elf on a shelf parents until he stopped listening. So like toddlerhood, and then it was like, I need assistance. Someone help me.
Someone
Elf on
go
a
and
Shelf is
argue with
right
me.
here, right now.
An
He's
elf doll.
watching me. Mhm.
You know, one of the graphics guy in the collective, Carbon Fox, he sends me and Shane and Wardy pictures in our group chat all the time, and his ideas for his Elf on the Shelf are wild. They're insane.
Dude, he's very creative.
That he's a genius, and
He's got
I mean, it
four-
sounds
he's
weird
got
because
four
of what he's
Ls.
doing. Oh yeah, it's nuts.
Didn't he just have twins?
Triplets.
Triplets. That's right.
Ah!
Triplets.
No, ouchie.
Spontaneous triplets.
Dude,
The
that's
guy's a
intense.
genius, though. He's unbelievable.
No, I love Carbon, man. Great guy. Love Foxy.
So guys, we do have a game to play with you before we leave you with your families for the holidays. God bless you. But we're gonna bring back in our guy Kyle Scott. He's gonna host this game for us. It's Match Game. Match Game. It's a fun one. It's a fun one, honestly. This is one of those games that you can get kind of creative with. So I'm gonna roll back in Kyle. Kyle, how are you doing, man? You've been on with us in the back end for almost hours now. We're getting in the
I'm
later
happy
hours.
to be back. It's good to be back.
Dude, I can't believe we've been at this for 4 hours now. That's insane.
3:50 and counting, Jim. Yeah.
Hey, I called off of work for this, so I better be here for the whole fucking thing, right?
Let's go. Let's go, Kyle. Kyle, can you lead us through Match Game, bro? What are we looking at? What are we doing here?
Yeah, so if you guys are probably old enough to have seen Match Game with Gene Rayburn, Charles Nelson Riley,
Yeah.
Or at least the
guy
Alec
from
Baldwin
Family
version.
Feud. No, the real one. Come on,
Well,
Nate. What are you doing?
I'm just trying to make sure everyone knows what we're talking about here. That's all, Kyle.
Look, friend of the show, Elliot Hicks and I were roommates for a while. We watched two things on TV for like 3 months: baseball and Match Game. It's the best show. It's one of the best game shows.
That's awesome.
So I'm Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Gene.
You're gonna match with me.
Okay.
I'm calling an audible. You're matching with me. I have a pen and paper next to me here. I'm gonna read a sentence with a blank in it, and you're gonna fill in the blank and try to have the same word as me.
Okay.
Does that make sense to everybody?
Yep.
Do we write this down, or do we write it down?
No,
was
Kyle
supposed
writes
tell
it
you
down.
to bring a
We don't
writing
have to write anything
pencil, but I didn't, so we can just shout it out.
Yeah. All right. So the first one. It's hard dating a referee. Every time we have sex, he yells blank. Every time we have sex, he yells blank.
False start.
Go.
Illegal touch.
Roughing the passer.
Offsides?
That's what I had written down. Yeah.
So Nate wins.
I had offsides.
I still think Nick's was the best. I'll be honest. I think, or illegal touching. Illegal touching.
Illegal touching.
Touch is great.
No, but
that was-
clearly mine was the best.
that was
Obviously,
great.
Nate. God,
Oh, you get
God,
on
sorry,
deck,
I'll stop
bro.
winning.
you can keep winning. Just don't rub it in, man.
Okay. The next one. Trevor Lawrence is in such a slump, he just threw a blank and it still got intercepted. Trevor Lawrence is in such a slump, he threw a blank and it still got intercepted.
Can I take this one?
Go for it.
A DM at Urban Meyer's daughter.
Oh man. man.
Can anyone beat? Oh, we might need to go forward, bro. That might have got the dog there, buddy.
When you've got me in my silent laugh, that's real bad.
Yeah, I got nothing to beat that.
Yeah, I
Isn't
don't
this
either.
fun? He just threw a blank.
So I had
Josh Lambo kick.
I had tantrum. He threw a tantrum, and it still got intercepted.
That's good. That's real good.
He was bitching. He was bitching a couple weeks ago. Good for him.
Yeah, I'd be bitching too.
Trevor was or Urban Meyer's daughter? Because
oh, jeez.
All right. The NFL just developed a new talking field goal post. When it gets doinked, it says blank.
Ow.
Motherfucker.
Urban Meyer's daughter.
Oh, that's a good one. What do we have so far? What do we say?
I said ow, but what's the name of that Bears kicker that
You
did
suck.
the double doink?
Cody Parkey?
Cody
Mitchell
Parkey.
Trubisky.
It just yells
Cody
his name.
Parkey, War Eagle.
Double doink.
Double doink.
Kyle, do you have one more for us?
Yeah. Before the game on Sunday, Tom Brady had to blank his footballs.
Kiss his son.
Deflate.
Deflate was mine too.
Deflate.
Yeah.
Oh, well, low-hanging fruit with you guys, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
That was like 10 years ago. Come on, move on.
The kisses.
That was like 3 years
Was it
ago.
really that long ago?
It was like 3 years ago.
No, that was when they played the
I'm
Seahawks.
gonna go in the middle and say it was 6.
No,
That
it was
like
the Colts.
2014.
It was like 6 years ago, yeah. 5,
That's
6
7 years
People
ago.
don't
so
forget.
I was close.
Yeah. Okay, last question for you guys, off script here. Nick, this one goes specifically out to you, man. What is the best Busch Light can? What is the best
corn can? Corn can.
An
all
empty
day.
one.
That's also acceptable. I agree though, corn can for sure. Any other Busch Light fans in here that they want to weigh in on this? Jen,
I don't know what you're talking
There's
about.
no
but I
other
was
Busch
looking-
Light fans, so
I asked
There's a
Alexa
lot.
about
I'll take the
Deflategate.
classic
That was
blue.
Well, Nick, Shane, I appreciate you guys joining us tonight. Thank you guys for everything you guys do in the community, supporting us here at In Between Media. If you want to go ahead and sign off, tell us where we can find you, where you guys are going to be up to in 2022. We're just a couple weeks away from it.
You can find me on Twitter at Nick Sarnelli or on the FF Collective on Twitter. I do the occasional blogging. Carbon Fox has actually taken me under his wing and has been an unbelievable help at helping me do graphics and get involved with that. And I do my best to get into the whole Devy portion of on Twitter and everything for that. Love college football. So that's where you can find me.
Thank you.
And thank you guys for having me.
And you can find me. And you can find me at FFShaneB or on the collective, which is at FF_collective. That's KOLECTIV. And then my podcast, The Fantasy Nightcap, which right now comes out Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday for 3 30-minute segments, where Nate, I got to find him, is one of our rotating guest hosts, known as the Rotating Taps. So thanks for having me on, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you,
Thanks,
guys.
Shane. Merry Christmas.
We appreciate
Thanks,
your
Nick.
time here.
Yeah,
Kyle,
Merry
we might
Christmas,
tag-
guys.
Thank you, Nick. Kyle, we might tag you back in here. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
no problem.
We appreciate Kyle hanging out on the back end. Guys, we have one more intermission to get to, and then we have our final round of fantasy analysts coming in. Let's go ahead and move to one more intermission here.
Welcome to part 4. What the fuck are people saying? Rolling 15 songs just to show 'em I ain't playing. This ain't a picture perfect package label to portray it. Rare breed, blue mug, do I even have to say it? You know when they play it. Shit's so hard like your head just hit the pavement. And if you owe me bad, I'm coming for that payment. Cowboy, killer, pay my dues in smoky basements. Didn't pray for the fate I was given, can't escape it. You get in too deep, everyone gets in your way. Same old slick trick, control, click, click, get that shit chink, give me quick fix. I want trouble, put the money in the bag. Unsolicited opinion, didn't think fucking ass. Right off into the sun like a Don Quixote at the west for the best. Won't accept an okay mucho, caliente, gringo, chipotle, adios, bitch, 5 buenos noches. If you owe me bad, I'm coming for that payment. Cowboy, killer, pay my dues in smoky basement. Didn't pray for the fate I was given, can't escape it. You get in too deep, everyone gets in your way.
All right, and we are back with the Between the Holidays live stream.
We're not done yet.
And we have a couple special guests for you lined up here towards the end. There's Nate, Smooch, and Jen as he heads back down towards the basement and his live streaming set. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. Last year towards this time, we're rolling up on 11 p.m. We've been doing this for about 4 hours now. We're rolling into that 4-hour mark. Things got a little wild.
Billion shot breaks. Like,
yes,
a billion shot breaks.
We tuned it down this year. We brought it back down to reason here. But we do have a couple wacky guests who we're going to introduce. I hope they bring back the field. I hope they bring back the memes of 2020. I want to start by bringing in one of the guys who really got me into this industry. One of the first people I ever reached out to, even before I was in the fantasy football Twitter community. And that is Shane is the worst. Shane, what's up, brother?
Hey, I don't have any memes
Shane.
with me. I didn't bring any memes. Happy
Did
Christmas.
you bring any drinks?
No, I don't. I'm a recovering alcoholic.
Yeah.
Since Canton. Fallen off the wagon a few times or gotten on the wagon, whatever. No drinking tonight. I got all my kids are around. They're just harassing me.
Yeah.
And they drink all my liquor.
Dicks.
Fucking worst. Of all the reasons not to have children, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a bunch of legitimate reasons not to. One is them stealing your liquor. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that gets talked about enough, to be honest with you.
Lock it up. Just lock it up.
So Shane, have you ever gotten pulled? When I was a kid, I used to pull I'm going to steal the vodka, fill it back up with water, and think nothing ever happened.
Yeah. My kids aren't very bright though, so they put motor oil in my Jack Daniels, and I'm like, no, this is not right. The consistency's all off. I mean, I'm going to drink it, obviously, because you don't waste motor oil, but you're like, no, guys, no.
Well, Shane,
it's in the bottle. You might as well.
Shane, we appreciate you being back on the show, man. What have you been up to this last year? Where can we find you now? What do you have coming in 2022?
Oh, I'm happy to be back. I'm a few different places. Dynasty Trades HQ podcast. Do Dynasty Trades in 5 YouTube channel, where I guess you can't bet what the concept of that is. What we do, we talk about trades in 5 minutes. Manic and Chill on YouTube. Fantasy Intervention on Wednesday nights, live stream, and then writing for DLF and Fantasy Data. And 2022, who knows? Probably the same stuff.
Love it, man. Love
Is that all?
Yeah, well, look, I have what's called attention deficit disorder. So
I've never heard of this. What is that?
Yeah, that's you can't pay attention to stuff. So I need a bunch of stuff to do, or I just start getting real, like,
Really antsy?
Yeah.
Antsy in your pantsies.
Well, Shane, we have one of your, I think one of your favorite people in the industry joining us tonight. Linda coming back for us, filled with kickers, trulies, everything in between. Linda, how are you doing tonight? What's been up since last year we've talked to you, man?
Well, there's not much in between, by the way, the trulies and the kickers. That's pretty much my only market. But yeah, I just really committed to that this season. So it's been a wild ride. I think content creators deserve a bye week. That's where I'm at personally. I think we deserve one. And you can pick which week that you're just like, I'm not doing shit. So figure it out. I don't know what to tell you. But I'm out.
Do we have to give that week ahead of time? Because
yeah, I think we'd have to schedule it. Right.
Okay.
I think we'd have to announce it ahead of time, yeah.
Well,
Because
I
otherwise
guess I'll do
people
that
might be
next
like-
year.
You could be like, I gave you plenty of time to find anyone else. Just literally anyone.
Anyone.
Me. And you didn't do it. So that's not on me, in my opinion. But I can't believe I got invited back. I'm glad to be here. But you said like bring back the memories of 2020, and I got to tell you, there's not much in the memory, except for that it went a bit off the rails.
Yep.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
it went very off the rails. It was like 2 hours long.
It definitely wasn't my fault. So that's I just want to put that out there. I was extremely well behaved. So.
I think it was Mike Fiella's fault, honestly.
Well, you invited
Yeah.
Blame.
Definitely Mike. Definitely Mike.
It's
and
almost
Linda.
Wouldn't have been the first time.
Yeah.
And a little bit of Shane.
We do have one more person to take us off a little bit off the rails, maybe a little off the edge as well. Corey Spala, Nate,
hello,
colleagues at
what up, buddy?
Corey,
hi,
what's up, brother?
How is everyone doing? It's nice. It was good to hear the cat backstage. I've been waiting to see the cat, so that's wonderful. How's everyone doing?
You wanted Beckett to make this appearance.
Oh, yeah, why don't we see a little bee?
Let me see if I can summon him. I will mute
You're not
myself for a
summoning him.
second.
We're good on Beckett. Easy.
We're
Corey,
never good on the cats.
Corey, what's up, brother? How's coming off the edge been? It seems like you've had a busy football season between that and Load the Wagon, man. You've been streaming a couple times a week now.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And if you were really paying attention, you'd understand that Load the Wagon is not every week, but hey, just kidding. It's more on me, so not getting guests. But it was the time of the season where everyone wears down. Coming off the edge every Tuesday with Nate, Jeff, Chef, and a couple other people. Herms recently joined.
Yep.
That's fun. Load the Wagon every Wednesday, and by every Wednesday, I mean whenever I kind of get guests for that. So,
dope.
You haven't invited me back.
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
We
My
should have
fault, bro.
addressed that backstage, bro.
It got real right now.
It's okay.
Anyone else connected bad, or is it just mine?
I've never been invited anywhere, so
Do you mean just like among the group of people that are on the camera now, or literally anywhere in your life?
no, fuck no. I've been invited everywhere besides
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Corey, no. Linda, no. Shane, no.
I don't host anything unless you want to come talk about the Oklahoma State Cowboys, which is come on, but that's all I can.
I don't host anything, and that's what I use to get out of awkward situations. When someone's like, "Oh, can I come on your show sometime?" and I'm like, "Yeah, really not up to me. I have nothing to do with it. Sorry, the powers that be. I got to talk to them. I gotta clear it with them.
My people call your people.
Yeah. And then I just block them on Twitter, and then we never talk again. So it's fine.
It's perfect. I love Shane's. That whole philosophy is gold.
Look, you need to make like 15 hardcore people that you won't block on Twitter friends, right? Like everyone else, the way I look at it is like you got to be willing to sacrifice everyone at a moment's notice. That's how I like to keep my relationships. You know what I mean? So like a tight 15 people that I'm just like, I'll hold on to these 15. But anyone else crosses me even a little bit, like by asking me if they could come on my podcast, I'm probably just gonna block them.
Or like they need a Kleenex or something. Like
exactly, yeah.
I can't do this
come
with
on,
you right
like
now.
I can't baby you. Like
We're done.
you're an adult. You need to be responsible for yourself. Basically.
Yes, exactly, right?
Yeah.
I handed out a block once because someone tweeted they didn't like mac and cheese, and that day I was like, not today. I can't.
But who says not that? Ever.
I don't remember. It was a long time ago. But
What's
I was
your
like,
not
Linda, what's your
today,
favorite Mac?
not ever.
what's my favorite mac?
Yeah.
My mom's homemade baked mac and cheese.
Yeah, a little baked John. Yeah,
I respect that.
I mean, I make shitty because I can't do what she does with mac and cheese. So I make boxed mac and cheese, and then I lather that shit in ketchup because I'm a psychopath.
Oh.
I can't do it.
It's not the first time I've
I can't do
heard
the
that.
fake mac without ketchup.
Yeah.
The fake mac I need the ketchup
Craft
for.
and catch is good. Yeah, craft and catch is pretty good.
No,
what?
No, that is not true. That is
What is
a
this?
sign of
I mean,
psychosis.
I just
craft
pretend to
mac
be an
and cheese.
adult.
Like,
That's
you
all.
gotta you gotta craft it up, bro. You know, it's in the name.
No, and if you're gonna make Kraft macaroni and cheese, you gotta get a couple hot dogs, cut them up, and throw them Jones in there, and then mix them.
Yeah, and then I put the ketchup in it.
No, the ketchup
no
is
ketchup.
disgusting.
That's after. If you're gonna
Hot
do it.
sauce. You can sell me
Hot
on hot sauce.
I don't like hot sauce.
Is no one else a fucking purist here? Like I just want my noodles and my cheese,
What
and
kind
that's
of
it.
noodles? What's the best mac noodle? Because I gotta go shell. I
Elbow.
think shell is
Yeah,
the
Shelly.
I'll do a shell.
Elbow or Shelly.
That's
I'll do a shell. I'll do an elbow. All of that's fine. It just has to be those ingredients, like a shell and a cheese, and in my mouth. Don't fucking put
ketchup
and hot dogs and hot sauce and get the fuck out of here with all of that.
No, I'm with you with the weirdness. Like hot dogs and
What
hot
about
sauce,
pepper?
or ketchup and hot sauce is just weird.
Yeah, always. I
Hot
put
dogs is
pepper on everything.
Americana. That's like if you don't like hot dogs in your macaroni and cheese, you're basically a communist and or ISIS.
Communist ISIS over here because I cannot,
saying.
will
Are you
not.
serious? Or like, dude,
Fucking what?
Way more flavor. Way more flavor.
I mean,
Gross shit.
there's flavor
I am
in a
looking
bunch of
for
things. That doesn't make it good.
I'm looking for consistency in my mac and cheese.
But you're
I
gonna eat a
can't
hot
have
dog with your
a
mac and
big
cheese
chunk of
anyways, Jenny.
Not a big
What?
chunk. You gotta quarter them.
Yeah,
like I'm not,
like
I'm not
who's putting
eating
full
like-
chunks
Not
in
a
there?
psychopath.
No,
Dude,
I'm
I've
not-
tried to get her to
I'm
eat
not
hot
like-
dogs and her mac and cheese for 15 and a half years, and she won't do it.
You gotta cut 'em up.
you gotta do. No, I don't want to get
you gotta
too
cut 'em up
grotesque. You just
smaller.
gotta slip it in there. You just slip the hot dog in, and you don't even tell her until the hot dog's in her mouth, and then
I
she's like,
always
"Oh,
know.
I loved how
always
this
know.
tastes," and you're like, "I told you that you would love hot dogs once it got inside your mouth," and you swallowed it, and she's like, "Yeah, it's the best thing I've ever had." And then
No.
next thing you know, you're giving her mac and cheese and hot dogs every night.
I will spat it out. I will spat it out.
Look, spitting out's fine too. I mean, just let me
No, not
record it.
spitting out. I'm spatting it out.
Spatting it out.
You
It
gave
is
him a lot.
far more
You lobbed
mature.
it to him, and Shane dunked that one home.
Oh man.
Guys, I am sorry you always show up at this point in the night. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I apologize.
Deliberate.
Linda and Shane.
I don't apologize.
I don't apologize. Yeah.
I will never.
You know what you're getting
apologize.
into.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing everyone puts ketchup on? Like I know people put ketchup on scrambled eggs, for example.
Oh, that just smells.
No, I'll roll with that. Yeah, Corey. I'll roll
I'm
with
not saying I do. I'm just saying people
Seth's
do.
like, I put ketchup on my steak. You guys don't do that?
that. No.
What's up, Patrick Mahomes?
Easy there, Linda. Easy there. Oh, fuck.
I'm a normal, so I just put it on like French fries and
Hamburger.
I don't
Some
even put it
burger,
on.
yeah.
Literally, the
Hot
only
dog.
thing I put ketchup on is shitty Kraft mac and cheese. That's it. That's why I have
What?
ketchup at my house.
Is okay.
I did my fries and ranch.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Oh my god, you guys.
Mayo?
Sweet.
What about
Wait,
mayo?
I'm pro mayo. I'm pro mustard
dip
and
it-
Wait,
mayo.
is this
Keep
your
in
wife?
mind-
Dipping
talking?
my fries? No. And speaking of which, fucking Wendy's. Am I allowed to say fucking?
Dude,
yeah.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, Shane here.
We're after hours.
Wendy's got new ranch packets and they taste like mayo. They're awful. I'm like, what?
And they
You
also
upgraded
got-
your fries and
They
you
suck.
downgraded your
They suck.
freaking ranch. You don't like the fries? I like the fries.
Wendy's fries?
I love Wendy's fries.
The new fries?
Wendy's fries are so good.
They got the
I
new
just
like,
hate the
thin and
ranch.
crispy fries.
Wait, what are new fries?
Mine
As a
Wendy's
plant.
got new fries. It's like it's not
Yeah.
their like thick cut. It's thin and crispy. They're like
Oh,
competing with
mine
the-
are still thick cut. We won't get those for at least another year.
I need the thick cut. I can't not with the thick cut.
Well, you look, not everyone's got thick cuts, so you know, you
do what you do with what you got.
Exactly. We're talking about penises, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was just making sure.
As we tell Jackson, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit.
Right.
You did good daddy's
And that's
doing,
why
huh?
we're still married.
Lowered
That's private.
expectations.
And stopping cam.
Like for the hot dogs, they don't get like the bun length. They get like the little cocktail ones.
No.
What's happening?
Oh.
You don't throw the word cocktail in this.
Wait, I'm sorry. You put a bun on your cocktail?
See?
A
You
couple.
walked right into that, Corey.
I love that Jen's
Gotta-
camera is off, but we can still hear her laughing.
What's going on? I'm gonna turn the cameras back on, honestly.
Oh my god.
That is crazy.
This is
All
great,
right.
guys. This is great.
Guys,
Y'all are awesome.
This
so
is so great.
I do have something prepared. Believe it or not, I do have something prepared for you guys. Our guy Third and Short has been working behind the scenes. Our guy Kyle Scott's been working behind the scenes. They made some superlatives for us.
I don't even know what that means.
So, like, you guys ever see the
most
high school
likely.
yearbook? Yeah, like you
Most
ever see
likely.
high school, like most likely to succeed, most likely like biggest party, or you know how it goes.
So we made superlatives for each of you, most likely for
And
each
us,
of you.
and us as well, Jen.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm part of
yeah.
this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I thought we were only superlativing.
Wait,
our
wait.
I love being
thought we were-
superlative.
I thought we were selecting. I thought this was a fantasy football superlative. I was like,
Oh,
all right, they're
no.
just gonna throw them at me, and I got to be ready.
Sorry,
You
I
gave
like
us-
that.
bro. You better
I
not
was-
give me some shitty
I was not
superlative.
clear.
Don't. You better not hurt
Linda?
my feelings.
Linda, yours fine.
I was not.
I'm just
clear.
saying.
first.
I
I've seen you-
apologize. I was not clear. I just.
I mean, that's fine because I didn't.
I didn't even
prepare
read it.
shit,
So
but I read it like
Oh,
24
no.
minutes ago. I was like, you should probably figure out if you need to bring anything to the table.
All right, so here we go with the first superlative, guys. We're gonna bring
Oh,
it in
boy.
here. This is gonna be for Jen. Jen was
We're gonna
nervous, so
see it.
we're gonna throw her superlative up there.
I
Most
didn't think-
likely to correct her kid in public and have an entire room.
Wow.
of men say, "Yes, ma'am."
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god. It's so true.
Well, we see who the dominant is in the relationship.
Was there ever a question?
Didn't we already know this?
I didn't understand
Yeah.
that this was like up in the air.
Mostly great.
Man,
That is
congratulations, babe. That's rock star status.
I mean, I guess I don't know.
I'm only gonna say yes, ma'am, to you from now on.
Dude,
Like,
you got 15 dudes to put their hand on a ball in Canton when we were in a dead run for a bar.
I was there.
I know you were. And you put your hand on the ball.
What kind
You
of
were
ball are
standing like
talking
literally
about?
right.
Jesus.
It was that there was like this little like square, and there was a statue with a ball, and there was
Big
like
ball.
20 of us. It was a big ball. There was like 20 of us
Shane's
running.
like-
Seth, you were there, bro.
No,
Oh,
I
you
was at the bar
Yes, you
already.
were, and we were running to a bar, and Jen,
Yes.
we like started going separate ways. Just like everybody stop and put your hands on this fucking ball. And 15 grown men walked over to the ball and put our hands on it. Like, okay, we are waiting for direction.
Well, did you know everyone that was with you, or were there random guys
Yeah.
grabbing the ball?
No, it was.
too?
yeah, some strangers walking
Yeah, it
down the
would've been
street are
more
like, all right.
All right, whatever.
I mean,
You
there
don't have to tell me
might
twice.
have been some strangers who were like, "This bitch means business.
Mm.
Do what she says." But I was just trying to keep the.
Yeah.
They were like scattering ants, like
Well, that's
all
what I said.
over
We were
fucking
like
Canton. And
scattering.
I'm
We
like,
were like, no, go this way. No, go this way. No, it was awesome.
Yeah.
You went mom mode.
Yep.
straight mom mode.
You got to do it sometimes.
Yep.
Been there.
Speaking of mom mode, Linda, here's your superlative. I haven't seen this. Most likely to marry a punter, Linda.
I don't think she liked that one.
There were so many thoughts that went through my head when you said, speaking of being a mother, I was like, this is going to go bad.
I don't know if Linda would marry a punter, though. A kicker, definitely.
Yeah.
I think he's
is
got
a punter not a kicker?
A punter might be below her.
That's
her
what
league.
That's what I'm saying. She needs someone like kickoff specialist. Like I feel like that's
She
what
needs,
Linda
like-
needs.
little KOS action.
Yeah.
But what about a little like Johnny Hecker action where he's like not just a punter, but like apparently he's like a third string quarterback.
All right. Well, that's different. He's a man. Yeah.
Dual threat
Well,
punter is what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know, as a whole, marriage seems like a scam, but if they're an NFL punter, I might waive my general thoughts about it. I'll be like, I'm gonna get, you gotta get your bag, put myself first. I think that's fine. I'll take it. It wasn't. You didn't say anything about me being a mother in it, which was good because I was like really concerned for just.
Sorry.
I was like, this is an interesting segue.
Why'd you start with the ladies, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, sexism.
Of course, obviously.
Eat it up.
We're only good for like two things, like vaginas and babies.
Well, those are like the same thing.
And superlatives.
Really. And I can't say the word.
And
Just for clarity, my senior year I was class clown. So
We're gonna
in
transition
the year.
superlative here.
I was class ass. Had a good ass.
Most likely to hand you a sink handle at a hotel bar. Most likely to hand you a sink handle at a hotel bar. So I gotta tell this story.
What does that mean?
So
what do you mean? What does that mean?
No,
Wait, who asked? Who asked? What does that mean?
Corey does. So
Corey.
Yeah, maybe you weren't there.
So I'm standing there, by the bar in Canton. Keith is slow as fuck getting my drinks, and I'm standing there. Shane comes up and kind of dabs me up, and in his hand he hands me a sink handle from the bathroom. And I pass that sink handle on to Dan Turner. He passes on to Jay, and this sink handle had to roll the whole room. Eventually, it made its way back to the bar. The next day, I'm in the bathroom, pull the sink handle right off. So I know what Shane was going through, but Shane, that was absolutely hilarious, bro.
I don't remember most of that story, but I don't remember a lot of the things that I did while I was in Canton. So it's par for the course.
Feeling sink handles, man.
Yeah.
So what actually happened as a correction to this
germy.
story?
What happened?
Go ahead, Linda.
It's just really germy.
It is so germy.
Big germ
So,
vibes.
odd, bro.
so Shane was like, "Where are the bathrooms?" And I was like, "That way and to the left." And he was like, "Okay, cool." And then he comes out and he hands me the faucet handle, and I was like,
No, I think he handed it to me, and I handed it to you.
"No, I handed it to you."
Oh, did you hand it to me?
Too many bushes, man.
Yeah.
Too many drinks.
So I'm holding this bathroom handle or sink handle, and I was like, this is a good thing for Seth to have. So I handed it to you, and you died laughing for like 40 minutes before you actually handed it off to someone else.
I handed it to you.
No, sir. No. And then there was the whole Dan thing.
Yeah.
Like it all got convoluted from there. Shane, do you remember it differently?
So glad nobody handed me that.
I didn't make out with any of you guys, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Just me.
Definitely.
I kissed a few dudes. It was whatever.
And you liked it.
Yeah, whatever. So did I.
Oh,
man.
All right. So Shane, you gave either Jen and I async handle. I think it's me. Jen thinks it's her.
I'm
I
100%
know
on
it's
Jen's
me.
side.
I believe Jen.
no,
Thank you,
no, it
Linda.
was definitely me that Shane gave it to me.
This is like an STD game. Like, oh, I think you gave it to me. And then no. See, what happened was I slept with her first. I gave her gonorrhea. Then she slept with you, but she didn't give you the gonorrhea. She just gave you craps.
The important part is Shane started it.
Yeah, basically.
That is the important part.
Patient 0. It's not the first time I've heard that. Sir, you need to disclose. By law, you have to disclose all your sexual partners. Whatever.
It's respectful.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move to Nate's superlative here, guys. We're gonna see what the crowd had to say about Nate. Most likely to write and appear on every fantasy site at least.
I mean, that's probably fair given my record.
Man. Congratulations.
I'm just trying to be cultured. I'm seeing the world.
That's called networking, baby. It's who you know.
You got to find out what
Damn
you like.
straight.
Yeah,
exactly. I'll
It's
take that as a
still
compliment.
really funny.
Thank you.
And congratulations, by the way, on Fantasy Pros. But
Thank you.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I didn't come up with that either, Nate. That's our guys in the back end there. So you can thank one of them for that. They feel you.
I feel like
it
was
should have been like
probably
that
short.
was Jen's idea.
It was not. I had nothing to do with this. But honestly, still, every fucking night, I'm like, Jesus. So what time to what time? Can you fucking write it on the whiteboard already? Because
we got a whiteboard now. We got a whiteboard to write that shit.
Had to.
All right, guys. So we have one for Corey as well that I'd like to get into here. Corey is most likely to turn into a Pokemon character.
What does that mean, man?
Corey, you see
what do
it
you
there,
mean? What's
bro?
that mean?
I mean, I get it. But what made you think, whoever made that, think of that?
I think you just you look like a guy who could get transformed into a Pokemon character. I think let's be honest.
Well, I had never seen a Pokemon GIF.
What would I be?
What's the one who slaps his ass and makes the
That's
creepy face all the time?
It's Pichu.
No, but that's you too. You started it, and Jeff picked up on it.
Oh,
or did you not? Yes, no, you did. You started that one.
I do the Pikachu one. I don't know how to do it, dude.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't know how to do it. I didn't want to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I didn't want to do it.
Well, you see how stupid that was?
Corey, you do look like you could be a Pokemon character, though. I'll be honest. I played a lot of the Pokemon games from about 2005 to 13, bro. I feel like you could.
Who would I be? Like if I were to
maybe like the biker trainer. The biker trainer. You're on the bike trail. You roll up on a biker. Corey's on a bike. He's tossing out some subpar grass Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna give you Brock vibes, but Seth kind of took you down a notch.
Well, Onyx too. Yeah,
I would roll with that. I'd roll with an Onyx.
Is that a good one?
Maybe like a Geodude.
Ooh, are those good ones?
They're solid, yeah.
Because Onyx is a cool one, you know.
Yeah, you're rolling, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. Did everyone play Pokemon Go?
A little bit,
yeah.
Right with the phone stuff.
I went through a phase.
What was everyone's starter? Like they had the Pikachu, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Venusaur.
Bulbasaur, 100%.
Bulbasaur is Squirtle. You uncle.
Oh, Squirtle. My fault. What did I say? Squirtle.
Jen and I are like, what is happening right now?
It depends on the day. I'm like half Bulbasaur, half Squirtle, but I really like the noise that Bulbasaur makes because he just does
Bulbasaur up, Linda.
and I like to do that shit.
Yeah,
Squirtle.
Linda. I feel you.
Yeah.
Squirtle.
So, yeah, I used to drive my kids around to play, and they would play Pokemon Go. And the first time I heard one of them say Squirtle, I was like, "What the fuck are you watching?" Like, just this, and I'm like,
"Let me watch."
Fine, okay.
Everything's fine. Everything is fucking.
Everything
fine.
is fucking fine.
And Squirtling isn't even real, anyway. As we were saying.
This is a fantasy football website. You know, you just gotta...
This is a family show, Shane.
I know.
Oh.
I was just talking about my kids and their adventures in Squirtle.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We do
Look,
have.
if you don't talk to your kids about Squirtle, someone else will. You don't want them learning on the streets about Squirtle.
They could just find out by themselves, I guess.
You don't want that. You don't want that.
Oh, watch some Squirtle videos, be super confused about it. They're not going to understand.
Squirtle.
Oh, geez.
You're really ruining one of the cutest Pokemon for me right now.
It's just Squirtle, and it's a natural thing.
Oh, good lord!
I hope my kids are not listening or watching this.
Bulbas, bro.
I'm sorry, Bulbasaur. You were saying?
Yeah, no, I'm just about the bulbs, bro. You know.
Nice bulbs.
Yeah, nice bulbs.
Oh man,
I think you're muted.
I know.
Oh.
It's probably for the better because you guys are ruining Pokemon.
Oh, true. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Well, I'm not saying shit anymore because you're just gonna keep ruining.
What is there was your favorite one like ejaculation? Like is that a Pokemon? I don't know.
I had the hologram and it was shiny, so
my God.
And now it's ruined.
It was my favorite character.
There is a superlative for me too. I haven't looked at it yet. I don't know. I don't know what they came up with. So if we want to laugh, here we go. Shout out to our back end crew. Most likely to be Busch Light Apple's biggest investor.
Obviously.
Ain't that the truth? Like I'll be honest, I just cracked my first Busch Light Apple tonight. So that is very well timed, my friends. Very well timed.
Oh, this is your moment.
Cheers.
This is his moment. Oh.
Cheers, guys.
I gotta tell you, Busch Light is atrocious.
Really?
It is pretty bad.
No.
Have you had
Busch Light
Busch
Apple
Light
is
Apple?
really...
In college, when I drank Keystone on purpose, somebody left a Busch Light in my fridge, and it lasted months.
No.
We just drank around it.
No, you were uneducated, Linda. It's all right. You're uneducated.
Well, I didn't go to class, so that's probably a pretty good point.
There you go. There you go. Guys, we do have one more segment for you here after the break. If you can hang around for us, we do have one final intermission from our guy Ism, who's been putting the tracks together throughout the entire episode tonight. Let's go ahead and bring him in, and then we're going to come back with our rest of season Sure Thing sleepers.
Yeah. Nobody really knows what we go through. You wouldn't understand if I told you. Lyrically ill, diagnosing with the ism. The boy's so sick, didn't know he had it in him. Symbiote, cause the shit I spit venom. There's a party going off in the pocket of my denim. They all talk shit, so fuck it, let them. The day I get mine, act like I never met them. The day I get mine, act like I never met them.
Isn't what is up, you can see how it's spread. One more day in this world, I think I'd rather be dead. You can see all the crazy shit going on in my head. You say, man, this kid belongs strapped to a hospital bed.
And I don't give a fuck what you go through. You don't even understand, thought I told you. The world is terminally ill, infected with the ism. Sick in the head, but I still feel the rhythm. Find a remedy with no amenities, cause our leaders treat us like the enemy. Said I wouldn't let it get to me, but we're a day away from eventually, like fuck.
Isn't what is up, you can see how it's spread. One more day in this world, I think I'd rather be dead. You can see all the crazy shit going on in my head. You say, man, this kid belongs strapped to a hospital bed. One, two. Look what we created. We can't escape this symbiotic relation. It's like our second nature. Maybe I'm high just 'cause I'm bored. Nothing makes sense anymore. Baby, I'm high looking for something more. Something more. Something more. Something more. Nothing makes sense. It never did. Nothing makes sense. When I was a kid, I thought I'd grow up and we'd be the shit. I was naive. There's something I missed. All right, so here we go back on the Between the Holidays live stream party, guys. We are rolling up on our 4:30. We're at almost reaching that 5-hour mark, guys. We have Corey Spala, Lindellians, and Shane is the worst joining us. We're going to talk about rest of season sure thing sleepers of the week. This really sparked a debated conversation last year. It led us from Cole Kmet to strip clubs. And kind of all over the place. So before we do this, I do want to bring in someone who has totally owned the back end of this entire podcast tonight, done everything from the pre-production to the post-production. I want to bring in our guy, Kyle. And Kyle, you've been sitting in the back end all night, bro. You've heard us go from chilling, pretty sober in the night, 7 o'clock or so, to now, we're some deep. It's 11:38, bro. How are you feeling? How are you holding up in the back end?
I'm doing great. Oh.
Okay. Unmute the mic here. That's what my degree is in, actually. So I've been keeping up, trying to keep up, 9.5%. That's a lot. So I'm doing my best back here, doing what I can to make sure everything's running smooth.
9.5 for your drink?
Yeah, but
what do you got?
I finished a couple of Sour Monkey Sour Triples by Victory.
Where's that from?
Triple.
It's from it's local. It's 30 miles from Philly.
Okay. Shout out Victory.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah, if you're watching,
good beer. It's
send
delicious,
some beer.
Honestly.
Sponsor
Great
the show.
beer.
Yeah, sponsor the show, bitches.
Almost as good as Iron City.
Iron City's not very good, I don't think. But
that's a
mine.
lie. I hate you. So you can leave.
Iron City heavy, Shane. Like
Iron City is the best beer made.
Well, you guys
in
are from
America.
you're like northern PA, right?
Yeah,
Southern, bud.
Well, no,
Same difference. You're north of me, so you're northern PA. I'm not good with geographics.
Philadelphia is in the southeastern corner.
I know that. You only know the reason I know that is because of SEPTA, Southeastern Pennsylvania Transportation
Seth's
Authority.
like 5 hours from Philadelphia.
So that's that makes it the North Pennsylvania to me. He's
Seth is in
basically
the
Pittsburghian.
direct
He's from Pittsburgh,
middle.
right?
State College is the middle of the state.
Oh no, State College that's basically North Pennsylvania.
That's dead.
No.
Center. Dead center geographic.
Dead center.
Which makes it north.
The Kansas of Pennsylvania.
It's just north of depending where you are.
That's like the worst thing you could say about a city. Imagine being like, you're like Kansas. Awful.
Dude, never been, but have heard Kansas is like the worst place on earth.
It's
Well, you've never been to
literally
Nebraska. then.
terrible.
Nate,
Oh, I've been to
No.
Nebraska. I have
Nate,
family in
no.
Nebraska.
That's
I've
a
been to
Kansas
Nebraska.
joke.
Kansas smells like it's the worst scent you could ever imagine. It's
Like the entire
like meat farms, like cow like meat
Oh
production
yeah.
farms.
Wait, they're
Yeah.
growing
No.
cows from the
No,
ground.
I think
Yes,
Seth would
for
love
sure. They just
Kansas because
plant
Seth loves
plant the
corn.
seeds, and it gets in your nose and it just doesn't go away, and it's just flat. It just looks the same every direction. I'm not good at directions, but in Kansas it doesn't matter because whatever
Linda
direction you
literally
go,
just gone to the same
it's
place.
flat and smelly. Like,
Linda, so I'm gonna
it
be
doesn't
honest.
matter.
That sounds like
Kansas
one of
is-
my ex-girlfriends.
Kansas is our 12th biggest state that we are in between media, and you just insulted
Oh my
the 12th
god.
biggest audience of in between media. How do you feel after like that is 2.3% of our
Go
audience.
Jayhawks.
Kansas.
Rock chalk.
I mean, listen, Oklahoma State beats the Jayhawks and the Wildcats pretty regularly in most sports, so I'm Gucci. So
Here's the thing: is that most people I have family from Kansas. I actually have a cousin who lives in Colorado now who came from Kansas. They all hate Kansas.
Yeah, it's because
The
it's
people who live
it's a
in
bad
Kansas
state.
are like, why was I forced to live here? This place is awful. They all hate it.
Is this
so
all
they're not
part
going
of
to
the-
take offense. They're going to
Is
be
this all
like,
the Midwest?
What's that?
That's a
Corey's from the Midwest.
Is this all the Midwest? Like,
No, that's
kind
Florida.
of.
No. Oklahoma's
Like,
kind of in bumfuck
Is
nowhere.
Kansas
Like
the
it doesn't
Midwest?
get a.
I feel like the
Yes.
whole this part of the country should just succeed. Like, just go away. Like, I like the coast.
Pick a side. Pick a
well,
coast.
hey now.
Well, no,
we
no,
live
I
in-
don't.
We live in Denver, Shane. Come on.
Well, that's closer to a coast. I count that as a real, like, is that a city or a state? It's one of those things, whichever it is.
It's both.
It's too late. I told you I'm not good at geographics or geography or words.
I'm terrible at geography.
You are.
I have to hold up my hands in L's to figure out turn left or right. So
I'm ashamed
too.
for you. I actually,
Dude,
I go
if
like
you don't-
this. So, because I write with this hand, so I'm right-handed. So this is the right.
Nope. If I don't have the direction at least 3 streets in advance, I'm taking a fucking right turn as soon as you say left. So
It's a lot of pressure. I got to be honest with you. That's a lot of pressure when you're going like Google Maps is like, oh, you make a right in 400 feet, and you're like, oh my god, that's too many choices. Like, I could go this way, I could go that way. Like,
Well,
could you be
Google,
more
I'm
descriptive?
talking about like a
Too many feet.
passenger in my, like if you were my passenger and you're navigating and we get to the stoplight and you're like, you're going to take a left, I'll fucking, I'll panic and go right. But if you tell me in 3 stoplights, we're going to take a left, I have time to be like, that's going to be this way. Like, I just need a minute.
Just give me a fucking minute, man.
Just give me a minute.
Ugh.
And then people will be like,
Yes,
is that
ma'am.
the west side? I have no fucking idea. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, that's why
You want
like
it to be the west side?
I always see people like in these movies or shows or whatever, and they're in the mountains and they have a compass, and I'm like, how the fuck would that help me in any way? Like,
I don't know how they work.
Oh, okay, so that's north, and I'm still lost. Or I could go south,
Right?
and also be lost. Like, I don't understand how this helps me any fucking way. Heck way. Any hecking way? Yeah, whatever.
No, the fucking's fine.
Yeah.
One time I
You're
had
fine.
Google Maps tell me to turn northwest. And I was
You
like, do I
were
have to look
like,
at the
I don't know
sun
what
to
does that
figure
mean?
out which way I need to go here? What am I doing?
Like, hey, Google, do you not know me at all? Like, I'm getting directions from my house to the
All right, so it
7-Eleven that
sets
I go
that
to
way.
3 times a week, and you're telling me to pull out of this lot towards the southeast quadrant. You're like, I clearly don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Obviously.
Well, dude, so living in Colorado, like it's super simple because the mountains are west. And the mountains, like where we live, like you can see them pretty much everywhere you are.
Is west, left, or right?
In
If you're facing south, it's right. If you're facing north, it's left.
See, I don't like this. Why does it keep moving? I don't like
in
this.
my town, the Walmart is north. Like that's I'll be like, well, Walmart that way. So
the singular Walmart.
Singular Walmart. Wow.
Yeah, the one. The only
So okay.
superstore.
Dave Kluge is north. Rum Boy's Robbie Johnson is south.
Yep.
And then
Seth is way east.
Say that again.
Very, 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 very
east. You're very far east. Linda, you're like from where we are. You're like very slightly southeast.
How did we get here?
I don't know.
She's just
start talking about geography.
She's
I hate it. I skipped this class my entire senior year, so like
this is my best class.
Why were you taking geography in senior year?
Because I skipped it every other year as well. I just never signed up for it. And then they were like, "You can take this class with freshmen," and I was like,
Nah.
Corey's got to know. He's in the Midwest. Like, you got to know where everything is out there.
Because if you don't, you get lost and die, right? Like, there's roads you can end up on that are 7 hours long until the next time you see a human. And, like, just based on the movies I've seen.
Next time you see an incline.
If you get deep in there, yeah. But if you live in a more like city-like spot like me, you got buildings for sure.
"Oh, you got mad buildings."
We got stories, yeah, dude. We're talking like 2 and 3.
So many buildings.
Like 3 stories.
Some of them are.
We got 2 Walmarts. That's all I'm saying.
Flexing on Linda.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
You know?
All right. I work in the tallest building in my city, and it's 5 stories. Like,
my apartment complex is 3.
Whoa! I walk the stairs every day because the elevator fucking shakes and shit. I'm like, that's sketch.
Yeah.
So,
dude,
we
got no. I will not have that.
No, elevators are scary.
Elevators are the worst.
What?
They're terrifying.
Is this a real conversation that Midwesterners have with each other? Like, they're afraid of elevators?
We got caught
for 2 reasons, in my opinion. One, because if they fail, I don't want to fucking lose it going down and just to the floor. You know what I'm saying? Also, if other people I don't know are on the elevator, they're gonna talk to me. Hard pass. So
no, it's a no for me.
You know how you get them to stop talking? You establish a pee corner, and then no one will talk to you.
Shane has thrown out real life solutions.
Yeah. Well, I don't like talking to people either. So anyway, the first thing in my head is always like, how do I avoid a conversation? So I think about these things too. Like if you can't just physically attack someone because it's frowned upon if you get stuck in an elevator, but you can pee in a corner. That's socially acceptable. So you do that, and then no one wants to talk to you because you're the guy that just peed in a corner, or gal. It's worse when it's a girl.
You have
that's
to.
a
Socially
Seinfeld
acceptable
episode.
is strong. I think that might be a little strong.
Agreed, Kyle.
So wait, Shane, is that why you peed on my leg in Canton?
Yeah,
marking his territory.
I was establishing you were the pee corner.
Okay.
Jen told me that you were in the squirtling. I don't know. I was just trying.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not wrong.
Yeah. No.
Sorry, Nate.
Okay. Before we roll into anything deeper, guys,
let's not breeze past this.
Well, I'm proud.
No, we're not going here.
The rest of the season
19 and a half audience here, folks.
I'm very proud of us that we didn't get into any strip club talk tonight. That we kept it clean.
Now that you brought
Pretty
it up,
PG
ish.
Or abortions. That was a hot topic.
Well, nothing says Christmas like abortions, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
how do you become an abortion doctor? You know, it's like you want to work with kids, but
oh my god, move on to sleepers.
That's an outtake right there, folks.
Corey fucking floored Shane. Dude, you win, Corey. Wow.
Oh, we lost
Oh,
God.
we're all going to hell.
I just want to go to church just to tell that joke because that's I can't wait to tell that to my 10-year-old. And I'm going to be like, say that in Hebrew school on Sunday.
All right.
Oh, good Lord.
All right, so who's your sleeper for fantasy?
All right, guys. So we're gonna reel her back in here. We're gonna reel her back in for some short thing sleepers, guys. Like, who do we have? Last year, Mike Faela, he told me Cole Kmet. I said, fuck Cole
I
Kmet.
don't know.
I'm gonna say it again here. Fuck Cole Kmet.
It's the short thing. Sleepers of the week.
All right, sure thing, sleepers. If you guys have watched this show, this channel at all, this is a staple. Jen and Nate are probably so sick of seeing that drop because every week that means you
It's
have
a
to come
great
up
drop
with subpar options for optimal output. That's what we're doing here.
What do you say at this time of the year?
I don't know.
Like who does anybody have? I've got Royce Freeman.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
like
That's fair.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We talked. I mean, I dissed you on the show on Tuesday for saying that. Now I'm looking around. I'm playing Royce Freeman, Jen.
Yep.
I like. I don't like anyone. Look, everyone has COVID.
I don't.
So
Also, I don't like anyone also.
Okay.
I think Rashad Penny is a trap this week, and I realize that
You're a
there's,
trap,
like,
Linda.
I agree. I agree, Linda. No, go off.
No,
Go off,
for sure.
Go off, Linda.
Well, I've never been convinced, and then last week he went off against Houston, and everybody was like, "I always knew he was that dude," and you're like,
No.
But
I'm sorry. No,
it took a lot. But I don't know if he's considered a sleeper anymore, but I'm going to go with Amon-Ra St. Brown. Hawk is on IR. He's tied for 7th in targets the last 3 weeks. He's clearly becoming a part of that offense.
No Hawk.
Fuck me, by the way. And no Swift. And like the options become pretty minimal. So in my only serious bit in this whole show, Amon-Ra St. Brown should be a automatic starter this week.
Linda sniped me.
Do you activate him off of your taxi?
If you need him,
yes,
if you
like,
need him,
100%.
If you need him, Jen, that's my thing.
If you've gotten this far without pulling him off your taxi, I am proud of you in this season of just decimation of just
hell.
Speaking of Cole Kmet, who I do not think is a sleeper for the playoffs, but I have to play him because Tyler Lockett fell victim to the COVID list. And it's in freaking Rasbowl, where right now I sit at number 1. And I'm like,
nice.
I had to choose between Cole Kmet and Nyheim Hines. So,
but that's not best ball?
Not when it gets to playoffs. You have to set a lineup. Also, I didn't know that waivers were open all season till playoffs, so I got some Todd Gurley on that. Like I've
Le'Veon Bell. Like we've got these motherfuckers.
I was like, waivers were closed the whole time, right? Everybody's like, mm. I was like, oh well, I didn't look at this. So
well, you learn something new every night. So that's something to look forward to next year.
Every day.
Yeah, wish I would have known. But anyway, so I'd just like to say that I'm still vehemently pro Cole Kmet because I have to be. I have to will his first touchdown of the season.
I won't do it, Linda. I did it last week in the league, and I automatically regretted myself. I even talked about it on a video. Regretted myself. Fuck Cole Kmet.
No, I still play him every week.
I have
no choice.
A lot of Cole Kmet. Yeah,
I have so much Cole Kmet.
How are you doing in those leagues, Nate? They have a lot of Cole Kmet.
I'm in the playoffs in a lot of them. Actually, I have 6 buys. I have 6 buys this week.
Screenshot didn't happen.
All right, screenshots tomorrow.
Nate, are you listening to yourself? Like, what the fuck is happening with the echoing?
Not me.
I'm pretty sure it's you.
It has to be you.
It has to be you or Jen. It can't be anyone else.
Oh.
We muted Jen. I think we
Hello?
muted you too.
Oh, it was Jen.
Yeah, it was definitely Jen.
Sorry, man.
I thought it was me. Usually it's me.
Nope, we're good. All right.
It's
guys,
a mystery.
So, does anyone have some actionable rest of season sleepers? Because I do have one. If nobody else,
I got one more.
All right,
I'll throw one out. Oh,
Wait.
Wait, it's not Jen. Nate, I think it.
A problem.
Is it me?
Me.
I'm going to say it's one of the 2 people that's in the same house with each other. That's my thinking. I am a technical expert.
Oh no!
It's Seth. So remember? Oh, I remember how the abortions came up last year. I said that I had abortions that were older than Seth, and this is why, because of shit like that. Yeah, I remember. I'm going to go with Amir Abdullah. Oh, it wasn't Seth. I mean, Seth.
I think it's me.
Corey. Yeah, it was Corey. Just Amir Abdullah.
It's not Jen. Just to be.
It's not
clear.
Jen or Nate. It was Corey.
Yeah, it was Corey. It wasn't anyone we thought. Amir Abdullah. That's it. I'm going with him.
Yeah, I can get on board with that.
No. I want to be as far away from Amir Abdullah. Nope, Corey. Nope. But no, I want to be as far from
Seth.
No.
Seth, it's you.
No, it's Corey.
Yeah, we already
No,
figured
it's
that
Seth.
out. No, it was Corey.
No, listen to Seth.
We're good.
Seth, go.
We're good. We're good, fam. I promise you.
No, it's Corey, 100%.
Shane, why Amir Abdullah?
Just he out-touched or out-snapped Chubby last week.
God damn you.
Chubby did get a touchdown.
Just say his fucking name right. Just say it right.
Well, it's Chubby.
Just do it for me.
Chubby had a touchdown. So, you might be fooled into thinking that Chubbeth had a good game. But the Chubby one did not.
Are we saying Chuba Hubbard?
The Chewbacca-nator.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I can take him.
I mean, you're taller than me. We've met. So I think you could take me. I'm not gonna lie. You got longer legs.
She is very fucking tall.
Yeah. She's like 7'2", so it won't even be a fair fight.
Oh, she'll crush you, dude.
Yeah, like that's not fair at all. I'm 4'3".
That had the opposite effect of what I had intended.
Yeah.
That was less fun for me than I anticipated. She'll crush you.
So mostly just to annoy Linda by saying Chuba Hubbard's name incorrectly repeatedly. But no, also I think Amir Abdullah just, he was seeing a lot of the snaps. He's seeing a lot of the targets. And I don't really want anyone out of that Carolina backfield.
Yeah.
But we're going sleeper, you know what I mean? And this is dynasty. That's who I'm looking at.
I don't hate that.
He's clearly the pass catcher back. And
Yeah, right.
that sucks. But that's Mike Gundy's fault because he never fucking uses pass catching running backs. So that's who I'm choosing to blame. And his fucking mullet.
Oh, Mike Gundy's an idiot.
Yeah.
But he's nice.
No,
At least
he's
he is.
he's a bad person.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
a
is he
terrible.
really?
Yeah, he's a terrible human being.
I don't pay a lot of attention to college football. My brain's
He's like-
no.
He's like pro QAnon, bro.
Yeah, you need to check out some of his
Oh.
posts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Noted.
Good
Noted.
person, yeah.
Like
I
him and
I
Aaron Rodgers.
rescind my
I
previous
understand that.
comment.
Kyle,
Out of
cut that.
ignorance.
Cut that. Put that on Nate's Fantasy Pros feed.
Fuck you.
All right.
So
Don't get
I
me
was
fired from my Locked On Pokes job, please.
So I'm on Ross St. Brown. That was my guy I was coming in tonight with. Because Swift, because Hawk, because the dude is just ultra fucking talented. And I was excited about him before the draft, like I was for Chuba, Shane.
Chubba. Chewbacca.
Chuba
Hubbard.
Hubbard. Chuba Hubbard.
I can't say it a whole lot because my cat will start scratching the door because that's his name. But it's definitely the hard U.
Yes. So I think, dude, Amon-Ra is the wide receiver 1 in Detroit now. Like, he's the number 1 receiving option. They have no running game. Jamal Williams isn't a running back. He's a pass-catching running back. So this, all of a sudden, Jared Goff's going to be throwing the ball a bunch. So first of all, if you're in a league with team defense, take the defense against Detroit because they're going to get a couple of picks against Goff.
Yeah.
Second of all, Chuba Hubbard, Amir Abdullah, Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Okay.
Wait.
I'm going to have a little bit more whiskey.
I think you should. Also, Michael Carter,
Definitely.
who's coming off IR.
Yes.
I think he's going to get himself back in
Please.
like he was taking over that backfield and it was super dope and then he got hurt.
I'm afraid.
But he's a guy. Don't be
afraid.
This week, I'm not starting this week. I'm sorry.
What are you afraid of?
Starting Michael Carter this week. I would not start Michael.
Who are you starting over him? I think that becomes the conversation.
I'd start St. Brown. I'd start St. Brown.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't start with flex, but like
I'll
I would
start.
start my short thing. You guys want to hear my short thing? I think I'd start him.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so I don't want to get a brand out there. Like, I know a lot of people have like players associated with their brands. Like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, can we just put some respect on motherfucking Devonta Freeman's name? This man, RB12 since week 6, RB12, RB1 since his bye. He's got Packers, Bengals, Rams coming up. Those are run defenses that do not scare me. They don't move the needle. Lamar Jackson's banged up. Hollywood's banged up. They need to move the ball. Latavius Murray sucks. I hate to say it. If any of you guys are in here, Latavius Murray truthers, like, you can walk out. Honestly, like, that guy sucks. It's Devonta Freeman's backfield. It's his time. He's an RB2 rest of the way. He's a strong RB2. I'm riding him. I kind of have to, but I'm riding him.
I think we can all agree that the only good running back is Javonte Williams. So
yes,
in all of football.
Just like, yeah,
yes, Shane.
Okay, all right. I thought we were.
Come on.
We don't all still love Jonathan Taylor.
Nope.
Okay.
Just Javonte Williams.
Just
That's
Javonte.
it. That's the only one.
All right.
So we got to go to the Broncos-Lions game on Sunday, like in person, which is
Did you
weird.
cry? My brother was
Yes. Yes. It was for DT, that was incredible. It was amazing. We made sure to get there super early so we didn't miss any of that. And then watching Javonte Williams run in person, holy shit. I mean, like, you see it on TV.
Freeman.
I know Devontae Freeman, but dude, he's not Javonte Williams, bro. Javonte Williams is like Emmitt Smith. Like, that dude got stood up at the goal line and his thighs were like, nope.
Easy, Nate. Easy,
Nope.
Nate. We can't be making those comps at 4 after midnight. Those are high comps.
You
dog.
keep talking about those thighs. I'm recording this for later.
Wow, take this.
Oh man. Well, dude, Javonte Williams, Linda.
Yeah.
Back me up here. Dude is the truth.
Yeah. But like, as a Broncos fan, where do you stand on Melvin Gordon? Not a fantasy football fan. A football fan. Where do you stand on Melvin Gordon coming back to the Broncos next year?
I love Melvin
Because I'm
Gordon.
pro.
I am pro as well. But it's probably not going to happen.
I don't think it would.
I would be.
I wouldn't
I'm
be
all for it.
surprised if he was.
I think unless he gets a better deal, I think they'll offer him a decent, $3.5-4 million 1 year deal. And I don't know if there's much more. Like, he had a good year, but like Lenny Fournette and James Conner, they're out there getting the bag. Like Melvin ain't getting the bag like those dogs are. Those dogs run fucking hard. Melvin Gordon's like a fucking sham.
I know, but those dudes are also not splitting reps 50-50 with a rookie who's also phenomenal. Like
Melvin Gordon's actually looked good every time I've seen him.
Yeah, no,
he looks great.
Melvin Gordon's solid. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on Melvin Gordon, but I'm just saying, like, Lenny Fournette and James Conner out there, like, putting the teams on their fucking back.
With no other options in the backfield.
So, but here's the question.
I mean, Rojo's a capable back, and
James Conner's. I know, but they're not using him, so it doesn't matter if we think he's capable.
No, Lenny's just
Leonard Fournette's getting those carries, whereas Melvin Gordon and Devontae Williams are
it's true.
Almost literally splitting them 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50. You're right. Yeah.
So it's great as a football fan. You love having two running backs that can. Oh, I knocked over a beer almost. That can do what they're like, break tackles or do the catching and all the shit. It's great as a Broncos fan, but as a Javonte Williams manager, you're like, fuck. I like it a little bit more when he gets most of the work.
So, but I mean, what Javonte Williams at most, I think you probably want him to be a 65-35 guy, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not shooting for 70-80, right? Because I think he breaks down.
I very rarely will, like, from a fantasy standpoint, target a guy that gets most, like, that kind of workload, because I just don't trust. And, like, you can't predict injuries, and I get that, but I have trust issues. So
I agree. I like a 65-35 split. I think that's like a nice split, honestly. There's not enough, like, you see Zeke and Pollard, and like Zeke's been banged up and like kind of looked like ass, but like he's been getting like at least the job done as far as for the Cowboys, because they've managed his reps, and like that doesn't get talked about enough, because as fantasy managers we're so biased and we want all our players getting well over 50% of snaps.
Also, everybody that wants Tony Pollard to be the number one back in Dallas, I don't think he's built for that. I don't think he has like workhorse ability at all. No. So just take what you get. Like, he hasn't produced poorly this in like a end of the season type of way. He's been exactly how you should have drafted him to be. But like, you can't expect him. Like, I would never expect Zeke to go down and Pollard to be like the workhorse kind of running back. He's just not built that way.
Yeah, I'm old. So I remember the running back was Lamar Miller. Was that with the Dolphins? For years, we were like, oh, give that guy a full workload and just watch what he can do, because we just extrapolated. We're like, well, if he does this on 12 touches, imagine what he's going to do it on 20. And we're like, he gives you the same exact production, because now he's slow and beat down. So there's some guys that are definitely not built for it, and you really don't want to see them get it as much as you think you do.
I think it was a weird thing, like late 90s, early 2000s, where a lot of us started watching football. We had Emmitt Smith, LaDainian Tomlinson, these guys that were like running their careers into their late 30s, but that wasn't the norm. But we saw a lot of it when we were younger. So the expectation is like these guys, like, well, I mean, the realistic running back cap is probably like 4 years of relevance. We've seen it with Le'Veon Bell. We've seen it with.
You can get 6 or 7, but I think you're not. Shane, you're the dynasty expert, bro. You've probably studied this more than anyone. Like, what is that cap? Because that is a great question, Nate. Like, what is that cap really? That like, because we don't know. Like, could Derrick Henry really fall off? Is Zeke really at the end?
Zeke is already past Derrick Henry's already well past the age apex for running backs. 26 is when they stop being elite, except for very rare cases. So he's already past that. Like, he's just an outlier. Zeke, I don't even think. I hate Zeke so much. It's ever hard to talk about him without like some bias creeping in. Like, I was literally just going to be like, he sucks. But no. I mean, any running back past the age of 26, like, you're living on borrowed time. Like, you should be like, when people talk about, oh, well, McCaffrey's only 25, and I'm like, only? What are you talking about? Like, I hate when people say things like a running back's only 25. I'm like, okay, you don't understand how dynasty football works, and you don't understand how the running back position works. Like 25 at running back is basically 31 at wide receiver. Like you probably get another year out of them. If you get 2, like great. Asking for 3 is just, it's crazy because it's not going to happen. Like I did a study over like an 8-year period, and 26 they just die. And it's, every year we make an excuse as to why somebody falls off the cliff. Oh, well, Todd Gurley, it's because he had arthritis. CMC, it's just because he keeps getting injured. Saquon, it's because he keeps getting injured. Well, that's kind of what happens at running backs. Like that's why it's only a few guys can, that'll have a long sustained prime. But yeah, we definitely in the 90s with LaDainian Tomlinson and Emmitt Smith and Matt Forte and guys like that, like it almost became like, no, this is normal for a 30-year-old to just, score 25 touchdowns a season. Like this will always happen. And it really doesn't.
I feel like as more as the NFL has progressed, the more, you see the 2-back tandems. We always are so quickly to label an RBBC, running back by committee. But like that really is what the standard is nowadays compared to like 15 years ago when I started watching this game. You had one running back that got 75% of the touches. Brian Westbrook, Jerome Bettis, Joseph Adai, like name the player. And nowadays you just don't see that, and we're seeing that more and more. And like I know a lot of people in this industry, we talk and we shit a lot on the players who go 0 RB, but like this year, like I mean, outside, like I'm not going 0 RB, but like if you went hero RB, drafted and having to get one of those guys, JT, Najee, someone who could actually put up points, grab some of these guys later, like it benefited you. Like I've never been that guy, but like it really, I mean, things are changing.
Well, I mean, there's a reason 0 RB exists, right? And when did he write that article? Like a decade ago, or maybe not that long ago? But whatever. I mean, over time, it's proven to be pretty much on point because running backs get hurt at a significant level. Running backs are their production's based on volume, not talent. Like if a wide receiver goes down, you can't just plug in some random guy. Generally, and he's not going to go out there and just tear up the world. But you could stick a literally guy you got off the street 2 weeks ago into a backfield, give him 15 carries, and all of a sudden he's the RB1 this week. Like we've seen it repeatedly.
Dearness Johnson, Alexander Madison, like. Craig, whatever his name is.
Craig Reynolds, who I didn't even know he was a person. Didn't even know he was a human being.
No, that's
he is.
Yeah.
He scored 7 fantasy points, Shane.
Right. Look, he didn't have any receptions, did he?
No. But he had 11 carries for like 83 yards.
Look, that's better than
no, I think he did
Tony
have
Jones.
2 receptions. I think he did have 2 receptions. But
I mean, I think at this point we need to temper our expectations for the people that we're plugging in for some of these COVID lists and injuries. Like, dude, if I get like 7-8 points out of a running back in some leagues, that's okay.
That's not going to win.
Absolutely not. I need Cole Kmet to score the exact amount of average points that Tyler Lockett has.
I agree. But like, yes, but also, wah.
Linda, you seem heated down there, man. Like I feel like I've been fucked by COVID, injuries, everything this week. Are you in that same boat? And do you see value in any of these bottom line players that we're trying to rip out this week? I mean, we're talking between Royce Freeman and Cole Kmet here. Like, let's be honest. Like, this ain't cherry, bro.
The only thing I have thought about since the announcement that the 2 games were postponed and we were gonna have Tuesday games and multiple Tuesday games at that is how much content I have to figure out to get out by Monday and Tuesday from a NFL and college standpoint. Like I do, I have just as much stake in college as I do NFL, and like this week is like this last week I was exhausted. I drank a lot of Red Line. If you've never had Red Line, it's like cocaine in a bottle. And next week I might have to just buy a case because it's like from a content production standpoint, next week is going to be fucking insane. And it's all like I can't even think about like the lineups I'm setting because my brain is fully consumed with how much work next week's gonna bring. Didn't mean to bring the mood down, but that's where I'm at personally.
Shane, are you feeling that as well as a heavy dynasty owner? Like you have to be turning over the bottom of your rosters by now.
I mean, actually, I was just thinking about this today. It's like I kept going in to change players out. Like I'm like, oh, this guy's got COVID. Let me go on the dynasty planet and see where I got him starting. And I'm like, oh, I don't. Sweet. Oh, this guy's got COVID. Let me see where I swap him out. Oh, I don't. So I've been relatively lucky with the COVID, but then I also got to face several teams last night that had either Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill or Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes. So then clearly Jesus hates me anyway. There's not, what can you do about it really? Like, I went out there and I picked up Duke Johnson on Wednesday and I'm cutting him now. And I'm like, I just wasted my time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, hopefully the bottom of your roster's got guys you can start.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, I mean,
Right? Mind you, his name is Tuba Hubbard.
Chuba. And if you got some Rashad Penny, you're lucky.
Easy, yeah. No, Linda and I are weary on Rashad Penny, Shane. I don't know. I'm not buying in.
I mean, I don't know if it's luck or whatever, but like throughout the season, I've been buying cheap running back production. So I have a lot of Ramondre Stevenson that I can plug in because Damian Harris isn't playing.
Like
Yeah, I had James Conner in a few different leagues. Like anytime Devontae Freeman, like any of those backs, I was like, here's a third. Give me them. I'll take them, and I just kind of stockpiled them and used them as I could. So I guess I got lucky that way. But what are you going to do? Like, seriously, there's not much you can do about COVID, unfortunately, unless you're going to drive to facilities and start vaccinating players. And they are very big. Like
sneak attack vax.
Yeah, they're a lot bigger than they look on TV. So I don't know that you want to just run up to them with a needle and poke them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. Shane, Linda, it was an absolute pleasure having you guys on tonight to close out the Between the Holidays party once again. I hope maybe if we'll be back next year, I hope you guys will join us. You'll bring back the shenanigans, the great fantasy football takes. I appreciate everything you guys do for the community. If you guys want to go ahead, tell us where we can find you, where you're going to be up to. 2022 is around the corner, so let us know where we can find you, what you're going to be doing in that year.
Shane, you have to go first. Nope, nose goes.
Nose goes?
Damn, you lost.
I don't even understand what the hell you're talking about. It's like most of my conversations with most people, so it's fine. No, just follow me on Twitter at Shane is the Worst. All my links to most of the things I do are there, and I'm pretty easy to find. And if you ever want to talk, I don't know, talk to someone else. Leave me alone. Linda, you're up.
Oh, thank God. I'm used to following people that are like, they list everything they do, and I don't remember. So you can find me on Twitter at Lindellians, and from there, every intricate spinoff I have. So just start there and go down the rabbit hole.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys. You're definitely selling yourself short. Shane, I appreciate everything you've done for us here in Between Media, helping me get the start in this industry, bringing your comedy, your fantasy football advice to In Between Media when called upon. So thank you, my friend. Linda, thank you for everything you do in the community as well, bringing a female voice much needed to the community. Your love for kickers, your love for Trulies, it is never underappreciated here in Between Media. So thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Yes.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. We will see you guys later. Thank you, Shane and Linda. And then it leaves.
Cheers, guys.
Absolutely. Cheers to those guys.
Because everybody's gone.
Yes. thank you to everyone who's tuned in tonight. I mean, this has been an absolute pleasure and experience. We lost Jen along the way, it seems like, Nate. Is that true?
She may or may not be in bed.
Well, we appreciate her effort nonetheless. Kyle, how has it been in the back end? You find yourself in the front end, in the forefront of the fantasy football community at about 12:20 a.m. December 18th, buddy. How you doing?
Oh, it's been smooth since I came on here, basically. Nothing really to do. So, just coasting at this point.
Yeah.
Not much I can do.
I feel those 9.5% for you, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
Kyle,
man.
love it.
That makes two of us.
Kyle's been holding on steady here. Nate, it's been a big week for us here at In Between Media.
Yeah, man.
I mean, we're always putting out content here 7 days a week, whether it be our columns, our podcasts, our YouTube series. We're passionate about what we do here. And this week you had a big announcement, man. You're joining the team over at Fantasy Pros. I'm so stoked for you.
Thank you.
Big things coming from In Between Media, man. And Nate, I want to kind of open the floor to you, man. Like, you've been my right-hand man since we started this journey. I know this is kind of a, we're after hours.
Sure.
Hours, bro. But, like, you're my guy I lean on. So, like, what do you got for us here? Like, we're heading into a whole new year. This has been an amazing experience. This show, Kyle, Elliott, everyone in the back end, everyone in the back end production has been excellent. And we're 5:20 in. What do you got for us?
So, I can't believe I've sat in my basement studio. First of all, I can't believe I have a basement studio, but I've sat here for 5 hours doing a fucking live stream. Like, what?
Yeah.
If you had told me 2 years ago this would be my life, I'd be like, no, you're fucking crazy. There's no way I can do that. Like, I'm paralyzed with anxiety and fear, and there's no way I'd be here. I'm very thankful for all the people that I have met that have supported me along the way. I'm thankful for you, Seth, because had I not seen that tweet, I would not be here. So it's just wild. Happy New Year. Like, it's been a pandemic and it sucked, but I've grown so much and I'm stoked. Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
In Between Media is blowing up, man. Like, I'm stoked and I'm excited for what we have coming. I'm just excited. I'm excited to keep going. Like, this is an amazing journey and let's go.
Thank you, Nate. I appreciate that, dude. Everything you've done since the moment I met you. I mean, you're thankful for meeting me. I'm thankful for meeting you. So thank you for everything you've done here in Between Media. Kyle, thank you for joining us tonight, ripping this back end. This has been an absolute pleasure. Everyone who's tuned in throughout the night, we will be back next year. We'll see what's happening with between the holidays. We're going to mix some things up a little bit, but we will be back. Thank you to everyone who tuned in, all our amazing guests throughout the 5.5 hours we've been on tonight. We appreciate everything, and we will be back next year. Until then, keep it in between.